giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night Regal Rumble. We in the building, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. How it feeling? Fan freaking tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Lay Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this mighty fine Saturday?
Welcome in, folks. Hit the like button as y'all coming in, no matter which channel you are watching on, as we always say. And first and foremost, I see AD in the chat. Egregious AD. AD, you hiding? Are you hiding, AD?
Come on, don't be peekaboo, AD. You saw my message. Cam up and come on up, brother. Let's talk. Let's have a conversation. We got nothing but love for you, AD. Come on up, brother. Come on up.
Yeah, AD, if you are, oh man, AD, if you are available, we would like to have you up. Yeah, he laughing. You know, just want to have a talk. So if you're available, AD, let us know, man. Yeah, check your email. I guess black folks don't check email. So AD was emailing us, and he don't check his email.
It's good. Look, AD, we friends up here. Listen, this is a friendly zone. This is a safe space, huh? This is safe. Everybody safe up here, AD. Ain't this? Everybody safe up. I'm trying to settle that. Come on, AD. Just come on up, man. We could talk.
There you go. You're better off coming up. I'll say that. So shout out to El Paulino. She come through with a channel membership to the Single by Choice channel. And she also came with a super sticker.
Money.
The El Paulino package.
She's also been a channel member for a month on the Cart Before the Horse channel. She said, I'm glad that I can support a great channel.
Bless you, sister. Bless you, El Paulino.
Appreciate you, El Paulino. You and your family. Also, G Honda in the building with his Cart Before the Horse shirt on.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Here we go.
I see you, brother. Says, per great journalism, G Honda is effing awesome. Shout out to G Honda.
You cool. Yeah. Awesome. Asterisk. You all right. We mess with you. You all right.
You cool, folk.
You cool, Pete.
And El Paulino comes back with another $2 super sticker and a membership to the Cart Before the Horse channel.
Appreciate you, sister.
And per usual, ain't no way to start off without G Honda. It's chaos, but El Paulino's so pleasant. She mellows. She balances the intro out.
Perfect.
So G Honda says, Walker, your shirts are needed for my vacay.
You know what? And that's a bet. Here's the thing. I'm not too good for hand-me-downs and stuff myself. If somebody had like a dope shirt or something, I might take them up on that offer because I didn't, give away many clothes. But with that being said, Ninja, I'd send you some shirts. Dude, they get worn like one time. I'm about to start selling them like you said.
Hey, G Honda says, Glaze City adds Deer Park water to Equity Pool.
There we go. Glaze City back in effect, huh? Yeah, bring it back to life. G Honda Glaze City done died down.
Yeah. And Michael Matt come through, says, have a great show tonight. Appreciate all the formats you are developing.
Appreciate you. Thank you, brother Michael.
Also, shout out to my girl Cynthia. Cynthia come through in the Cash App. Cynthia sent me $20 for my birthday. My birthday was yesterday, so appreciate you, Cynthia. Also, shout out to JOB in the chat. Y'all know JOB around here. He just come through, order his Versace hoodie.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you.
Yeah, shout out to the brother. Yeah, thank you. The Versace movement continues. We're going to be up here bootlegging in no time.
That's all. You just got to hit the email for inquiries. They ain't necessarily for sale, but
it ain't for sale. Yeah.
You got to ask about them.
Yeah. Yeah, not we'll say for sale for sure. Yeah, those come. Yeah, it's a gift for your email.
Shout out to Sir Artorius. Says, good evening, gentlemen. Just dropping by to support the channel. We appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
So here we go. We're going to get into it tonight. I see the ladies backstage. All right. We talking about city girls are the real winners in the dating market right now. All right. And that's on period.
I don't have no argument with that. Yeah, they are winning because they're out here getting prizes. Let's get into it.
All right. So here we go. Without further ado, I see my girl backstage. Welcome up, Tyranny.
The great Tyranny.
You starting trouble tonight or what?
What's up, you guys? What's up? What's up? Let's get into it.
Glad to have you up here, Tyranny. Per usual, we're going to have an awesome discussion. All right. And it's always good to have.
I'll be back.
Okay. Gotcha. It's always good to have Tyranny's perspective up here. So I'm here for it.
Oh, look at Tyranny's picture. Oh.
And also backstage, I see my girl. She ain't been up here in a couple weeks, but we are glad to have her back.
The queen. The only queen we acknowledge over here.
Hello.
The great heathen queen.
Thank you. Thanks for inviting me. Thank you.
Of course.
Welcome in. I see. Okay, you got the hair done. You got the background laid. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
There we go. How you feeling? Feeling better?
I'm good. That COVID had me down for a couple of weeks, but I'm good now.
You back? There we go. Won't he do it? Come on now. Stick around now, heathen queen.
Got to send you some CMOS. All right. Get that CMOS in you daily.
Yeah.
See, heathen queen, one of them old timers. She ain't trying to have no CMOS.
Like my mom, man. My mom do that. I will give my mom a jar. Now she got to eat this. I will give her a jar of CMOS, and it's vital. You ask my wife, I can't live without it.
Same.
I must
Every day.
Every day. Can't.
Every morning.
And I give my mom a whole jar of it, and I'll go by a month later, and it'd be in the fridge untouched. And it will start molting over. Y'all know that's organic. And I'm like, come on, I'll be like, the disrespect.
Right.
The absolute disrespect. But yeah, we get it, man. The old timers, they ain't too much into newfound information, but we get that's why we here. That's why this generation here. We're here to keep it moving.
Absolutely.
So there you go. Sea moss and spring water, Jihan. I don't know.
Yeah, spring water, Ninja. I sent you. Keep falling for the snake oil. It was somebody online today trying to sell bee bread. Bee bread is something that honeybees make, and only they ingest it. They eat it to stay strong and healthy themselves. And they make very, very small amounts. And people up here on Beyonce's internet talking about they selling whole 5-pound bags of bee bread. You would need like 1,000 hives to produce that, and it's silly. But yeah, that snake oil, the essential water, all these different things. It's snake oil. Drink you some spring water and get glad.
There you go. So appreciate you up here, Heathen Queen.
Thank you.
Shout out to Armar Jones, been a channel member for 5 months. Says good evening to all.
Appreciate you.
And Q in the building says salute, single by choice family, listening on the phone. That's
welcome,
cool.
brother. Stay strong, Q.
I don't know how most of y'all watch anymore. I consume mostly phone, my laptop. I guess before we came on YouTube, I used to watch a lot of YouTube on the TV.
Yeah.
So I don't watch any TV anymore. So I barely turn TVs on. So I don't at all watch YouTube on TV anymore.
I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I imagine in my goofy world, I imagine everybody watching on their phones. It's hard for me to picture people in front of their TV watching me on TV and on their TV. That's beyond my imagination.
There you go. But yeah, shout out to the Godfather. Couldn't watch the Godfather. Got to be on the TV.
Mm-hmm.
The classics. But nowadays, the phone does it for me anymore. I can catch most of the stuff right on my phone. Laptop sometimes, but I don't know. But shout out to Q on the phone. Also, Rashad says hit the like button. Also, no more J Prince niggatry. I'll pay $125 right now to boo him off. No JP sightings tonight, folks.
There you go.
Let's
No
be
sighting.
Unless he pop up in the chat. J Prince pop up in the chat's another story.
There you go.
All right. Shout out to Michael Mack. Says, is the sea moss one of those superfoods? Yeah.
I would say like a ultra food, because it's low in calories, but it's extremely dense in nutrients. I believe what it's got, Gav, like 92 of the
92 of the 102 essential minerals. So most of your vitamins and minerals are right there. It's gonna boost your immune system, and
I forget what it is. You pair sea moss, some good organic quality sea moss, with I think the other ingredients like bladderwrack, and that's gonna give you everything you need as far as your micronutrition to maintain bodily function and be healthy. Everything else is just extra. But shout out to sea moss.
Oh yeah. I must take my sea moss daily.
Every morning. Shout out to the wives. My wife give me fresh cut fruit and sea moss in my coffee every day, every morning. Like
there you go.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
So there you go. That got many uses. So shout out to everybody, all the sea moss lovers out there. I know y'all. I see G Honda in the building. I see B Wyatt says he used sea moss pills. Okay, yeah.
There you go. Sea moss got many uses, as Mr. X said. Haven't found any uses for it in the bedroom. Like some of y'all horror dogs probably looking for it, but yeah, go ahead, explore. There you go, G Honda. You want to do some journalism? Get you some sea moss and utilize it during your intimacy time with your special lady, and let us know what the outcomes are.
Get you strong like bull. All right.
You know what I'm saying? Just start use it liberally, just everywhere.
And also, CC Speak says, do you still take your multivitamins with it? Not me. I'm not much into over-the-counter stuff, so not me.
Yeah, the multivitamins, to be honest, no. I used to be big on multivitamins, but sea moss is it really is. It's more organic. Your body's more prone to absorb the nutrition than what Uncle Pharmaceutical got for your ass.
That's it. Yeah, I don't take anything over the counter. 100, that's all. Just sea moss. That's it.
Yeah, that's really, we
holistic.
holistic.
Drink lots of water, as y'all see. Got to get your water.
All the water, sea moss, fresh fruits. Here we go. Yeah, we walk out, we talk it. The majority of Mr. Walker's diet consists of fresh fruit and pistachios and sea moss. That means about everything else is, just here and there. And sweets. Yeah, it's been a lot of birthdays going on, so a lot of sweets lately.
There you go. So there was y'all nutritional facts for tonight. All right, we're gonna get into the show now. Shout out to the Beast. Where was the Beast at when you need him?
There you come on, skeletal muscles. Where you at?
Also, Postman 1914 says, hello, Mr. Walker, Gavin X. Happy belated. Appreciate you. Rashida in the chat, she's been a channel member for 11 months. She says, roll to 14K. So roll to 14K, on the Single by Choice channel, and the Cart Before the Horse channel is at almost 15K. But yeah, this channel here is like 10 subscribers away from 14,000. So I'm sure we'll have that by tomorrow night.
Tierney, are you subscribed to this channel?
Of course, I'm subscribed. I got my baby daddy subscribed. I got my mama subscribed. Of course.
Tierney, I'm gonna shut up. I can't even say now. I'm gonna shut up now. We appreciate you, Tierney. She said my baby daddy.
Glory.
All of them.
Yes.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
And shout out to Blessing. Says salute to the whole panel. Love this channel. Yes, appreciate you, Blessing. Always support.
Thank you.
So here we go. And Danny Omega, been a channel member for 5 months, says good evening. So the question was, before we get into it, all right, women, we've been having these discussions lots all over YouTube. We about to start coming up with some solutions and really, because these women, they don't want a 50-50. I say city girls are up because they mercenaries. They ain't none of that. They taking y'all husbands and all that.
All that. They don't mind playing side chick. I agree. I don't have no pushback for city girls winning in this minefield of a dating environment. Oh, city girl, she's a mercenary. She built for this. She ain't gonna lose no time soon.
And we've been telling y'all standing too close to him, Tyranny. Y'all don't want to separate. All right, the sisterhood strong. Well, tonight we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, city girls are winning. I'm not losing because I found me a diamond in the rough. But if I was single, I would be losing. I mean, that's just real talk. I'm not trying to be no 304. I'm not trying to have my man stay home and cook and clean while I go out and work. I'm not doing that. I mean, I'm not. So,
well, sound good. It sound good. He's the queen. Listen, it sounds good what Tyranny's saying, but you gonna stay home cooking clean. You better always be respectful and cooperative. All right, because the city girl is waiting around the corner to take your man, and you don't want to push him out the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you talking about the city girls who are looking to get trinkets and toys and stuff like that. Or
well, here's they have since evolved Heathen Queen. So they obviously want trinkets and things, but here's the thing: today's city girls, they're out on a mission, as mercenaries are, and they mission is simply to disrupt and extract. So maybe they don't want trinkets necessarily from her husband. She just want to disrupt. It's like, oh, I see you got a frown on your face, Mr. Husband, sir. You want some gok, and there you go. And she don't want that. She just here to disrupt.
Those are the most dangerous women on the planet, right there. Those are the most dangerous women on the planet.
See that?
The ones that don't mind stealing other people's husbands, stealing other women's life, stealing other women's everything. Those are the most dangerous women on the planet. And apparently
dangerous with them is the man that allow it. Heathen Queen.
Right.
They don't see it.
Right.
They don't see it. They just like, ooh, yeah, I'll treat my wife for you, stupid. You didn't get past 5th grade and your wife do all your paperwork for you.
Right.
But then, hold on. Heathen Queen was on the last channel that I was on. We was on there together. And they kicked me off because I asked the question, why are you men willing to lose your good woman for a city girl? Why are you willing to lose something permanent for something temporary?
Right.
See, you got to get into it. Sometimes that thing that's permanent could be hell on that man. Just be permanently hellacious. Let's get some context. Again, dudes, regardless of what the gynocracy and the sisterhood may think, men do not step out just because they horned up.
Ain't that what they told us on the other channel?
Exactly what they told us.
I don't know nothing about what they talking about.
They said that they'll step out, it'll be convenient. They be on their way home, and 15 minutes later, they'll see a hot big booty, and then it'll be convenient, and they will cheat and go home and won't say nothing about it.
Have we ever preached that over here? Have we ever came with that message? No, so I don't know what they're talking about. That's them. That's cool. They can have that. But anywho, most guys, they step out because they've been, for lack of a better term, abused at home. Whether it be and typically it's mental. All right, it's mental and psychological abuse, not so much physical. As of lately, it's more physical because Bonquisha has evolved into a big, strong, aggressive boy. However,
are you saying that we as women don't get mentally stressed by men, and it's mostly women that are stressing men out?
Yes, can't nobody stress out a man like the women in his life. His mama, his woman, or his daughters, or his sister.
Why? Because y'all don't put your mamas in y'all place. Like today, you're not okay. I know situations where your mama will ask you to take finances out your home to help her out. Don't understand you put a strain on your own, on her son's relationship or marriage.
Amen.
You out of line. Don't do that. Then the reason I was on hold for so long because my baby daddy want to cry. He 36 with a 21-year-old. What you gonna do with that? What you gonna do with that? Now you got a baby by this city girl. Right. She don't respect you. She don't know how to submit to you. You thought that getting with a young hot thot was gonna be the popular thing, but you done lost every good woman, and now you done attached yourself to someone that doesn't even know how to be a stepmother, you know? So you men have to take accountability for what you guys have allowed these young girls to think is acceptable and okay.
Here's the thing. Accountability gonna fall on the man like a ton of bricks every time. Men really can't escape accountability. But what I'm saying is back to these harlot hyenas out here. Like I was saying, married women, marriage-minded women, good women of the world. Like Rose said, don't let your man leave the house upset, mistreated. Don't poke him in his forehead on the way out. And y'all, men are logical. We're gonna get to the bottom of this tonight. Men are logical.
But are you saying it's our fault as wives that the man cheats?
You must take some accountability as to why your logical man found it more logical to deal with this person than to deal with you. What are you doing as a big?
Something about him. That's a him problem. That's not my problem.
And you are the woman. You are supposed to be the apple of his eye. We don't want to say, "Hey, what am I?"
We cannot spin on his wood every day.
Ain't nobody says it. It ain't about.
Stop. What do you mean? We can't.
It ain't about every day.
Well, what is it about?
I'm gonna say, since we're gonna say every day, ain't no dude on this purpose really trying to be out here doing marathon hunting every day. At the same time, it will behoove you to make yourself available to him every day, every single day. Let him know that you are available to him. But every day ain't trying to hunt every day.
But we gotta distinguish. We're not blaming the wife, right? We're blaming the man who runs after the city girls. It's all on him that he runs after the city girls. That has nothing to do with the wife. How you victim blaming? We victim blaming.
We victim blaming.
We are. Hey, tell me, am I lying, Tierney, or not?
I'm so happy. I'm so happy you said that, heathen queen. You did to yourself. Victim. Why is it in a relationship? It seems today that the woman always has to try to look and scrape and scratch for that position of a victim. Stop that. Stop. Take accountability as a powerful, strong goddess queen of a woman. Take some accountability and power in your relationship. Say, I'm such a powerful queen. Why is my man stepping out on me? I got some power in this. I'm not powerless.
Look at me.
Am I blowed out? Am I too blowed out? Questions to ask yourself is, listen, we're going to give these ladies a handbook. I'm on y'all tonight. We'll give y'all a handbook. It's called I ain't gonna read it. It's called the My Man Stepped Out on Me handbook. What have I done?
Whatever I've done, you should be able to communicate with me. There should be no reason that you devaluing yourself, because your penis is important too. Don't devalue yourself to go stick it in someone you might end up being attached to forever because you can't properly communicate.
That is more of a woman thing. You gotta stop that. Women need to be who they sleep with, because they get those soul ties and won't be able to pair bond. Stop trying to put these things that women deal with on men. That's not, guys.
Go ahead, Queen.
Listen. Guys can sleep with a woman not know her name. A guy can sleep with a woman and hate her. He can hate her, talk bad to her, cuss her out, and she be like, "Hey, you want to do it?" He be like, "Yeah, come on, let's do it." So
wait a minute, that's not what you said. That's not what you said when we opened.
I'm on tyranny. Y'all not about to try to double. Now I'm on tyranny. I'm going to get tyranny's point. You know how to do that. No. Don't even try. Don't even try.
No, I'm saying you could get a woman pregnant. I'll be watching these paternity court shows with Judge Lauren Lake, and y'all men end up getting the very woman pregnant that you wish you was never attached to. You think your side chick not gonna call you? You think she ain't gonna text you? Listen, when I used to meet men, give me their phone number, guess the first thing I would do? Call them at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Because if you're not answering, you got a woman next to you. But I know a single man gonna answer that phone. So you can think that, oh, I'm gonna just hit and quit it. Nah, baby. Women can be vengeful.
We're not saying that it's right. We are looking at reality. We ain't saying, oh, he's right, she's wrong. We saying, look at all of the context, tyranny and he the queen. That's it. We can't say, oh, he stepped out. He's a bad guy. She did nothing. I'm saying this is two people in a relationship. Observe everything. And I guarantee you the conclusion you're going to come to, like, okay, I see how that happened. We're talking about, in this context, we're talking about good men and good women. And shoot, even women would do it. A good married woman they got confessions all online talking about, oh, I got a great man, provider, awesome, loving, caring, all of the above. But she said, you know what? I was at the gym and I saw this guy and I said, why not? So what about stuff like that? And you know what we say to the man? Say, brother, observe yourself. What were you doing wrong? Was it something you was missing? You see that? See how that goes? But men don't. And we say, hey, brother, we can always go to the guy and say, hey, yeah, she a 304. At the same time, brother, did you pick wrong? And where were you lacking? Now, for a woman, man, step out. Why can't we say, all right, sister? I don't know about guys being 304. Maybe he's a little horned up. What did you do, sister? Have you been tending to your man? Huh? Now I ain't tending to him.
But I'm still stuck on this. I'm still stuck on this victim thing. How we blaming the female? It's the city girl. It is the city girl allure. The city girls gotten so much polish. They got the BBLs. They got the big all thing. We don't allure on everything, huh?
What's the city girl's allure? Give us her allure. What makes her attractive to the man? What we got?
Tell him, Tierney.
You don't.
Come on.
We about to get into it. I'm gonna pull it up in case y'all don't know. All right, hit the like button if y'all just coming in. I'm gonna pull her up. Let me get these super chats real quick. Shout out to Rashad. He come through. Says shout out to the ladies on the panel, looking good. Heathen Queen and Tyranny.
This is wild.
Shout out to the Heathen Queen. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Says y'all haven't heard of a fatal attraction?
Right.
Yeah.
That's a city girl allure right there.
That's even listen. Like I said, I believe in what's it called? Something of passion. Well, I forget what it's called, but yeah, be careful. Like I said, don't play these games now. But it is what it is.
All right. And who's the master with the $5? Says, good evening, y'all. Wasn't young Miami a city girl? She left with nothing but pissy stinks. All right, trinkets and purses. Yeah, I heard she broke now. She having a hard time. Diddy cut her off. He was giving her that $50,000, whatever, a month allowance, whatever he was giving her, $100,000. And he cut it off. Now she hurting.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure she's not hurting. She knows
she is.
You live outside your mean. These women will think in their mind, I'm getting this for the rest of my life,
forever,
and they will update standard of living, and she can't keep up with it now.
Understand the standard of living. Probably gotta have the newest car, security, the best hotels room when she traveling. Like Gav said, now Diddy put all that funding because she no longer daddy's little girl. It's over now. She got to figure this out. Now she got to pay for her $1 million lifestyle herself. And all she had is looks and her kuda kata. And now that's been deemed as not so valuable. She in trouble.
But this is what happens when you depend solely on a man. And I'm not teaching my daughters. Hold on. I'm not teaching my daughters to go put all your eggs in one basket. I'm not saying cheat, but you have to put yourself, get you a degree so you always have something to fall back on.
No,
absolutely. Absolutely.
Right? No, if a man feels like I'm King Jungle and he is gonna cut you off just like Diddy and many men do, and now you left out there wondering what to do.
No, exactly. That's not it. We talking about Diddy and the Grand City Girl, Young Miami. That was a sugar daddy and a sugar baby arrangement. Stop that. It was understood.
As soon as she find another sugar daddy, she's beautiful enough to find her another sugar daddy.
Because that woman, even in the interview she did, she got a small daughter, 4 or 5 years old. And she said, would you want your daughter to grow up and be a city girl like you? She said, absolutely not. She was disgusted. Why would you say, this is you though?
Why do you think she doing the city girl thing?
Because it pays. Listen here.
She could take care of her child.
And it paid. No, see, the money she was making, she could have took 2 months worth of her allowance and or income, severed ties, and moved away and gave her daughter some kind of host. Like, we need to stop that. We need to stop acting like these women ain't attracted to this glamorous lifestyle, fake glamorous lifestyle. They won't. You hear them talking. They want Birkin, Dubai, Rolls Royces, the greed. Huh?
These are special women. These are not normal women. These are special women. Women who are beautiful, who got BBLs, who got the titties done. They got the whole nine. I ain't mad at them. If I was 30 years younger and I ain't had no kids, it'd be a dangerous world out there with heathen queens. I'm telling you.
Well, okay, let's get into it. So heathen queen at the age 25-year-old heathen queen. And you in your bag. How are you a mercenary at 25 in these streets, heathen queen?
Mercenary. I ain't having no kids. I ain't doing none of that. It's over with.
All right. What you getting doing tonight? I can't wait. Keep that energy. Keep that energy. All right. Shout out to Devon. Says, but B-Dubs blame men when they cheat.
What do you mean we blame men when they cheat? What does that mean? What you mean?
2024, I'm telling ladies, take some accountability in your man stepping out. It's very
absolutely not. Yeah, y'all daddy need to teach y'all better, man. Come on. But hold on, can I say this right quick, Gavin? You step out because you can't simply communicate. Now you have lost.
You just said that. You just said he can't communicate. We didn't throw that in there. You just made that up. He can't. What if he do communicate? What if he say, "Hey, babe, listen, I really ain't got too much time to be all the romantic stuff, but listen here. I need to give you some of these vicious back shots and get some."
No, let's get more granular. What if he is saying, "Babe, I've been telling you since I've met you to get in the gym. You know, I've been telling you that I like this type of food. You ain't cooking. You letting yourself go. All that type of stuff."
You know, and I know. Let's take a poll in the chat. The wind can blow and a man will cheat. Don't play with us. It ain't got nothing to do with us women. It ain't got nothing to do with your wife.
Oh man, you speaking about? We're not gonna say no, man. We can't operate in the land of absolutes. So you speaking of a particular guy.
True.
So you're saying it's something that I'm not doing at home that made my husband jump out there and screw the city girl.
I just told you. If you would say nothing for, I'll let you go, Mr. Walker. For a woman that's overweight and a man is desired and he keep himself up, that's not a good enough reason. If it's enough, and you ain't cooking, but there's a woman down the street who is fit and offering him a hot meal. Is that not good enough for you?
But he chose that overweight woman, Gavin. No. That's the thing. He chose her.
Let's ride on Tyranny. So Tyranny says, so he chose his woman. She was big. Now he needs to accept her as she is, correct?
He chose her.
Okay, there we go. I agree. Now, for these women that choose these dudes and they say, "Oh, I met him. He was making $36,000 a year, but I outgrew him. He didn't change." They refuse to accept men as they are. Women today absolutely, positively refuse to accept the man as they are. They must level him up. He must own the bus company. So why must a man take on? We talking about weight here. We got to stop this. Weight is not healthy. It's counterproductive. So yeah, you say yeah. He need to stay with this big woman. I guess, Tyranny, why not?
What we're saying, women are always looking to level up their man too. They're not gonna leave a man just because he don't make enough money. He would try to make him money. He would try to make him money. She would try to level him up. She would try to help him before she get ready. A woman just gonna walk out the door because he's fat. She gonna have a conversation. "Hey, babe, let's lose weight together. Let's do what we got to do." Your man will walk out there and cheat straight off the bat.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not. That's not true.
We will. We're gonna try to help you. We're gonna try to level you up. Yes, we are. Women are helpers. We are nurturers.
But hold on. You can't be sitting here. If you are not producing the Muse effect. Y'all act like y'all all Beyonce and y'all gonna inspire somebody. Like, oh, I knew Jay-Z, all he needed was a little bit of push to get him because he was already there. Y'all not dealing with them type of men.
No.
All right. You can't take a brother at Amazon and be like, I'm gonna get you to own the whole Amazon company. No, that ain't.
We can. I actually, while I was working today, this man told me that he can go 1,000,000 miles with just a good woman. He told me that all a man needs is just a good woman on his side.
Stop. You keep saying what he told you. What have he produced? Did he show you a damn thing?
He was actually, I was on the way taking him to his CDL job to go take him on, because I did a little lifting on the
He
side.
in the process. He talking a good game. But like I said.
Right. His wife, listen, he said, before he met his wife, he was just working these little regular warehouse jobs. But his wife motivated him to make more money. She believed in him. Now he's in a position and on the road to go make that money.
That's not possible.
Okay.
Nobody ever said that woman clearly inspired him.
Amen.
That's a small percentage of women.
Right, it is, because most women are city girls nowadays. That you're right. The small percentage of women is rare.
No, not even just city girls. Not even just city girls. Y'all brought it up back to weight. Stop. Listen here, man. We can't ignore that. What you mean? What?
You didn't say nothing about weight.
Yes, we did. That's right.
You said a man is gonna leave a woman if she overweight.
If she overweight.
Listen. Ain't nobody say that.
Not leave. And there you go, Mr. Walker. In their mind, he left. He went down the street and he coming back home. Y'all the ones who leave, divorce. That man going and he coming back home in hopes of you changing and giving him what he wants.
Because you make us wait 10 years, 5 years. I'm not waiting that long. Are you crazy? I gotta continue with my life. I gotta be on the road of success, and your ignorance is holding me back. So what do I do? Do I stay being held back because of a man's ignorance?
No. Listen,
Exactly.
Tyranny said that a woman would not just leave her man. She's gonna try to build him up. She's gonna keep trying to build him up before she leaves. And a man don't do that. A man will try to build his woman up, won't leave, will find what he needs to carry on and still come back home. Won't he do? Now what? What you got?
I'm going to Heathen Queen because y'all.
What you got?
We can't help it if y'all don't know when to leave. We can't help it if a man don't know when to leave. When you get to the end of the road and there's nothing that can be helped.
We believe in duty. Men, we don't mind sacrificing ourselves for the greater good. So we like, this big brutish woman stay abusing me. And I cry every night, but I still come home. I might, I might give me a little something to keep me sane, but I'm still home every night, taking out the garbage, keeping the car fixed, keeping food on the table, and she's still abusing me. So you say,
because she gained weight, she's abusing you. That's what you're saying.
That's exactly what he's saying.
Yeah, sexual abuse. Intimacy abuse. 99.9% of overweight and obese women are abusive. Okay.
Yes.
And I got a new term. It's documented here tonight. It's called erectile abuse.
Yeah. Boom, shakalaka.
So, men, it's called erectile abuse. If she too big, if she stank, all that's erectile abuse.
Yes. Stop that. His weenie don't work. Need some inspiration. A man can't be looking at a rotting.
What about love? What about love?
What about love? What you talking about? What you trying to say? What love got to do with it?
What love got to do with it?
You fell out of love with this woman but before she started gaining all that weight, must have been falling out of love with her before she started losing that weight.
You want to come on now? No, listen here, Mr.
The minute
Mr.
she
Walker.
Started gaining the weight.
Mr. Walker been married 12 years, 12 kids, 3 kids deep over here. No, listen, love, you need love, but you've been married for a long time. You need something to keep it going. We talked about this, keeping it spicy and stuff like that. One way to keep it interesting, you ain't got to break out whips and chains. Stay fit and clean. You ain't got to do all that.
The minute she started gaining weight, is that you went up to her and said, "Hey, hon, I need you to lose this 10, 15 pounds. I don't want you to gain this weight." You go up to your woman and you say that to her.
Men, we agree, men need to start doing that, but they don't. And that's why we're here. We're trying to give y'all
So how is that our fault if you don't communicate like Tierney said?
Thank you. Ding, 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 ding.
Because you sisters, modern women are terrifying. 99.9% of black men are terrified to go to any black woman and say anything about their weight. You stop that, heathen queen. That's dang near death sentence. Go ahead.
You found out loving me because of my weight. You never loved me. You was in
Tyranny,
lust
you
with
ain't
me.
big.
Hold
You
on.
can't say that. Neither
You
one of
were
y'all are
in
big.
lust with me. You never loved me.
So listen. At the very same time, if you saying that if you with this man, he paid all the bills, and all of a sudden things get rocky. Next thing you know, y'all pitching a tent. Y'all out there with the migrants. What? You still gonna love him the same?
Yeah, you know how many women out here. You know how many women out. You know how many women out here is homeless with these men. I've seen so many women.
Y'all ain't doing that. You ain't going from being with a provider man to pitching the tent and still respecting him.
Yeah, but here's the difference. We gonna say something before we get in that tent. Before we get to the tent problem, we gonna communicate something beforehand.
And so do men. Before we get to the point where somebody else got to catch this amazing meat, we like, hey, listen here. I'm trying to tell you.
Y'all don't want to approach black women. Y'all don't want to communicate. You can't have no way.
Because y'all aggressive. We gonna stop. We are addressing the true temperature of today's market. A man goes to his black woman, and tell her any kind of way to lose weight. First thing she gonna do, she gonna look him up and down. And if that brother ain't meeting her physical criteria, she gonna be like, get out my face. Y'all need to stop that. Y'all need to stop acting like melanated women ain't so combative nowadays, especially when they big.
We combative, but let me say this.
Don't say but. Y'all combative. You can't be combative with your man. There's no but after that. That is a
it's wrong. The mouth is too much. I don't like them buy rings.
It's abusive. It's abuse.
But at the same time,
it's abuse. Call it abuse. It's
abusive.
It's abusive.
It is. It's verbally, which turns into mental abuse. I totally agree.
Thank you.
Most of you guys don't have the penis size that we want. So if we're constantly telling you that we need your penis to be bigger, and you're telling me, baby, this is all I got, can we now go cheat? That's all I want to know. Let me go get some water right quick while y'all think about that.
You see, and I don't know that about it. You chose that man. Here's the thing. You chose that man, and you knew what his size was when you got with him. And here we go again. Shout out to the Godfather. A melanated man, it ain't good enough for you to be a provider, protector. It don't matter, stepdaddy. If you can't perform like a corno magician, they gonna still leave. You heard Tyranny say, the weenie ain't big enough.
And what my guy, what Charleston say? Hell.
That's all she care about. Cannon, pump, and pump. Cannon, pump, and pump.
I want somebody to tell us when we wrong up here. Tell us when we get it wrong, please.
So you just said that she chose that man. Heathen, did you hear that? She chose that man over the big woman.
His weenie size, Tyranny. He can't do nothing about that weenie. I can't do nothing about it.
She can't do nothing about the fat cells that she can't lose.
What?
I'm just saying.
Okay. So as of today, our new understanding is that Bonquisha's fat cells have morphed into something that can't go away. Now they permanent, like mercury poisoning. Now that's where we at. Now fat cells are now like mercury. They can't leave your system. Congratulations. Welcome to 2024. Once you're fat, you're always fat.
No, it's not our problem that you all have a problem communicating with your wife, telling her that before she gains 40, 50 pounds, stop her at 10, stop her at 15. And say, hey, hon,
I agree.
We need to lose weight. We need, this. But there's a way to say it. A lot of y'all don't know how to say it.
Set her down. The case. That's best case. You're describing best case scenario. A lot of these guys are going into these situations where these women are already overweight. So they're already where we at?
What do you mean these women are already overweight? You picking 80%. Overweight women? Now you mad that she's overweight?
80%.
Hold on. They are not picking them, heathen queen. That's why the marriage rate is about to be less than 20%, because these men are telling y'all what they want, Y'all ain't doing it, therefore they're not choosing y'all.
But you're not marrying the skinny ones neither. What do you mean?
Facts.
It's only 20% of them, so they are getting married. That's a lie.
Overweight is not obese. Overweight is like 5 pounds up
All right,
to
but
obese.
the
Y'all
one-
ain't married to 5 pounds overweight.
Most
girl.
of them
They
are.
married to
Most
10
of the
pounds
shape women, hold on. They are getting married at least once. You talk about the women that just because you divorce a man don't mean you ain't never been married. Let's stop the cap. So most women that are fit have been married before, probably 80% of them. So we're going to stop the cap. Not
There we
from
go.
okay. And now they blowed out, but when they was fit, we call it what it is.
You know what
Yeah.
happens when your woman lose weight? Your insecurity gonna go up. Because once she start losing that weight, she hurt. She gonna be like, I'm fine. And now you ain't making enough money for me. You're not doing what I need. Y'all better appreciate big women because those are the ones that would take your crap all day long. Come on now.
Wait,
That's
wait,
fine when we ain't doing
wait
that.
a minute. So here's the thing. So every time you describe a guy in these situations, he broke, he dusty. Now he got a little weenie. So what about guys? What about guys like me and Mr. Gavin X? We don't fit none of that criteria to keep
Look,
it.
there are
now,
men
what
like
about
y'all
those guys?
that will be high value men. So look,
No, not even that, man. We ain't high value men, so we ain't doing that though.
Well, compared to a lot of these dust buckets you are. Now, look, I know a guy.
We're resourceful men.
We're just resourceful. That's it. We are resourceful men.
Okay. Well, and you're cheaters, so you're right. You ain't high value no more. But I know this guy in high school. College, he was a high value man. He was so sexy. He had a college degree, 1 kid. He was just, he is. He is. I know that if I want to be with a man like him, I have to get on my shit. I have to be appeasing to his eye. So I can't get with a high value man and expect not to be on that high level too. So if y'all want y'all women to lose this weight, understand what's coming with it.
There we go.
She's getting higher. You better get higher. That's all I'm
tripping,
saying.
and that's where you tripping. You see that? Like I said, she just made my point.
True though, Mr. Walker. We do say, if all the women was in shape, that would inspire the men to do better because they wouldn't be getting no coup de cot if all y'all want so insecure and blowed out.
What is blowed out? What is that? What's blowed out?
Blowed out, big as heck. You see, blow out,
fat.
We thick down here in Texas. You know what? You Pennsylvanians,
I
might think we fat down here.
Put a weight limit.
We got big booties down here. We got big thighs down here. Okay, I don't know what y'all like, but
there's big girls everywhere. I was in Jamaica as big girl, big single women. So I ain't trying to hear that. So no man
turned you on, didn't they? Didn't them big, thick single women turn you on? Big or not, all that juice shaking when they walk. What you talking about?
Here's the thing: fitness should be basic. Appreciate your brother, Q. It should be basic. Today's modern hyena uses it as a bargaining tactic. She like, you want me fit? You better come with Birkin bags and Benzes. That's weak.
Well, you see what? I don't quite believe Mr. Walker. Seeing as how I was on a panel the other day and the men was saying that a lot of men still deal with the big women. Now, as long as you got the men who gonna deal with
choice, got no choice.
What you mean?
They gonna deal with each other. Most men, and contrary to belief, men are more race loyal than y'all would like to believe.
Yes,
go ahead.
Yes, for sure.
You are what? Not as race loyal as women, though.
Y'all ain't got no choice. Y'all ain't got no options.
What? We ain't got no options. What are you talking about?
Mexicans don't want us. Are y'all crazy?
Hey, you ever see somebody? Y'all remember being a kid and y'all see somebody, y'all see a big bee nest, and one of the kids hit that bee nest and they all start going crazy. That's what Gavin just did. The tear.
That's
you got no choices.
Do you hear the hate tyranny? Do you hear the hating shit? There are men all over the world who love dark-skinned women.
That's true. That's true. Listen here. The melanated woman, I've said this already. The melanated woman is the most lusted after woman on the face of this earth. It's been since the beginning of time. At the very same time, the melanated man is the most sought after for marriage. Yes.
No.
See that? No.
No,
no
the
way.
Caucasian woman has admitted that it is not an honor to bring home a black man. They have admitted that. The honor is to bring home a rich white man. But they will settle for a good penis. And we all know that black men will downgrade their own family to keep that Caucasian woman in their life. So white women are marrying.
Tierney just said a Caucasian woman, she want that good baloney pony. Then you couldn't. Then how did so black men got that good wood, huh?
Some of y'all, we make it do what it do. We lie to y'all so we can get what we want, you know. But I'm just saying, y'all are lusted out. But please, because Gavin thinks that white men don't want us. They want us. They want us more than you.
What do they want? What do they want? Hold on. If they are marrying y'all at less than like 4% of black women are married. It's like a 4%.
Because we're race loyal. Because we are race loyal. That's why we don't have the options that rate with the other race. It's because we're race loyal. If we weren't race loyal, we would have the pick across the globe.
You are race loyal by default. You are race loyal by default.
I don't know why y'all.
Oh, ain't no default. If we as black women decided that we wasn't gonna deal with black men no more, y'all would have some problems on this planet.
You know what?
Y'all would have some problems on this.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Come on now. Do you hear yourself? Are y'all listening?
I am hearing myself. It's the truth. He just said the melanated woman is the most desired woman on planet. You think I can't turn desire into marriage?
Facts.
Women have turned desire into marriage forever. Mm-hmm. So if we decided as a race, we women, black women decided that we was going to do our thing across this planet, it'd be some problems for you.
Do it.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Here's the deal. Y'all heard it here first. Tonight, y'all got free reign for the rest of 2024 to exercise y'all options and come back.
We love our black men.
No. Go ahead. Figure it out.
We love our black men. That we are 90% loyal. I'm saying we are 90% loyal. There are some black women that ain't going nowhere. But if we decided to exercise our options,
where y'all going? These men don't want y'all. You can't make it. You
crazy.
We crazy. I don't know why you think that.
Y'all think it's not the men y'all think. It's not George Clooney and them. Y'all gonna be somewhere in the trailer park messing around. That's what it's gonna be.
No, baby, no.
Yeah.
Look, my mom works for the law enforcement, and all them high-rate men goes for that skinny, long hair, chocolate attitude woman. They love that.
Is she married? Is that person married? Is that not? So these chocolate, long-haired attitude women, are they married?
She was married to one. But his family was racist, and it got in the way of their marriage.
That should never be a thing. That should never be a thing because you're supposed to leave and cleave. So now that's an unholy matrimony. So it don't count. It don't count.
I can't keep them white boys out of my inbox. Stop it.
They love us.
Y'all gotta stop.
The white boys out of my inbox.
Like I said, y'all proving my point. These temporary unholy matrimonies, stop. Y'all are the most lusted after any race. Would they want to ship y'all to Dubai? They want to
into marriage. We can turn passion into marriage. Yes, we can.
You know that's not like
But the most successful marriages on the planet are between a black woman and a white man.
What that got to do with the price of tea in China? Y'all the least married people on the planet.
Because we are race loyal to black men.
Yes, Gavin. We're choosing not to marry outside of our race.
Y'all ain't race loyal. Again, we not gonna get over the fact that melanated men, we got special aspects and properties about us. Y'all ain't race loyal. Y'all meat loyal. Stop
y'all
that.
Are the most hardest men to deal with.
Y'all meat loyal.
It's because you're the most sought after. You're easy target. It's hard to. It's hard. No, but listen, when I mean easy target, I mean as far as like brutality against the black man. I mean, not being able to keep a job long enough because the system is against you. You guys have a lot of things against the black man. So if you really love a black man, you're gonna have to go through the ropes with him to love him, because you guys got a lot of stuff to deal with. I mean, it's not easy for no Chinese woman to date you unless you're cooking and cleaning in the house and she's the one making all the money.
That's not true.
What are you talking about?
That's not. Where have you ever seen that in your life? Where have you ever seen that? That sounds crazy as hell.
So why is it that if you all are most sought after, why y'all ain't marrying all these women out here?
Because they so big. 80%.
No, not the black women. I'm talking about the other women.
Shoot.
Why ain't y'all percentage higher than 6%?
6% what?
6%. No, 6% of black men. It's only 28% of y'all married. 6% is out of your race.
Here's my question.
About 20% are married to black women, and the 6% are married to other.
Don't matter.
So why y'all ain't marrying more?
Don't matter. Man. Listen, I'm gonna say this. That's why we real careful. We can try to speak. Y'all better be careful with y'all tongue. Y'all end up on Media Man's clipboard. Y'all better know y'all stats while y'all talk. Go ahead, Mr. Walker.
There we go. Red pill. Men don't chase marriage. Listen, you can't keep saying that. Well, y'all men ain't getting married. Listen, we talking about women getting married so they can reach the end of their life in a healthy manner. Don't no woman it's not good for a woman to be out by herself, not married, after work to the end of her days. And let me finish. I was just at Walmart today, and I look, and there's this like 65-year-old little woman unpacking a pallet of stuff to load the shelf. She's bending down. She's 65, all little, about 5 foot nothing. And I'm like, it's sad. Like, this woman, she got to do this because she alone for whatever reason. And that's what. Now, if that's a man, now if that's a 65-year-old man, don't nobody bat a lash, because that's just what men do. You see, so we got to stop asking why. Well, you guys ain't getting married. Marriage really. Marriage really benefits the woman. You see how this is all coming full circle?
No, it's not the woman it's not marriage benefiting the woman. Marriage benefits the man. He lives longer. He's more healthy. She looks after his health.
Simple question.
Here we go. You speaking about less than 10% of wives. We're not about to bundle all women who signed that damn marriage document in the same damn pile. There's so many piles. And that small percentage that you just spoke about ain't hardly any of y'all.
Wait a minute, hold up. Why? Wait a minute. First off, why y'all didn't? If the outside races are so better, why ain't y'all marrying the outside races?
We love our sisters.
Like you said, we loyal to y'all by default. We too loyal to our black women. We love our queens. Love that sea moss go. Shout out to Dr. Umar.
No, Queen, the real answer is they want to marry them, but the other races ain't about to deal with all of the baggage that come with a black man. That's why.
All right, real quick. Let me get these super chats real quick. Shout out G Honda says, per journalism, essential water keeps submarines soaring, them sweet waters. He says, and bro, I'm up like Delta. Shout out to G Honda. We got way behind. But we appreciate all these super chats. Yeah. Shout out to El Castigador. Says, how does a man communicate? He needs new kudakata. How does he tell that to his woman?
He break up with his woman and go seek his life. Don't cheat, stupid.
Quit saying cheat. Why not understand his nature?
Okay, understand your nature, baby. I want to be with another woman. Communicate that. Don't cheat. Communicate. I want to be with another woman.
And here's the thing. See, that's not true.
And then you need to give her the choice. Then you need to give her the choice to leave.
Listen. Exactly. She can sit there and say, okay, I understand. For whatever reason, he go do what he do. He come back and she gonna be like, were you doing something out there? Huh?
Here's my thing. I gotta get the rest of these, but let's say if I got a magic globe in front of me, right? And I told all women for a fact that less than 5% of men are truly monogamous. Where do y'all go from there? Not just black men, just all men. That's just part of their nature to be with one woman for their whole life.
Now
what? Now where y'all? Now what?
What do you want us to say?
What's y'all next move? Are y'all going to accept that as a fact and move? How you going to move?
Because we don't accept it as a fact because we want to be the 5%.
Exactly. We want to be with that 5%. Why y'all? I mean, some women want to. They don't mind that man cheating.
Let's write that. So you want to be part of that 5%. What do you think it takes to be part of that 5% of women that's getting monogamy?
You just have to. I mean, you don't have to just choose me. Look, you could be the perfect cook. No, listen. I could be the perfect cook, the perfect queen. I could be the perfect stepmother for your other kids. Or I could be the perfect mother for your kids. Right. None of that matters.
No, hey, hold on. Instead of the pool being so pissy, is it safe for about half of the women to immediately take their damn name out the hats? When these women walk around here, blowed out, bought bunch of kids, all this stuff, do they need to take their name out the hat and not even think of that man? That's what we're trying to say.
You think, what man? We coming from the premise of fat women don't deserve love either.
Right.
Y'all said.
We just went through that whole rest of Tesla debacle, and we back here. Y'all, they from a top man. We talk about what we talking about? Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
If only 20% of y'all are married,
wait a minute, buddy.
Is it safe to say if you are in shape? Is it safe to say they don't deserve what you deserve because it's a club?
Yeah, but black men only make $53,000 a year. That's not enough to support a family. So we got to put up with that. So since we got to put up with that, why y'all can't put up with whether we gain 5 or 10 pounds?
Exactly.
See? Again, weight is a bargaining tool. You gotta stop that. This is for your own good.
We didn't say it was a bargaining tool. Y'all made it a bargaining tool.
Listen here, ladies. Listen. Oh my goodness. Listen. He the queen. You ain't gonna make me lose my mind up here tonight. Your body don't belong. Let's look at it this way. Your body don't belong to you. The good Lord, all of you good Christian folks, all you God-fearing folks, the good Lord gave you this vessel, this physical vessel to walk around this earth with. And he say, do good by his vessel. Your body's supposed to be a temple. So why you up here sitting here justifying abusing your temple that God gave you, and then using this abused temple as a bargaining tactic for God, for one of God's creatures, his son, your man. You see, let's get deep into it. So now you're like, I'm big. You got to take this. Give me a lot of money and trinkets, and maybe I'll lose some weight. Maybe I will, ninja. So that's how y'all come off.
But it's choices. Men make choices. Men make choices to deal with fat women all the time. So if they choose that overweight woman, who are we to say she doesn't deserve him or he should pick better? It's not up for us to say that. If you married this woman and this woman gained weight, when this woman gained weight and have a baby, you don't say, I got to throw her out because she gained 50 pounds because she had a baby.
You ain't supposed to be gaining no damn 50 pounds from being pregnant. Stop that. Stop this. You stop. You mean ish. 50.
But and another thing, you said you see that old lady putting food away at the Walmart, picking up juices. What difference does it make? My whole thing is, you say she should have a man standing right alongside with her where she don't have to work. How is it that a man who make $53,000 a year and y'all both gonna have to work? Y'all still both gonna be poor.
Not true. That's not true. Let's get it. Okay, I'm gonna make this quick. We gotta stop living outside of our means. We can easily get us live inside our means. By the time you 45, 50 houses with a mobile home, trailer park, little Nissan Altima can be paid off. You ain't got to be poor, but y'all want to be out here buying stuff y'all can't afford in houses, so y'all got to work forever. You see how that works? Live within your means. There's your answer.
Okay, so you say live within your means, right?
Yes.
Okay. So with most black men nowadays, you walk to them and ask them, what do you bring to the table? Well, if he come to me and say, I ain't got no kids, that's a negative. Because what future are you investing in? I want a family. So you ain't coming with no kids, that's a negative. Okay, well, I make $60,000 a year. Okay, what do you have to show for that $60,000 a year? You live in a 1-bedroom apartment, what are you able to suffice me to make me be able to live comfortable and stay in my femininity? Because a lot of you, if you're not making enough money, then I'm going to have to go hustle money. That's going to bring me out of my femininity. Okay,
So
you guys ain't bringing. Well, I got a record. Okay, so now I have to deal with you being able to not get a job because you have a background. You
now
have
we got
something on your
records. See,
record.
Tyranny, again, Tyranny. Every time you describe a guy, you scrape for the very bottom of the barrel.
No,
He got
I
a
don't know.
one.
These
He
are
got a one
average
bedroom
black
efficiency. He
men.
got a record. His weenie little. You know, he funky. He missing a toe. You
I
all
didn't
that.
say all of that.
Why this dude always got a record, Tyranny? Why he always broke?
Because
Like,
one in every 3 black men has a record. Now, even if they're not in jail, you don't have to go to jail to have a record. So honestly, 1 in every 3 black men have a record.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. Stop. We got to stop you.
Which part?
Listen, last time you did this, the media men like, have you not learned? The media men stumped you out. It's 1 in 5. Here today in 2024 is 1 in 5. We're not going to keep up that old stat from 20, 30, 40 years ago.
Okay, 1 in 5, and then the other 2 are gay. What we talking about? What we talking about?
What are you talking about?
15% of black men have been to prison. 15% of all black men have been to prison.
Prison,
You don't think that's got nothing to do? Now y'all love talking about systematic stuff. That ain't got nothing to do with the system.
If you see, y'all always talking about 70% of us are
that ain't
single
got nothing to do with the system. We talking about black men on U.S. soil being incarcerated.
But see what we got to put up with? We got to put up with stuff like y'all got a record. 15% of y'all got a record. 30% of y'all got baby dad. Y'all baby daddies.
That's the same rate. Listen, black women. Damn near y'all damn near getting arrested at the same rate.
No, we ain't.
That's null and void. That's almost null and void. That's almost null and void. Y'all can go on with that. Listen, brothers, check these women. They all got misdemeanors, felonies. They stealing, they thieves, they gypsies,
DUIs,
all that.
DUIs.
Yeah, so why y'all being so picky
then?
then?
That drunk.
Why y'all being so damn picky then? We all
got issues and problems. Why is it that it's just a dead giveaway? The one thing y'all stuck on is the weight. So that's the one thing y'all stuck on.
The one thing we stuck on is the weight. Do you not understand when a man looks at a woman, he's looking for fitness because he's looking for the advancement of his family and lineage. Don't you understand that it's got something to do with survival? It ain't stuck on it. It's a primitive thing. Y'all need to start fighting primitive nature.
Let's not act like it's a disconnect between a woman being big. 90% of them that comes with aggression. Say what you want. Woman cannot be walking around 3 foot a hundo and peaceful. Impossible.
Let's look at these city girls because y'all tripping on big women. Shout out to big women.
She 300 pounds. Y'all know how these big women. She 300 pounds walking with her man. Every woman that comes into that man's eyesight while he out with 300-pound woman makes him uncomfortable with that smaller and in shape. Y'all need to stop. I'm bringing it up today. Stop that. And then she mad. You can't even look. He can't even like, dang, she look nice. That big woman gonna jaw him. Bow. What you talking about? What you looking at her for?
Jaw him too. I mean, don't be talking about no next one. Don't look at no booty when you with me. Don't compliment her. Don't like no post.
And you know why? That's because y'all don't like to compete. Y'all want this man. Y'all want your man to roam the earth as if there's no other woman on earth besides you. Therefore, there's nothing to compare you to. Therefore, you are the mother god Seamoss. Therefore, don't look at no other woman. It's only me.
That's fine. Because
that ain't realistic. That's crazy as hell.
You want the same thing. Go ahead, Heathen.
But you picked me.
No, we live in the world.
You picked me. So therefore,
competition. Y'all gotta compete. That's what's gonna keep y'all. That's what's gonna keep everything in balance. Is other women in the world, and men gonna say, "Whoa,
y'all gotta compete too," and we want y'all to make more money.
Yes. See, that's the thing. Yes, men know to compete. Hence sports.
So why is it that y'all median income is 53%, $53,000 a year if y'all know y'all can compete?
$53,000 a year ain't nothing to smirk at, Heathen Queen. That's above average. What are you talking about?
That's good for some place like Atlanta, but that ain't good for New York and California and Maine and Washington D.C.
Yeah, here we go. You get what percentage of black folk you talking about now? A very small. So now you just what argument you building up now when we talking about majorities?
I'm saying that because you all want something, You all act like you don't have to give nothing. We the only ones that got to compete. Like we the only one got to compete with other women. Y'all got to compete with other men. And what we want y'all to do is X, Y, and Z.
We do. It's nonstop competition. We are men. That's all we do is compete. Healthy competition.
So why is that average 53,000 a year?
No, that is because that y'all made that, and you keep putting only. That's today's modern woman want to put only in front of $50,000.
And you know why? You know why only? Because there are resourceful men making 70, 80, 100, whatever, and it's getting balanced out by who? Nug and them. The man that does not even have to work to get kudakata. The one we tell y'all to start sleeping with. He throwing the damn numbers off. He like, I ain't got to do nothing. I'm getting the same results.
There's traders.
But
there's traders amongst you. He's the queen of
traders. For the Pookies and Ray Rays, we can put the fat women. Now what?
That ain't happening.
Now we can put the fat women in the corner, and then we can put the Pookies and the Ray Rays in the corner. Now you just got us regular normal people that ain't no way.
It's traders amongst you, heathen queen. All of the women's CEOs, PhDs, they all hunching on Ray Ray and Pookie.
But some of y'all, bro, y'all
traders amongst you.
Some of y'all fucking fat bitches. What do you mean? A lot of y'all fucking fat bitches.
Yeah, when they drunk. That's the last call before the lotion. Men are drunk. Granted, that's understood, and we told them not to. But when it's 8 out of 10, hell, good luck. Because the two women that's in shape that I wanted to sleep with, somebody else already sleeping with her tonight. So I got to wait my turn. I just got to take the big girl tonight. It is what it is.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
See that? Huh? What?
But y'all still take her. Just like we take the lame motherfucker.
Not the same. It's not the same.
You got the same. We just threw away Pookie and Ray Ray. We just threw away all of fat lady. You said we got traders in our midst that's gonna fuck with the Pookies and Ray Ray. I'm telling you, there's traders in you all's midst. They're gonna fuck with the fat bitches. So now we just X'd out that side, X'd out this side. So now what?
A bunch of y'all women gone. So it's like 75% of women are gone and 20% of men. So now what? So okay, there you go. He's the queen. Now the market
25% of men. You mean to tell me 75% of y'all Pookies and Ray Rays?
No, that's not what I said. I said, what did I say? What percentage? Like said, it's a good number. No, it's a good number. You throwing me off, he's the queen. I knew you gonna try to do this tonight. I knew it. Stop.
So you saying 25% is Pookies and Ray Ray?
About y'all, here's the thing: 80%. There you go. About 75% of y'all are messing with 25% of these Ray Rays and Nugs. That's y'all. So there you go. I'm wrong again. Y'all still gonna be outside of y'all.
They know how to communicate.
The price of should never go up. The price of Kudakata should never go up because if we get rid of all the big women, like you said, that's 80% of y'all. And if we get rid of all the Pookies and Nugs, it's about 25%. If I said 75,
you gotta stop, Tony. I ain't buying that. You talking about they know how to talk. These very men know how to talk, but they don't they don't produce a damn thing. Then the men who are producing and can't talk much, y'all don't want to follow the man who actually is the leader. Y'all want to follow a man who's gonna talk you into a damn rabbit hole.
See, Tiana, they think they ain't no Pookies and Ray Ray. They think because they got a job, they ain't no Pookies and Ray Ray.
We ain't say that.
There's a whole bunch of Pookies and Ray Rays that got jobs and got good jobs, and they doing what they got to do. But they look at T.I., a Pookie and a Ray Ray all day.
He was married.
So y'all Pookies and Ray Rays is more than 20%.
We not about to wait. We not about to call. We not about to call T.I. He was married. This man, and he's still with his ex. Well, whatever him, they still making again. T.I., you call him what he want. He's still by his wife's side, even
and
to all the
madness. Out there hitting them city girls. He a Pookie and Ray Ray.
And you know what? She's intelligent. She with him doing it. She know what it is. She on his page and they happy.
Yeah, that's like Paulie. That's a different lifestyle. You can't talk about. That's Paulie love.
And Future's a Pookie and Ray Ray. He got a whole bunch of money.
Married. Future's not married. He a married family man. You gotta put some respect on that.
That's what I'm saying.
Future's married?
No, T.I.
He a Pookie and Ray Ray. So is that Dick Cannon.
None of these men are married. That's it. T.I. married. So that's a whole
Pookies and Ray Rays.
He's a married man.
You think 20% is like Nick Cannon? There's more than 20% of Pookies and Ray Rays.
You call
There's a difference between T.I. and Future. So
yes.
Can I make this point? There, like the Queen is saying,
married.
There are more married Pookies and Ray Rays
Thank
than
you.
there are alpha males with money.
Thank
Why?
you.
Because Pookie and Ray
Y'all
Ray.
just trying to create arguments now. We ain't. I don't
No,
know.
hold on. He brought up a good freaking point.
Let me get these super chats.
Okay.
Shout out to Shane, the watcher, with the $5. He says, women be having psychic dreams and ish. How do y'all not know when your man is cheating?
Oh, we know. We just gotta have that proof first.
No, ain't no proof. There you go. He talks slick. They can talk so slick. We can't. Y'all so powerful and so powerless at the same time. Pick a struggle.
There we go. And shout out to Joker Nate with the $10. How you feeling tonight, brother? He says, shout out to Cart for the Horse, Regal Rumble, Tyranny, Heathen Queen. This is wild. Hit the like button.
Man.
Appreciate you, Joker.
Yeah, hello, boy.
G Honda come back, says, ladies in the chat, with the stank BBLs out here, it's safe for women to clean yourself with the pressure washer.
Y'all don't even wipe y'all tip when you pee. Now you have no audacity to talk about a woman about
How you know this, Tyranny?
Y'all men do not wipe your
How
tip.
you just gonna say make a start like
I already know.
all right, come on, here we go, man. Shout out to Divine Photos. Holy hell, with $5. He says, when women cheat, it's always been he worked too much. He don't adhere to my needs. He didn't give me flowers, but when dude cheat, he ain't ish.
There you go. When women cheat 100% of the time, he wasn't fulfilling my needs. I got needs. And what about his needs? Here we go. Her needs are just for pleasure. His needs are here we go. A woman's needs are simply for pleasure. She wants that little man in the boat tantalized. Where a man's needs are for the survival of the species. You understand?
How is it that he worked too much and he don't adhere to my needs? How is that completely selfish when a man go out and cheat for no reason? what y'all do all the time. How is it? She doing it because you're not fulfilling some kind of need. He's cheating because the wind blows. There's a big difference between her cheating for that and you cheating because the wind blows. So a lot of men will cheat because of the wind blow. I was just on a panel, Aaron O's channel, where all the men on there agree.
This ain't that. I tell you,
are they single? I mean,
no. What she's saying is,
what they say? What now?
They said men will cheat for the convenience. She look good. Ain't nobody around. Let me do it. It's only gonna take 15 minutes. That's
because they single. You can't cheat if you ain't married. Most of these men ain't married, so you can't.
We were talking about married men.
No, there wasn't no married men up there saying that.
Yes, they were. They were all up there saying that.
But ain't no.
They were married.
Yeah, some were married, some were not.
Yeah, you look at the man. Go ahead, Queen.
I'm not lying. Am I lying, Tyranny? They were saying that kind of shit.
She's not lying, but I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around.
No, we ain't saying no men don't exist. We understand y'all gotta understand. Every man does not want to be married. That's mostly y'all fantasy. Let's get that understood.
But hold on, can I get this understanding? Because you're not married to me means you're not cheating on me? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely. You single till you married.
Yes.
What?
Boy. Go ahead with your show.
There we go.
Yeah.
That part.
Yeah.
Shout out to Divine Photos. Says Mr. HQ, real talk. Glad you feel better. Yes.
Yep.
And Rashad come through. He says with the $5, any sister that called me at 2 a.m. is going to get a missed call majority of the time. I'm at work or sleep. How about it's normal to be asleep at that time?
Lies. Because if you're a single man getting a call at 2 or 3, you thinking she might call it for some booty. So if you don't answer my call, it's because you got another woman listening next to you. Stop the cap, bro.
Rashad, you don't exist, Rashad. You're going to learn that dealing with Tyranny and Heathen Queen. Guys like you, Gavin X Mr, we don't exist.
And my thing is, what if he does? What if there is a woman laying near? Y'all ain't married.
There you go with that. Y'all ain't married.
There you go.
You're going to cheat before we marry. You're going to cheat while we're married. If you can't
practice. Y'all ain't committed. Y'all not even committed. We got to stop the cap. These be situationships.
That part.
So even if she's engaged to you, you engaged to her. So you could cheat if she's in, you just engaged to her.
We're not talking about that. I just told y'all, majority of these people are in situationships. We got to stop.
Black women don't cheat.
Good, yeah, that part. Shout out to Divine Photos. So he says social media groomed women to be 304 culture.
That's true. That's true.
And Blessing says, don't build him up, back him up, please.
No, sis, you gotta build him up because they need to be built up. A lot of them can't even read. So you gotta be there to help build your man up.
We already touched on that. We come from a culture where the mom, they were so worried about building up the daughters in the home, not so much the men. They were sending the daughters and stuff off to school. And yes, it's already discussed and affirmed. Mom like sending their daughter off to school, but the son got to figure it out and usually end up selling dope.
Come on now.
Don't say no when y'all keep talking about all these nugnugs out there selling dope.
You all men decided that y'all had contempt. We
grew up in it. It was a movement where these women like y'all saying our daughters got to get an education so they don't have to depend on no man. And that happened. Now they here. And the boys were left to figure out by themselves. So they end up selling. I'm telling you what happened.
So mama who pushed her daughter to go to school.
Yep.
You just let her son sit in the corner and say, "Oh, I don't give a damn whether you go to school or not."
Yes.
No, that's not how women do. If you concern yourself about the girls, you don't concern yourself about the son too.
Absolutely.
And 100% incorrect. Women have actually said they want their sons to get out this. Listen, stop. They sending the daughters off to school. They paying for it. The son got to figure it out. And now y'all mad because y'all got a generation of young black men y'all got to help build up whenever nobody built them up. Now what?
I don't really hear black men saying that. I really hear black men saying my dad wasn't there or he was in the streets.
That's because they raised by their mom and they programmed like robots.
A lot of these mamas coddle their sons and let them stay in a home till they're 40. I mean, really, they push the daughter to get up out the house and let their son do whatever they want. Or well, I got you, baby. So
there you go. You got either or. You either got this over coddled, seen that too. Got some cousins, got the over coddled, or you got the one that's pushed out into the streets. And here's the thing: the over coddled one ended up getting pushed into the streets too. So yeah.
And how do you explain the statistic? Women. Didn't I hear that statistic about black men are the most involved fathers? Didn't we hear that?
Yes, that's true.
Okay, so why is outcomes the worst they ever been then if y'all so involved?
Because they live in the house with y'all. Hell, you could be involved as you want.
I thought y'all were the most involved though.
I gotta stress this. If you gotta send the baby back into the damn toxic zone, it's counterproductive anything a man does.
No, so y'all don't have no influence really. So what you
very little.
So that's very little. Be true. It's got to be one or the other. Either you the most.
Listen. Whoever the child lives with will have the majority of the influence, damn near at a 90% clip. That's just what it is.
But how do you describe you all as being the most involved and influential, and yet the stats say today is the most worst?
You got these toxic bonquishas raising these kids.
It can't be one. It's got to be one or the other. Either you the most involved or you're
the queen. If the whole house is on fire and we keep coming to put the fire out every time we pull off, you set the house back on fire. You can't keep saying y'all ain't putting the fire out.
Okay, so what you saying is
every time we pull off, you set the house back on fire.
So what you saying is y'all not the most involved.
No, we are, but y'all keep going against us, like as we see in here.
You can't have that stat.
We cannot win.
Listen, black men are the most involved.
They win. No matter what we do.
No, listen. Y'all know melanated women got a whole saying, why didn't you fight harder to be in your kid's life? That's a Why didn't you fight harder to be in your kid's life? The question is, why do men have to fight to be in a kid's life at all? And that's from melanated women. So y'all upset, why ain't they so involved? They are involved, but as Gavin said, we pulling up to the house, we putting the fire out, and y'all keep setting it back on fire. And then y'all say, this ain't ish. This ninja ain't this. My kids ain't got no school clothes, but you done spent all school money on bundles and your other boyfriend.
Hey man, but only 5% of y'all go to court and fight for your kids. And when you
There
do
you
that,
go.
and when
But
you fight,
only 5 y'all
5%.
go and fight. But only 5% fight. Why do we have to fight? My God.
Can I say this? Can I give a testimony right quick? So my guy went to court to fight for his kid because his baby mama is ratchet. Her mama is ratchet. Okay. They refused to let him. He ain't seen his son in 6 months. We went to court. The judge was a black woman. Y'all know that this black woman dismissed his case. Y'all know she dismissed this man's case of enforcement to see his child. Now, that was heartbreaking. You actually have a father. And down here in Texas, it's like they give y'all the hardest time. You have a father that is fighting to see their kid. They haven't seen him in 6 months. And the black woman, the judge, dismissed his case. And she was constantly allowing the other party to, instead of having order in her own court. So, Queen, I've seen it. I mean,
and you know what,
some of these men are fighting.
That's why these men are getting their passports. They're incels. They ain't marrying y'all. They refusing to have kids with y'all because that is not a one-off. That's all over social media. These men are tired. They tired.
Jeezy
and even with that
Chinese woman. Hold on, think about Jeezy and that Chinese woman. Okay, so you think it's gonna be any different if y'all raise y'all kids with another race?
We can't do the celebrity stuff.
Too much money. Too much money involved. It's too much money. It's different. That's too much. But
they had to pay money to fill out their paperwork and stuff too. I mean, money is money.
And hold on. What do you say about that? Like, what's your point? What was your point?
I'm saying that this is a damn shame that people got to fight for their kids. I agree. It's a damn shame that men even got to go to the point, or mothers got to go to the point to fight for your kids. You have the kids together. The sperm make the egg together. So I don't agree with why you didn't fight for your kids harder. Now, if you was on drugs or alcoholic, I would agree with that. Why couldn't you fight harder as far as like getting off the drugs?
I don't know who's going to the old Jeezy thing, but you know, Jeezy, that woman did not file for divorce. Jeezy did. So
that's even what. Hold on.
No, it ain't. That's showing you. No, that ain't even worse.
Listen,
that ain't even
black
worse.
Men don't
he wasn't fat though either.
I don't give a damn if she's Asian or Chinese. Black men don't divorce.
Jeezy left her from back. That's showing y'all how desirable the black man is.
Hold on, let me say this. Black men don't divorce black women. We divorced y'all ass, but he divorced her. You see what I'm saying? Are you connecting the dots? Okay. Right. Why would he have to divorce the other race and y'all never divorce your black woman?
And she's skinny.
Huh?
I wouldn't say never divorce. There are men out here divorcing their wives. It's just we marry y'all more. So that's if you could I know lots of men that divorce women from different races.
Look at the statistic. I want y'all to look that up. How the statistics of black men divorcing other race women versus black men divorcing their own women.
We marry y'all at over 85%. Like we marry y'all at like an 85% clip, Tierney. Quit acting like there's so many men going out. We marry black women, whether y'all like it or not.
You marry us, you cheat on us, you do us wrong, you do us dirty. You marry them other races, you love them.
I'm so tired of y'all saying I'm married
to a white woman.
My woman is black of Jamaican descent and all that. Listen here, this is really real over here. Stop playing with Mr. Walker.
There we go, man. Shout out to Frederick Howard says HQ. Can you comb your hair like that? Shout out to Mr. Wilson. Shout out to Jay Gray says women aren't designed to have multiple men. Stop the cap.
Why? Exactly. We know how to treat y'all. What do you mean? We take care of you guys. So
yeah. Here we go. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. The $5 said these women's box be loose as a wizard sleeve. He says they want to talk about penis size. Maybe she don't have any sugar walls.
Shout out to Borat.
All women got sugar walls. All women got sugar walls.
No. Yeah, they do. Some of their walls is close. Some of them far apart. That is true.
Y'all watch too much porn. That's
loose like sleep with Weezer. That's true.
There we go. There you go. Shout out to everybody judges come through said saying being in shape for a woman is high value. That's crazy work. These women need a psych board certified. Yeah. Just simply being in shape, something that should be natural, like not overeating and exercise, not even exercising. just moving, not sitting in the house, laying in the bed eating. You know,
There
simple
you go.
stuff.
Laying down eating Funyuns and Cheetos, hot Cheetos. Come on, man.
I'm guilty.
There we go. Shout out to Michael Mack with the $10. Says y'all are on fire tonight. First off, he says, note was the weenie roast. He says, shame and insults is a sign of weakness. Come
That's
on,
true.
Tierney. You smarter than that. Y'all are all on fire too.
Come on, Tierney.
Sign language.
Hey, more sign language. Yeah,
It's something to learn. If you want to build your debating skills, sometimes it's best to just concede and not go to some insult, shame, sign language.
We are not conceding that it is the female or the wife's fault that a man goes out and cheats with a city girl, with a plain girl. We are not conceding that. Me and Tierney are not conceding that.
Does she does she have any accountability at all? Yes or no?
No.
Okay,
Not
fair.
yet,
No,
not
We got a baseline. We got a baseline. Good. All right. Here we go.
Not for his actions. We're not responsible for his actions. We're responsible for our actions, not his actions.
I agree. Your actions. What actions did you do or not do that led up to this moment? You powerful melanated woman.
You making it seem like I did something as the wife. I may not have done anything. I may have stayed with I may have stayed at my 140 pounds, been as sweet as pie, been as feminine as I want to be, but he still could go out there and cheat. That's not my fault.
And you say cheat.
All right, and that's what we got when y'all want men to walk around like his bird box, right? Is it safe to accept the fact that, man, there's a woman out there greater than myself, and I gotta accept this? But he coming home, you know. All right, I lost this game, but it's a long season.
And here you go. And you go. This is why these sisters, they always talking about them dealing with dusties and busted and crusties, because they don't want that competition. They don't want that guy leaving out the house and be like, I know I ain't competing, and I know you a looker, and I ain't even gonna deal with it. That's why women like dusties and crusties. They easy to manipulate. That's what Tierney said. She like a younger man, so because he's easy to mold.
Man, it doesn't make him dusty or crusty. Okay, it makes him
not dusty and crusty. You like because they moldable. You like to mold and groom them. Yeah,
Y'all listen.
I just told my dude
it's documented. It's documented.
I told my dude this the other day. I'm scared when he gets in shape. You know, when he gets more fine, because the lust is the females, they're gonna be more attracted to him. They're gonna see a ring on his finger, then they're gonna see a fine shaped man with money. That scares the hell out of me. It scares me.
Wow.
So here we go. Let me get these. We way behind on these super chats. Shout out to William Livingston. He said, so you mean to tell us that every time a woman loses weight, she will cheat?
We're saying that when a woman starts losing weight, you will get insecure. You will get more insecure, because then you realize
like
that
you
more
just
men
said,
is
you
going
just
to
said you're gonna get insecure. You just said you're gonna get insecure.
I am, and I'm in fear. I don't like to be insecure. That's not for me. But I know I got me a younger man who looks good, takes care of business. That shit is fearful.
There you go. Okay, at least you admitted it. I ain't mad at you. Telling the truth ain't hurt nobody but lie. All right.
And Jay Gray comes through. He says, "Stop the cap. Non-black men don't want B-dubs like that."
Y'all keep saying that. It's untrue. We are 90% loyal. When I ain't looking at nothing but brothers, I ain't looking at nothing but black men, and I don't even see the white men, that mean they ain't looking for me. They ain't checking for me because they know I'm race loyal.
Is it safe to say? All right, but two things could be true. We're not saying somebody don't want to sleep with y'all as a fetish. It's safe to say that we are the most desirable men on the planet, and that y'all might only desire less than 1% of a white man, that y'all can't even obtain these men because they wealthy. Any white man that y'all will even deal with got to be millionaire. Y'all don't even qualify for that man, so stop the cap.
But see, I reject the premise that you all are the most wanted man on the planet.
Why? We're your brothers. You should be proud of that.
Hold up. Y'all don't make the most money. Y'all don't make the most money. I like the
Why that hurts? Why you rejecting
Man,
that?
y'all don't mind putting us women down. Y'all don't mind putting us black.
We not putting down our sisters. We sit up here and praise y'all quite often, but we telling y'all some truth y'all don't want to hear, Heathen Queen.
Why is it that y'all the most desired men on the planet? Why?
Shoot, I don't know. We just is.
I'm asking. Why did you say it? You said it.
Every woman says it. What do every woman want? Tall, dark, and handsome. So what? I don't understand your question.
Yeah, but what tall, dark, and handsome was meant for tall, dark, and handsome white men. It wasn't no tall, dark, and handsome dark man.
Okay, there wasn't no tall, dark. There wasn't no tall, dark.
Just call it what it is. Y'all operate off that little man in the boat, as we say up here every day. And the bottom line is 95%. Well, I'm gonna say 98% of white men. They don't make y'all tingle. They are undesirable. But to y'all, call it what it is. So
listen, y'all know what it is. Listen, it's what's in your pants. There's this thing. There's this what is stereotype that Asian brothers, no disrespect, that they ain't exactly well endowed down there. And y'all know the stereotype about black men, and hence that's why we say y'all only care about the meats. That's all y'all care about.
They want the best. I would say in this sense, y'all the smartest women on the planet because y'all only attracted to the best men. That's like.
But I got a question. I got a question. A question. Why? What man? If a man is going to go out there and have sex, and he can get sex regardless of only one person, or he only meet all black women, he's going to go for that black woman, right? If he has options of going for the white woman, the black woman, he's a white man, he goes for the sexy white women, sexy black women. Don't you think he's going to pick some of the sexy black women too? If she's available, if she makes herself available, she thinks like him. She has the same work ethic as him. Mm-hmm. The best couples on the planet, the most successful couples on the planet are white men and black women. That we are 90% loyal, race loyal. We are not even looking at white men. If we turned our gaze to the white man, turned our gaze to Hispanic men.
Come on now, Blessing, what we doing? Oh my gosh.
5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. Maybe I can get through these super chats now. Shout out to Blessing. There y'all go. Let's see if we can get through these super chats. All right, that was a good one.
He was spitting, bro.
Yeah. Y'all both cooking. He was trying to cook.
Y'all both spitting acid.
There you go. Sometimes it's time to turn the stove off. You start burning. All right. So shout out to Bernie's Road Book Tour with the $5. He says, "Where you gonna go and find a man not Asian, white, or Latino?"
Nowhere, because they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Asians, whites, and Latinos.
Okay. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He come through. He says B-dubs are loyal by default. Most marriages are within the same race, and B-dubs are the least desirable women for marriage in the country.
And that's their fault. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta take power in y'all reality. This is y'all fault. I've said it. Melanated women have fallen from grace. Outside of Ratchet 304 culture, y'all can't be touched. You understand? I've said it. But y'all got 304 culture, and y'all think y'all. Why I ain't gonna say it? Y'all think y'all something that y'all not, and that's why y'all falling from grace.
I will admit, the social media, the music industry has pumped up our young girls in such a negative way, that they act all high and mighty. I've had the worst life experience with black women last year. It was just ridiculous. But to say that we are the least desirable, man, I could walk out this door and a Caucasus man will look at me. The only reason he ain't gonna speak to me because I'm not batting my eye at him. I'm not attracted to white meat whatsoever.
Why do we get this confusion where we're not saying they wouldn't sleep with y'all?
They're
not marrying y'all.
They love our street. Listen, you black men see our strength as something negative. White men see our strength as something powerful. And their white women will leave them in a second.
Oh my God.
You want it?
I've heard this from white men. They don't like how if they're going through something, their white woman will be quickly to divorce them. Where a black woman will sit there and go through the struggles with her man. White men admire that. So I don't know. That's
Jerry,
what I said.
Jerry, I don't know where you're getting these information from. I'm just gonna keep it moving because
Okay.
sometimes we got to hear ourselves talk. All right.
There you go.
That's all. All right. Shout out to Divine Photos. Said, so what's more likely to happen? A black man with the white woman or a black woman with the white man?
A black man with a white woman, because you guys are the least loyal to us. You don't care no more.
There we go.
Okay. For no reason at all. Shout out to Mark Kendall. He says, Chad Wheeler, that is all. There you go. Google it. Get your Googles on. All right. Devil Games come through with the $10. He says, if B-dubs want to excuse or exercise their options, go ahead. But most races are race loyal. They will sleep with you, but they will not marry you. B-dub and Mass is this camera on me. So, yeah.
That's it. They don't want to marry you. They want to hunt you in your aggressive attitudes. They see it as a challenge. They conquerors. Our Caucasian brothers, they conquerors. They want to conquer your attitude. And they're all right, come on, Bonquisha. Give me what you got.
That's all. So shout out to Who's the Master. He says, sticking to the sister code be having these women looking crazy as F. He says, B-dubs don't even like black men. If they could marry another race of man, they would.
Fact, they would. Yes.
Y'all know we love y'all. This is crazy talk to
y'all. Really don't. Y'all really don't.
Y'all love what's in the pants. You said you love what's in the pants. Y'all love what's in the pants. What's in your wallet?
Yeah. If all black men, listen, if it was a Thanos snap and all black men had to swap out their sexual organs with Asian men. Wow. We was all walking around with an Asian wing. Y'all wouldn't want us no more. Y'all will all start marrying Asian men.
Do y'all think that all of your penises are big? This is why I say turn off the porno. Because a lot of you guys
Well, nobody say that.
We love y'all. We stick with y'all through the struggle. We stick with y'all through prison. We stick with y'all through no money. We stick with y'all with crazy baby mamas. We're with y'all. We're with y'all. We might not be perfect in these relationships, but we try our best to be y'all whatever. Y'all know
meat and money. Meat and money. That's all they care about, the melanated man.
That's all the Caucasian women care about. No. Meat and money.
Tierney, you are our own sister. You just said it. You said got the little meats about the meats.
So here we go. Shout out to Q. Says, why are y'all only attracted to bad men? Good question, Q. And Richard Media says, interesting conversation. Question: are any of the women on the panel currently married?
Tierney will be this year, and I'm betting on you. Tierney told me she's gonna be married this year.
Be engaged by this year. I gotta give him at least a year to engage me. I have been married. What does that matter though? What does that matter? It don't matter, Richard.
Oh, here we go. Shout out to El Castigador. Says so much for communication.
As long as
and shout out to Ripside. Said the mean household income is less than 80K. So
only 80K to today's modern women. Only 80K. Only.
Shout out to El Paulino. Says stop with the fake facts to win an argument.
I'm talking to y'all.
I'm talking to you.
Shout out to Devil Games. Says, why do we care about the lowest people in the community? Why can't we deal with the normal black men? And he says, in the 65% of black men are single and childless. Yeah, I've heard that. So yeah, we're about the 65 single and childless. I don't know if it's 65 or 55, but it's the majority.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm not attracted to no childless man. You can't do nothing with no childless man. So.
Okay.
Okay.
I know that's real. All right. We'll bring Heath the Queen back up. I hope Heath the Queen learned from her timeout.
Oh, that's a lot.
G Honda. He says for Mr. Walker Cooking and Gav, belated birthday. Appreciate you, G Honda.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to Frederick Howard. Says women don't rule ish. Y'all Bonquishas are out of order.
Out of order. Point of order. Shout out. What's that dude name? That councilman passed away. Y'all, point of order. I'm gonna start saying that.
And shout out to the notorious NIG with the $10. He says weight is the only thing that we are stuck on because it's only it is only one of the things, two things. It's one of two things that we are asking for: fitness and submission. A woman has to be fit, or a man has to be fit, pay bills, be emotionally intelligent, etc.
Now, what y'all gotta say about that? Men say, "Come to me, fit and cooperative, and I could work on the rest." And so you shake your head, "Nah, I ain't coming fit."
Tierney's argument is, here we go. We're not, before you launch, y'all just want a woman to be fit and dumb. Ain't nobody saying that. Ain't too many of y'all smart as y'all think.
That ain't what they say. They said
well,
they
no,
meant a whole bunch of shit.
That's what Tierney gonna say. Y'all gonna say, "Oh, these beautiful women, they can't even turn the stove on." Stop the cap. That ain't.
No, I was gonna say, you men nowadays ask a woman, what does she bring to the table?
No,
y'all don't just want fit and submissive. I don't know what the hell y'all want. Do y'all know what y'all want?
Right.
Yes, that is what we want. Fit and cooperative. What are you talking about?
They just want us to look good and keep our mouth shut.
No, but here's the thing. Now, to ask a woman what she bringing to the table in a conversation, we've said this, y'all. It's documented. We've said it's dumb. It's asinine. At the very same time, today's women all want the top 0.0001% man. So they probably going up to this man all raggedy and dusty with SpongeBob pajama pants on, and he's like, "I gotta ask you, sister. I done just jumped out the AMG. How you gonna help me? I.e., what do you bring to the table?" And she's like, "Oh, you must be zesty."
Yeah, because that 20% of man has all of those qualifications that we want. He has a good job.
Okay.
He's emotionally intelligent.
All right.
He concerns himself about what we want. Yep. He's not abusive. He's not all that. What do you mean?
That was erroneous. He concerns himself about what you want. He concerns himself with his purpose.
No. The 20%. You said we wanted 20% of the man. I'm explaining to you what that 20% is. That 20% is the men that concern himself about how we feel. He cares about how we feel. He cares about our relationship where he won't cheat. He cares about how I feel about him and us.
Do you hear that? Do you hear what you said? You just said how you feel. You said how you feel about 3 damn times.
That's what a woman wants.
That's what a woman wants.
Man ain't worried about how that ain't.
And there you go. That's why we having problems now, because men don't concern themselves about how we feel.
Don't know woman really want no man that's constantly concerned about how he feel. I promise you that.
Yes, we do. We care. We want to make sure that you have feelings for us, and then hopefully, then if we know that he has feelings for us, then we can work with him. He ain't out here looking at bum Quisha. He ain't out here cheating with the city girl. We know he's gonna come home to us.
Listen, men ain't that emotional. I'm trying to tell you something. Me, myself, I'm a very lovey-dovey individual, but you hear how I talk up here. Because it's real. Y'all asking for this guy, like, he ain't nobody worried about how you feel. He on his purpose. Women need to be more, because, Go ahead. What you gonna say?
You see the disconnect? Why we can't meet in the middle? Because the women want an emotionally connected husband.
It is, but we want y'all women trying to make men be what they want, and that can never be. Men, we have a hard time making y'all be what we want. So don't you understand?
But men, we have panels like I was on earlier with all the men on the panel. We will cheat if the wind blows. How do you think women feel when they hear men say we will cheat when the wind blows?
You gotta get, first of all, you gotta get more context.
Yes.
Y'all was obviously having a conversation.
The person said it directly. The person said it straight out.
You said a person. You keep saying the panel.
The panel agreed with the person. The person said it directly.
You're projecting that onto all men.
No. The person said it directly. The person said, we cheat. We men cheat. We can be riding home and we can see a beautiful woman, and if we know ain't nobody around and we could do it in 15 minutes, we could cheat. Every man on the panel said yes, they could.
There we go. Fine. Fair.
So my question is, how do you think women feel when they hear men every time they get on the panel saying that? They know they feel like y'all won't be loyal. So why do you think we trying to get an advantage to men?
You can get on another panel and have 10 people up there, and they all can be in agreement that they like the hump on sheep or something. You can't come over talking about a whole nother panel. So you can get on any panel.
But I've heard it 2 or 3 times. I've heard that same thing.
You can get on different panels and hear different things, and you coming from another panel saying this panel said that. That's fair. Maybe they did, but you know what we talk about over here.
You gotta understand that's coming from a place of lack. So obviously that's a man who ain't getting what he want, and if he presented with something, he gonna take it.
So
that's not all men.
So you believe there's a reason that men cheat? Men always cheat for a reason.
No, for one stop. There's always something y'all need. Yes, we talking over here. We talk about resourceful, respectable men when we talking about the context of relationships for the most part. And that dude ain't just cheating. It don't make common sense. Don't you understand?
So
it's irrational.
But how can you blame the wife if the man cheats with the city girl?
Blaming her. We're not blaming her. We're saying that she must take some accountability in this. What is she not doing? We got the fact that at least 80% of our melanated sisters are obese, and 80% that number is morbidly obese.
But what if she's not? But what if she's not?
What if she's not obese? Well,
and he still cheats.
Feminine. We could do how y'all do. How y'all say the dude most likely dusty or in jail or zesty. Maybe she ain't feminine. Maybe she's aggressive. Maybe she stank. Maybe she can't have kids. Who knows?
Or maybe when she met the man, he was in a relationship and he cheated on his girl with her. How about 80% of these relationships start like that? So we got to stop the cap. Same way you got them, the same way you're going to lose them. We ain't about this. I mean, what we talking about?
Yeah, but how are the men allowing, we're going to get back to the original premise. How are you allowing the city girl to be winning? How are you men allowing the city girl to be winning?
No, stop. What are you talking about? How she ain't winning against us. She winning against y'all. Y'all, the women compete against women for y'all, man. How is she beating y'all?
She's winning because you all are allowing her to win.
You allowing her to win. When y'all gonna start competing, man? Stop. Y'all got no power. How did the melanated woman become so powerless? Crystal, where you at? Today's melanated women say we ain't powerless. We ain't in control of nothing. Whether the city
girl, she's going to agree with me though. She's going to say cheating is not something I'm responsible for as the wife. I'm the wife. How am I responsible? Because they cheated.
He said responsible.
Let me try to catch up on these super chats real quick while we got a small window here. Shout out to said come through. He says reaching like Randy Moss.
Indeed.
Shout out to Michael. He says let's call it fitness instinct versus primitive nature.
There we go. Yes.
Ripside come through to $5. Says what does that average black woman earn? 37K.
Yep, but your 50 ain't enough.
And Who's the Master says, doesn't the average man, regardless of race, make less than 50K? Something like that, give or take.
They don't care.
Shout out to Rashad with the $10. He says, who wants a big girl like for real? 300 pounds is too big. He says, get your big self in the gym. He said that 53K is a great salary. Buy a house flat out and pay the taxes every 6 months. Texas don't have state taxes.
They ain't trying to hear you. Put an only in front of that 53, Rashad. Only.
Yeah, but you can't buy me Birkin and Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, what AMG Ninja? Huh?
He's going to be crazy. But yeah, like you said, it's amazing. Shout out to Jay Gray. He says applications have single, married, divorce. That part.
There you go. Not engaged.
Shout out to Blessed. Says, Bright Mr. Walker, build your son up, not your man.
There you go. Amen. Start at home, man.
And Devil Games says, let's be honest. If there's no man in the house, the boys have no standards in the house. Hence, more Pookie and Ray Ray makers, single mothers' homes.
There you go. So you like that?
Shout out to Said Come Back. Says Mr. Walker preaching that part.
Appreciate you trying, holding the line, man.
Shout out to the Beast in the house. We've been looking for
you,
brother.
There you go. The Marine.
He come through the $5. Says Fit Fact. He says, didn't want to say this, but it's true. as our trained gym sisters are shooting their shot, and it's the other sisters. Physique is in shape, goes far. So
It's crazy. I'm telling y'all, men, attack them with what they want. Just get into shape, get on your square, and like Damn say, get you what you want. Shout out to the Beast.
that part. And shout out to Jay Gray. We ain't even be able to get to the topic yet. Y'all been cooking. Jay Gray. He says that Chinese woman has a Western mindset. Stop the cap. There we go. Shout out to Jay Gray. He says Israelite women didn't have multiple husbands.
Ain't nobody got multiple husbands. That's sick.
Shout out to Solomon with the super sticker.
I can't get out this multiple husbands.
Man. And El Castigador says she is right. A man cheats because it's his nature.
Here we go. It's safe to say, shout out to Kanye West. Is it safe to say that love is cursed by the idea of monogamy of today's modern Western woman? That's just a question.
There you go. And shout out to Blessing came through, put Heathen Queen in timeout. Also put Tierney in timeout. Tierney will be back shortly. She had to take a quick break. We appreciate you, Blessing. And Solomon come back with the $10. Says modern women bring the least to the table and demand the most in all of history. All right. He says that's why they have the worst outcomes. And come on, Kendra, begging and wishing on Sierra's prayer that will never come light.
There you go. Yeah.
It's amazing. That was a hell of a discussion. I'm trying to get my mind. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. He says, B-Dub don't even smile at us. Stop the cap.
Stop the caps. Tell him, Mr. Wilson.
And shout out to Rachad Media. Come back with the 20. Says, reason for my question goes to the point Mr. Walker was making about 60 plus women working at Walmart. I just had a convo with a divorced B-Dub who is 63 years old, still working. My wife has not worked in 20 years.
Amen. Amen to that. Beautiful.
So there you go. He asked if the ladies were married. So yes, context. Yeah, definitely. And shout out to Jay Gray. He says those 20% of men go for fit, submissive women, though.
And right off the rip, the fitness isn't there.
Devil Games. He says you all other women want 20% of men in the community, then why would he be faithful? That incentive is there with that incentive. So yeah, they wanted the most desirable men to be, monogamous and submissive. What is he getting? What exactly is he getting?
Attitude, told not to look at no other women and come home and don't be complaining about the oodles and noodles and starfish sex.
And shout out to Dallas Actor. Says shout out to Blessing for the time.
Indeed.
It gave us a moment here to get the super chats. Shout out to the Beast. Says you cold when other women willing to say you're handsome and attractive. Just saying. Benefits of the gym and consistent self-improvement.
There you go. And there you go, the Beast. The Beast is married. Shout out to all the brothers that got to go out every day and turn down these high-end scooter catter. Because it is what it is. Yeah. Some of us get a lot of pride in saying, no, get away from me, Bonquisha.
And shout out to Devil Game. Say all men of all races can cheat. Now what?
No, they can't. Just the melanated man. You're wrong.
Shout out to Say It. Come back with the $20. Put Heathen Queen in timeout that she's about to come out of any second now. And shout out to everybody judges. Says monogamy for a man is a new human concept. Most of man's history, he has been poly, but women have always been monogamous. Most of the earth's men are poly.
Women are supposed to be monogamous. Again, a woman with two men, she get pregnant. Now they in the delivery room. Everybody got their fingers crossed. They don't know who it belonged to. It don't make no sense.
Tierney got knocked out before me. Tierney ain't back.
Tierney stepped back. She had to do something real quick. So
okay. I'm saying this. Let me say this before we can get knocked off. If black women turn their 90% gaze on other races of men, it'd be a problem on this earth. You understand me? With all of our sexiness, with all of our sensuality, with all of our wiles and our guiles and our
what would that get? What would y'all get? Just more interracial children?
How do we know?
That's all. What do you mean?
How do we know what the outcome would be?
Hell,
we don't know what the outcome would be because we've never done it.
Let's play a game.
Never done it.
Let's play a game.
I'm saying.
No, let's play a game. Go find out. Let's go.
Yeah.
We are 90% loyal, so it's not going to happen. But I'm saying,
by default,
you all black women are. You said that Mr. Walker said that we are the most desired women on the planet. We are.
And what I said, what did I really say? What did I really say?
You said you are the most desired. You said you are the most wanted. And black women.
That's not what I said. You gonna get me right this time. I said the most lusted after. Okay.
After. Who's the women are most lusted after, you say?
Yeah, yes.
So you think we can't turn lust into something more?
No.
Like other women?
Babies. That's what y'all do.
Pop Molly, I'm sweating. Woo! Pop the baby up in me. You feel me?
That be about it.
She can pop. No, don't underestimate the men. Don't underestimate the men, because y'all know the power of the P. You know the power of the P, because the power of the P get y'all too. So the power of the P will affect
y'all gotta stop. This is delusion.
We are not looking. Our gaze is not on them. As long as our gaze is not on
y'all,
them.
you ain't gonna force them into the want y'all in that light.
What you mean force them? Force them. You can walk down the street and have a whole bunch of problems if you were fit and friendly and feminine walking down the street in freaking France.
I don't know.
Now what we doing in France? My bad.
Yeah, he can quit 5 more minutes. Shout out to the beast. Because I mean it's disingenuous at this point to really think any other race of man is gonna marry Quisha and them. We're not talking about Lori Harvey and them, and even they ain't getting married. So what are we talking?
That's what I'm saying. She keeps saying that. See, that's today's modern woman's curse. Her own hoodoo is turned on her. Own sick hoodoo has turned on her. She said, "I could turn this lust into love with my kudakata. I know you only here for the meat hunching, but I'm gonna throw this whop on you, something so fierce. You gonna put a ring on this finger." Bonquisha has failed at this mission so many times we can't even count.
So here we go. Shout out to Mr. Clay. He says, "Salute to my nephews. Okay, since sisters want to put together men, could men get virtuous women?"
Good luck. No.
There you go. Shout out to Sir Charge. I'm late, yet supporting my interests.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to El Castigador. Says Timothy's 2:11.
They only gonna find something that tell men what to do in that verse, not women. So it don't even matter.
Yeah, he talking about 2:11. That's a steel reserve. That's a bum beer. Yeah, but we should gonna be like, Timothy bought me a 2:11, a steel reserve, a 2:11.
That high gravity, that bum beer make you lose all ambition in life.
And shout out to Jay Gray. Says monogamy is a Greek concept by the white folks.
The white man. There you go.
And the beast, we appreciate you, brother, coming through.
Yes,
We gotta get these sponsors updated. I gotta check. I want to see the beast as a sponsor. G Honda, we appreciate y'all. Your daddy plug says B-Dubs already hunch out that loyal talk is a lie.
There you go.
And shout out to Q. Remember Q was up here that night. He's talking about the high yellow kids and how these women were having kids back in the 80s and stuff. Y'all did this already. You failed.
Yes. Yeah. There you go, Ethan Queen. Y'all been tried. Y'all the most lusted after on earth. Ain't nobody disputing that. So even back in the day, they was hunching on y'all, making kids, but no ring. What happened?
And shout out to Jay Gray. Says power of the P got y'all pregnant and manless, sugar.
That part.
Shout out to Rashad. Says OMG, HQ B-Dubs are way more submissive than white men. or we said black women are way more submissive than white men.
Submissive
Two white
too,
men.
Yep.
Okay, two white men. Y'all smile and get bubbly,
Uh.
and that draws fall off of massa. Take 5 more minutes. There you go. Like the Godfather would say, treat me like you treat your boss at work. And let's start there. Get in shape. You say, how do y'all want us to do? How you want? Very simple. Treat me like you treat your boss.
Yep. There you go. Even we know this, even at work, y'all companies will make y'all go to the gym and work out. There'll be incentives at these workplaces and real careers. They're like, listen, Bonquisha, if you work out 5 hours a week, we'll give you a little extra $20. So even Bonquisha workout for massa, it's amazing.
You know what I'm saying? Having fitness challenge. Oh, I'm doing a 30-day weight loss challenge at work. 30-day weight. I've been asking you to lose weight for 20 years. You up here talking about some 30 days.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shout glory to the Godfather. Treat me the way you treat your white boss, baby.
There we go. Shout out to Devil Games. Says dating apps showing B-dubs are not picked in mass. They're not. The Kendra show, Single by Choice, is going to show us that.
Fit and femininity. Fitness and femininity is out the door.
Shout out to Solomon Firearms Training, LLC. Have to check you out, brother. I see you got, is that a YouTube plaque I see? Is that a YouTube plaque or something
That's
else?
a target. Yeah, that's that target practice. He's showing his groupings.
Okay. Now there you go. Okay. I thought there you go. He all target practice. All in the where the sweet spots where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I have to check you out though. I have to check your channel out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the brother come through $10. He says B-dubs dating out only get the bottom of the barrel white man. Exactly. These fit white women are increasingly thick. Not gonna let you out compete them for their top man. Go get a passport, gal, if you want.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
We ain't even hit on that.
No.
Not only white women, they get Asian women. Come on, y'all can't compete.
Listen here. I never forget when I was on one of my workout trips back in the day, and I used to go to this LA Fitness. And it used to amaze me. It was this bigger Caucasian woman. She came in and she always had a scowl and she was real serious. Over the 6 months I was there, I observed this woman get fit. She was serious and she went and one of the men there ringed her up, put a ring on it. She went from being big, fluffy, and lumpy to fit. She was serious. It was amazing. It was extremely inspirational. Kept me in the gym. I said, shoot, she gonna show me up. And there we go. Women, get in the gym. Don't fight fitness. I promise you. I can give y'all story after story. Even people in the chat, we telling y'all, fitness is not just superficial. It holds a lot of weight. No pun intended.
And here we go. We're gonna keep the show moving. We're gonna bring this hyena up now. AD, if you're watching, you're more than welcome to defend yourself. We'll start here. All right. This is the hyena in question. And all right. Shout out to the beast. He says, military fact. Even in the service, the most obese individuals are black people, with B-dubs being at a higher percentage.
Even in the armed forces. Y'all, now stop the cap. Now, I want to hear y'all debate that. Come on, I can't wait. Get y'all butts in the gym, man.
So here we go. We're going to get into it. Bring Heathen Queen back up in a minute. I think she got about another minute. And we're going to let this play. City girls are the real prize. And they beating their chest. AD, we're going to mine through this. And we're going to get to AD here in a minute. We're going to let her introduce herself.
Miss Courtney. Not too many people know my name. I really just started displaying that online. So, but AKA Granny, AKA Miss I Am. I call myself Granny because I'm older than some of my friends. Y'all can ask me my age. I'm not ashamed of it. But yeah, so I'm a little older than all my friends. But yeah, that's me. I guess I'm an actress. I do short films and Instagram skits with different people. But I am a fashion designer because I was told I need to research who I am, what I am. So people ask, I'm a fashion designer, I'm a creative, I'm a thrifter, I'm a DIY, I'm a Proverbs 31 woman, and I'm working on being soft. So we're going to try it out today. We're going to try it out today because that's hard. That's hard.
So you're working on being soft.
So, well, stop it. This woman just sat here and said she a Proverbs 34 woman. Then somebody just say something about Proverbs in the chat. These women, they really think they are. This is crazy.
There you go, with all them tattoos, and we already up here virtue signaling. Listen, we keep saying just keep that in your back pocket. If you just keep the virtue signaling in your back pocket, save these religious conversations for that man when y'all in person, and it's that kind of vibe. But to come up here virtue signal like that and giving off hyena, red flags.
So this is the woman. I'm gonna let her go for a minute. This is y'all competition out there, married women. All right, these the ones y'all don't want to separate from. We're gonna let her cook. Maybe. Let's see what we got.
Uh-oh. Heathen Queen, what you done did? You muted.
Oh, okay.
Queen.
She's a decent woman. She's decent enough. She's an older woman, in her late 30s. She's mixed. She's half black with something. She seems to be a nice female. Why she has to change from being feminine to be less hard, or wasn't that what she said? I'm real hard. I'm trying to be soft.
Yeah.
Now, why are you trying to be soft? What are you doing that is presenting yourself as being hard?
That's tattoos.
But the picture that
she's
aggressive.
She's all of that, and so she's not getting the outcomes that she says she wants. You're 37. You don't have a husband. She's a beautiful woman. Why don't you have a husband by now if you have been looking for a husband for a while? According to her, why do you think she doesn't have a husband?
Keep trying to level up like keep trying to level up. She probably find a dude and find somebody with a bigger car or a better yacht. Who knows?
Her options are running out. She's 37, right? Her options
so here we go. I'm going to let her go for a minute.
Okay.
I think we're good.
No sound.
We make so many decisions during the day. So I feel like the type of woman I am, I feel like I've made so many decisions. And I like when I come home, I want to be soft. I want to be a girl. I want to be feminine. I want to like drop my shit. And I just want my man to take care of me because that's what I'm going to do for him. Right. So it's like, I want reciprocity. I want that. So I'm learning to be soft and not take so much like charge, I guess, within a relationship and things like that. So like I said, I'm working on it.
Okay. Have men told you that you're not soft?
No, I think it's just a personal decision that I made. I don't want to. Okay, so for example, because I can't sugarcoat with you. I don't want to make the first move. I want to be courted. I'm worth being courted because when you get me, boy, I'm putty. Like I am putty in your hands, and I'm like I'm fun. So I want to be courted. I want a man to ask for my number. I want a man to approach me. I want a man to make me feel like I'm a woman so that therefore I can make him feel like a man. So I don't want to be the aggressor. I don't mind it, but it's like if I tell you you're cute, I need you to make a move if you're interested. Don't dilly-dally with me because I'm $1 million, baby. That ain't gonna stay on the table very long.
I mean, I get if you tell a guy you're cute and that he is cute, I mean, you already did the work, kind of.
I have to work for you. Like all you gotta do is just be like, "Yo, bro, I'm trying to put this energy in." That's all you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
I already told you.
Okay, it's hard. I think a lot of women just don't talk at all, and then men don't know when it's time to approach. But if you tell the dude he's cute, like I think
Yeah, I'm like, bro, you cute. That either means I'm trying to fuck you, or that either means like, yo, I'm wanting to talk to you. I want to spend some more time with you. I already cut out all the shit for you.
Mm-hmm.
What? So
see that?
did
And
she
when the
say
man-
that was her thought process?
Yeah, dude say you cute. He either trying to F you, listen.
And
A
I
dude-
see real quick, I see AD backstage. AD, if you come back, I don't know what happened. We're gonna get AD up here because he got an answer for himself now. This is her.
Who is AD?
She said,
AD
she
in
said,
the chat, one of our members in
one
the
of our
chat.
compadres. She said, if a dude comes to you and say you cute, that means he wants to F. If a guy comes up to you and says anything to you, and he ain't related to you, he's sexually interested in you. We need to stop that. So that goes without saying. He has sexual interest. Now, as far as how in depth he wants to go with that, you know, that's to be found out. But if he's just saying stuff, he want to F or he want a relationship, no ish.
Right.
So welcome up, AD. This is
What's going on?
What's going on, brother? What made you go up? If y'all don't know, we about to get into it. AD went up here and he had questions for this woman here.
Right.
So,
she a real hyena. I can't wait. I real hyena.
Yeah. So I'm gonna let it go for another minute. Welcome in, AD. We're glad to have you. And we're gonna fast forward to your part here in a minute, and we got some questions.
And then now it's just up to you. What you want to do?
Okay. So we covered what you do pretty much. So what else should we know? What else? Do you want to? Okay, you want to talk about your height? How tall are you?
What do these mean? What does this mean? What's the bad? What's the
bad?
What's the thumbs down? What's that mean?
It's because you're doing it, so it's coming on the screen.
Oh.
Yep. I think.
Okay. Well,
sometimes.
I don't. Okay. So I'm 5'7". So I'm not short. I'm 5'7". When I go to the doctors, they say I'm 155, but I've always cheered between like 140 something, 155. But I don't know. I'm slim, thick. You know, cool.
Okay.
I'm outdoorsy. I'm not an argumentative type of person. I don't want to argue. I thrive on communication. Communication. If I don't have communication, it's a wrap. I don't like it.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm learning how to cook because I cook things that I like to cook, you know, but I'm always willing to learn. So I did some research. I'm already a Proverbs 31 woman, meaning that like I tend to my house. I want to multiply. Like I want to take care of my home, things like that. I want to be better. So I need a partner to do that with. I want to work on more things for myself to be a better woman. So I could be better for like my family and like my man. And I have kids. I want some kids.
You want kids? Hey, how many you want?
I would love 3, but I mean, it's whatever God want to bless me with, because I really want twins. But you know,
that would be the easiest. I mean, not easiest to raise, but probably the easiest.
Just boom, boom, done. And then now we can get like out. I could be a sports mom and I could rough up their helmets. Like, yeah, that's my kid. Go. Oh, you touching my kid? Go try to fight some mom. I don't know. Or just have donuts in the car. Like, come on, your mom had cool this stuff. We love. You know, yeah, I want to be that.
That's what you want to do. You want to go fight some moms?
I mean, if I gotta throw down because she said my son sucked. What?
I mean, what if he does?
No, my son's not gonna suck. No, we're gonna be athletic around here.
All right. Well, okay. So since we're talking about athletic and stuff, what about
the
man of your dreams? What does he need to have? Tell me.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna go for like looks, because I don't feel like I'm stuck on looks at my age and just like through life. I don't feel like I'm stuck on looks anymore. I literally need a man that can like manage me. And I mean manage me as in like handle me properly. I'm delicate. I want to be so much better than what I currently am. And I mean, that says a lot, you know. So I want a man that's going to like build me, love me unconditionally, like really be about me, because I'm going to be like that about him. So look wise, of course, I want you to be sexually attractive. But if I get to know you and I'm loving the person you are, I'm going to want to fuck you all the time. It's not gonna matter if you got patches in your beard. I don't care, baby. We can get some fake hair. We can patch all this shit up. I don't give a fuck. You got a receding hairline, baby, put a hat on. A lot of these niggas wear hats. They got receding hairlines anyways. It's okay. We just save money on the barber. It's fine. Like there's some shit we could do. You don't have to be, rolling in the dough. That's fine, but you do need to have a hustling mentality, because I don't like poor financially. I don't like poor mindsets. I don't like that.
Mm-hmm. So how much money a year?
I mean, 60K is basic. That's basic.
So it's not the cap.
But that's also your 9 to 5, what you're getting taxed on, but what you're doing on the side. And you ain't got to be no doughboy, but you could be investing in businesses. You could be helping me invest in my business, and that can help us rack up some shit. It could be a lot. I'm looking for a partnership. Period.
Wait, they're saying that question.
Now y'all get me up. I ain't practiced nothing. I'm a real.
So I'm gonna stop this. She gonna say 60K. That's at your job, AD. Now you got to be making another 60 to 100K on the side. So it's a real mercenary, man.
This is prototype. She 37, no kids. Y'all can say what y'all want, but out here in the streets where the work is real, Ninja's on her top. She getting validation from D-Boys, Nugs, yacht owners. Y'all can say what y'all want, but
the title of the show, Mr. Walker, these city girls are the real prize of the dating market.
She's a good choice. She's a good candidate. What do you mean? She didn't say nothing that was out of the ordinary. She didn't have no red flags that was all the way out there.
Oh, yes, it was. We talking about it's one on her right arm right now. A
tattoo. That's the only thing she got is a tattoo.
See that?
Because the whole starter kit. She got fake boobs, lashes, a wig. Her entire everything you seeing is fake. You don't know who this is.
This is what they falling for. That's why
tell her to show you her damn baby pictures. Hey fellas, we need baby.
She likely to have been a man.
Yeah, get it all 2024. Get them baby pictures, man.
And she's mixed. She's mixed with black. She didn't say that.
So. She definitely dropped the N-word. I hope
because on the first show, she said she was mixed with black. Because she's been on the show twice. She's been on Pineapple twice. She said she was black on the first show.
That's a red flag there. Twice.
Yeah, she was on there. That's what I thought. A red flag 2 times. That's what I said.
You know what she looked like to me? She looked like Hoops. Y'all remember Hoops from Flavor of Love? Yeah, that's who she looked like.
When I was
like a great value. Here's my question, AD. Like when you went up there, because we about to get to it, did you go up there to shoot your shot or what? Are you trying to hold her accountable? What was your take?
I was trying to hold her accountable. I really wasn't trying to shoot at her. I would have been straightforward with. I would have been, oh yeah, listen, we popping out of what?
But why were you?
You already know how I'm gonna get.
But why?
I'm like, I got a seat for you. I wasn't opening no seat for that. She ain't sitting nowhere with me and no nothing.
But why was she trying to hold her accountable? She didn't say anything that was out of the ordinary.
You're about to hold that woman. You went up there to hold her accountable. Oh,
shit! That wasn't nothing that no other black girl ain't saying.
She said
that ain't nothing wild.
Things.
Like what? What did she say that was wrong?
Everything.
She said you don't have to make no 100K. You just got to make regular money.
That ain't what she said. She said you got to make 60K at your W-2 job, and you better have another. She did say 100K.
Yeah, but that's outrageous. Or 65K is outrageous for you to be.
That wasn't it. It was more. You got to make at least 60K at your 9 to 5, and on top of that, you got to have a side hustle.
But we don't do that. We don't recommend it because you won't be able to sleep at night. She looking for what she looking for. She's gonna be in the club. She's gonna be getting hit on by Mr. Six Figures in them. So
now y'all worried about her because she got boobs and all of that.
All women got boobs. You worried about her because she for the streets. We don't even
her mentality. You heard her. She said, "I need to be handled." She said, "I need to be handled. You got to handle me."
She's almost 40, Heathen Queen. If that was a 21-year-old woman, there would be more grace. She's almost 40.
See, y'all make these women unqualified, and they qualified more than half of these young girls. They qualified more than half of these young girls. Half of the young girls got babies. This is
the young girl at the end of the rope. Once they got the body counts and the soul ties is built up, they no more good.
She ain't got no babies.
It don't matter. Shout out to Crystal.
So
the babies are not the only thing at this point.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
I should have been down to the clinic and to CBS the next morning to get that Plan B.
How y'all expect these men to find any women if you eliminate them because they got fake boobs and they got tattoos?
We ain't saying that
She ain't
because
got
it
no
don't just come
kids.
with that. It ain't like she's some wholesome, Mother Maya with pies and fake boobs
That's
and like,
a
no,
wife.
look,
That's a wife.
That's a modern
She fit,
mercenary.
she fit, feminine, and don't got no kids.
We didn't. That's not the only.
fit.
Now, hold up.
feminine.
At the
She
beginning of
feminine.
the show,
She's
y'all
not feminine.
said
That's your problem. Men
what
don't
y'all
always want that.
said.
That's
Y'all
that's the
said.
barrier to entry. There's a barrier to entry.
So why you trying to bar her from getting in there if she got the basic qualities?
She entered, and now when she entered the store, she's sitting on the shelf. Don't nobody want it. So you go to Walmart. Listen, this is like Walmart. This is like Walmart. If we all sold a product, Walmart is not just gonna let us on the shelf. You gotta pass the barrier to entry. They'll put you on the shelf. Once you on the shelf, that does not mean people will buy you.
She got the barrier to entry. She's got the barrier to entry. She's fit.
She's on the shelf.
She's not feminine.
She's young. And wait a minute. She got the preference look. She got the long hair. She got the nice attitude. Wait a minute. What do you mean she ain't gonna get picked? She got the preference look. She got the long hair. She got the fit. She got the fit. She got all of them things. What do you mean? Just because she got tattoos and fake boobs, she out of the question?
So
no.
Shout out to the beast. Shout out to the beast. He's the queen. We hear you. I hear you. He's the queen. Holy hell.
And no, she ain't disqualified simply because of tattoos. For one, that sister there, she ain't ugly by no man's standard. That's the thing. She's attractive by most men's definition. She on the shelf because she ain't feminine. And hence Mr. Walker's cry to the modern woman. Why are these generally attractive women always so nasty and cocky and arrogant? If she was fit and feminine, she would never grace the Pineapple Show. She'd be sitting around driving her Cadillac Escalade with her 3-4 kids in it. But instead, she up here.
I got something to tell y'all though.
You got
y'all do know she was married to one of the men that was in Big Dime inbox.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. She was married to a man, his legs didn't work.
This girl here?
Yeah, she was married to one of the men that was in Big Dime inbox.
One-legged Lou.
Now, how did you figure this out? How
she said it in the interview.
Okay.
Yeah, she said she was married to a man, but he was in a wheelchair.
That brother probably was paid. He probably got a $10 million class action lawsuit that she ran off with.
Please talk about it. Yeah. Ain't no bleeding hearts out here.
She said, I don't care what you look like. Have the bag. She just said,
yeah, sliding scale. And she know what she looked like. Her sliding scale is a little bit more on the slope.
All right.
So I'm gonna grab these. She ain't all innocent. She ain't all innocent at all.
She ain't innocent in the slightest bit.
At all, she belong to the streets, AD. We gonna pull you up because you got up there at AD. She had you backed against the wall. So shout out to Brandy. Brandy G come through. She said, "Stop sending these big asses to the gym. They sitting on machines texting in the way. We trying to work out for real."
Hey, ain't that the truth? They up there, Gym Flow ain't busted a sweat.
And shout out to everybody judges. Says she said, "If I tell you you cute, I want to play and more." Yeah, she for the streets.
Indeed.
Will says she lied.
Probably.
Said come back through. Says dreams in real life. My guy Rashad, one of the show sponsors. I gotta get this updated. He says she cussed too much and have too many tats. It's over for her. She going to be childless and not married. He says athletics ain't the only way to make it out.
Huh. Yeah, this woman gonna hit the wall and it's gonna be devastating to her.
And the beast come through. He says psychology. He says
physics. Oh my goodness. Physicology? Come on,
Physicology of ability and mechanics. He says culinary arts is a unisex skill. It's like driving a car. Both sexes are able to conduct the action.
There you go. But Bonquisha say it's a bargaining tool.
Man. And Dallas Actor says she more like Proverbs 7. 11:23 woman.
Yeah.
Who was that?
7-11.
Lilith?
Yeah.
Was that Lilith?
That's from the book of Lilith.
And shout out to says HQ trying to make me her seem like a catch. Trying to make this lady seem like a catch. Yeah, the sisterhood strong.
Yes, it is.
And the B says HQ as a prior recruiter, we screen and disqualified.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
So here we go, AD. I'm gonna let this go. Shout out to Solomon says, how do we become a show sponsor? I'm about to get them updated, but I think all the sponsors have dropped at least $40. All right. And shout out to Stevie D. He says, bet her before and after costume looks scary. You see what I'm saying?
See, and I'm still naive to that. I really am. So yeah, forgive Mr. Walker. A lot of y'all be saying these sisters is busted. I'm naive. I be taking this at face value. I hate to believe that people put on so much makeup that once they brush and scrape that off, that it ain't the same person. That's sick hoodoo.
So here we go, AD. Here's your moment.
No, that would be wild if he's there with his girl. Hello.
What's up?
I'm sweet, rich. Hello. You sweet?
I ain't this sweet.
I don't know. That's what he said.
Nah, I got some questions though.
Yeah.
She said what she deserved.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what makes you think you deserve what you think you want?
Because I know what I reciprocate. I know what I bring to the table, and I stand on my 10 toes about everything. If I'm lacking in something, I'm going to tell my man, this is what I'm lacking in. This is what I want to be better in. And can you help me with that? So if I'm lacking in something, I want my man to upgrade me. I want you to make me better for you and just make me a better woman. So I'm not perfect. Hell no. But at the same time, I want to learn. I want to be better. And I think a lot of women think that they're the bad. They think that they're this and that. No, you think that. But you're really not that. Because there's a lot of bitches out here who think they're that and can't pay their rent.
Do you really believe that?
I know that for a fact. I live in LA all the time, baby. Yes.
Wait, so what are you saying, sweet rich?
Yeah,
You're telling her that she don't deserve what she wants? That's what you're saying?
I think she got like a, I don't know the words for it, but it's like a
complex?
A broad, like you can come down a little bit. It's cool.
Why would I come
dudes
down?
like women who are more peaceful.
Why do you think that I'm not worth it? Like, how do you tell another person that they're doing too much when I know what I've been through? You don't know what I've been through, bro. Right? So I've been in a mental situation.
Why do I need to know all that?
And there you go, AD. Yeah, I get it, AD. You had to be polite to be on the show. Yeah, that's when you just hit her where we don't care what you been. You got to launch at that point, AD, because you know she about to stump you out. You about to get yours off because, she's trying to act like she's some special victim, Mr. Walker.
There you go. See that? And it's a learning process. AD, salute to you, brother. G Honda didn't go up there. Listen here. Once she got combative like that and cut you off and start throwing fingers up, like guys said, take the gloves off, and your best bet is to stand firm on that square and just to let her have. Ain't no negotiating with her at this point. Yeah, what this keyword? What she called you baby. And yeah, man, you up there with that name. You know the internet is vicious. You can go up there with Sweet Rich. Come on, AD. That's why I said it's learning. Ain't too many people got the cojones to do that. So that salute to you. But at the same time, take some learning from it.
Because they throw you on the panel with both hands tied behind your back and they tell you to fight. So I get it, but at the same time, you know.
Yeah, rough. You're gonna go. Yeah, I gotta see the rest of this, man. It's a hyena. It's a hyena.
Yes. Here we go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button if y'all just coming in. Here we go.
But you're really not that, because there's a lot of bitches out here who think they're that and can't pay their rent.
Do you really believe that?
I know that for a fact. I live in LA all the time, baby.
Yes. Wait, so what are you saying, sweet rich?
Yeah,
you're telling her that she don't deserve what she wants? That's what you're saying?
I think she got like a, I don't know the words for it, but it's like a complex? A broad, like you can come down a little bit. It's cool.
Why would I come?
Dudes like women who are more peaceful.
Why do you think that I'm not worth it? Like, how do you tell another person that they're doing too much when I know what I've been through? You don't know what I've been through, bro. Right? So I've been in a mental situation.
Why do I need to know all that for?
You on the show?
That ain't got nothing to do. Well, I need to know all that for. There's no need.
Well, see, we're at the Pineapple G because you're a man that's not going to accept me as a woman. So no. Why do I have to defend myself? I don't want to be with a man I have to defend myself for. I never said that I was a hot commodity. I'm that bitch to know. I never said that. But what I'm not going to do is take another man who's trying to belittle me because you see my light is up here. You're trying to bring me back down. I'm not the woman for you. So you can go on because I already paid my own bills. And they high. 2 cars, 2 dogs, a house, baby. I don't need you. Bye.
See, you see that?
She
You
said
see, hyena.
Respectfully, though, because that's still
Respectfully.
So there we go. You see that? Here we are, Heathen Queen. Ain't no humility in this woman. You want to be a man making $60,000 a year living in the house with her. The disrespect.
You hear? 2 cars.
It still does not mean she's not a good candidate. That don't mean that a hyena, she can be your hyena is somebody who shows your hyena may be somebody's confident woman.
Describe that man, please. Okay, I'm gonna ride
she
on it.
She seems like a confident woman to me.
Describe the man. Describe the man that she's gonna respect and have peace. I want you to describe him. What he look like? How much money he make?
And describe her role. Describe her role as well.
In on a secret.
Describe this man. I don't want secrets.
This is a female secret. Female secret.
Okay.
We will act exactly how you want us to act until we get you. When we get you, you're gonna fall for whatever front we put up. Whatever front. She can be a hyena right now, but when she get in your car and she talking to you, she ain't no hyena. So she gonna get what she wants.
2 things is true. There is some simp out there that would possibly marry her. That ain't off the table.
There was a whole lot of them coming up there. What you mean?
A whole lot of them.
That is true. So 2 things is true.
I wouldn't have none of that.
It's just
but some of those men think of her as a hyena, and some of those men think of her as a hot bitch.
Will they marry her? Probably not. Yeah, they ain't gonna marry her.
But we don't know that. We don't know that. I told you.
But hold on. Because this woman, she would be 50 years old, and you would still say that. Can we not say at 37 years old that there's enough data to say that it ain't happening?
She's not aged out of the market yet. I'm telling you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. She already in the door. She's in the door because she's fit and she's friendly. Tell me I'm lying.
She ain't friendly.
Hold on.
She's fit.
Ain't she fit and feminine? Ain't she fit and friendly?
No, she's
friendly.
Fit.
She ain't friendly at all.
No, she's not friendly.
No. She's bubbly. She has a nice personality.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with these hyena circle jerks. Y'all don't tell each other the truth. You got 3 men. The men choose. You don't.
But I don't need to tell you that. What am I right or wrong, Adrian, Mr. AD? Am I right or wrong? There was a whole bunch of motherfuckers in that audience trying to jump up there to see her. Tell me I'm lying.
To do what?
That was pretty. Those dudes were slow.
But we don't know. We don't know what they want. We don't know what they want.
What you mean you don't know what they want?
This is the confusion we have. The 57% of black men that is available to these women, they're not all desirable, but it's misconceived that most of these men are available. So it looks like you have unlimited options, and it confuses the women. You are confused by her saying all these dudes are coming up there, but they're all are the men that the women they refuse to accept.
Y'all reading
even on the lower level.
Y'all reading
women are wanting to none of these women are qualified for marriage.
They're unfit.
Wrong. They sabotage their own options.
See, that's the thing. You men sabotage your options. You have yes, you do. Wait a minute. Let me tell you how she qualified. First of all, she is fit. She is friendly. You told me that gets you in the door. Looks get you in the door. The body gets you in the door.
You keep making
that don't qualify you to be a wife.
She is
Come on,
friendly.
he the queen.
She
You
don't-
know the wife. You know that don't qualify.
He the queen. That's a chameleon.
And she's a preference, and she got long hair, and she don't have no kids. She is in there. Period. She is in there. I don't care how you slice it. She's gonna get what she want.
How's a
She's
house a
going to
home
get
when
what
you
she
ain't got
want.
no peace?
That is possible, but not
But you
what
don't
does she
know
really
that.
want in the moment. In the moment, finish your statements.
But
She'll get what she want in the moment.
But I'm telling you, if you disqualify her because she got tattoos, because she got silicone titties, if you disqualify her because of that, you would be definitely wrong. She has all the markers. She has all the markers that you guys say you want. Now you saying she can't have it. The only thing she don't have is her age. That's it. If you take everything in totality, she has everything men say they want. Light skin.
Well, that ain't even the concern. I mean, once you heard all that, oh man, that bravado she put out, man, it is sick.
You see, and there you go. She was. So there you go, brother AD. You went up there, you seen that sister. This was the Grande Mercenary Hyena. So you got to go up there. You know what I'm saying? For one, we talk about this. If you're going to give these kind of women any pushback, and you gave her minimal pushback in that full hyena came out, she started wagging her hand and all that. Told you about her bills and her cars. But to go up there and talk to a hyena like this, it would behoove any man you got to be what she desires. And then she'll listen to you. We've observed on the Kendra show, certain guys come up there and what y'all call it now? Well, we call it handsome man treatment. So guys that these women are attracted to, they're going to treat you differently. They're going to hear you out more. Why?
Man, that show ain't no man going on the pineapple show and holding no women accountable.
Yeah.
That ain't part of the show. That's
Then
why
there's
she
that.
got all the authority to simply say pineapple and get you out her face.
There you
because
go.
that ain't the so.
You got, and if you're gonna do it, you got to slow walk it. You went in there like G Honda.
There you go. Yeah. You got to be talking to her for 15 minutes before you can ask a question like that.
Slow roller.
But nonetheless, let me get these super chats real quick. We ain't done. Shout out to Michael Mack. He says the brotherhood strong too. He says those are good things. So yeah, the brotherhood definitely strong.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't delusional though.
There you go.
And shout out to Rashad. Says she's Anne Marie from I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. Don't make me hop after you. And shout out to Said, says AD, him for real. Shout out to AD. All right. AD went up there. Jay Grace says, stand on business, AD.
On business, all 2024.
El Paulino, she come through with the $5. Says, this woman sound like she is too much work. And she is arguing with AD while trying to convince men she's a wife.
El Paulino be so freaking spot on. Come on, talk about it. Couldn't have said it better myself.
And Triple X says, HQ, your opinion on the topic is wild.
Wild.
And Said come back, says, HQ, I'd take her around the block for show. He says, might give her a week if she kicks back. So yeah, like you said, a short term. Every one of these women have an expiration date to a man. The problem is y'all don't realize some men will sleep with a woman for one night and that's all he wanted. Some men will be with you for a month. He want to hunt you, a couple times. Some men will string it out for a year. But y'all must understand, these ain't wives.
There you go. Come on now. Yeah, what Heathen Queen said about this woman, she ain't hit the wall yet. That's what y'all understand. Right now, the fact that she on pineapples has been up there twice. She looking at it. She sees it. It ain't too far off in the distance. But this sister like here, her delusion will be ongoing for a while because she will continue to get some quality to semi-quality meats for quite some time. She could drag this out for a while.
And also orbiters. So she got meat on one hand, still have 2 or 3 of these beta simps funding her. That ain't off the table.
This woman here, let's be clear. Her specifically, she can keep riding the high value baloney pony carousel if that's what she own. And once she realized you know what, Mr. 666 ain't about to marry me. Now I'm to the point. Now I'm 40, Now I'm 38, 40, and he telling me to my face. He like, I'm trying to hit for the week, and that's it. So she like, you know what, Gav? Let me call one of these orbiters that's been on my heels for 10 years. I'm going to hit him up. Hey, big head. And now I'm ready to settle down when that sleeve is loose like wizard.
and then a woman like her, they start getting into their 40s. They all ran through. Now they want to become celibate. All right.
Yep.
I'm celibate because I know she so ran through and she know all men want is to box. Her whole life experiences have showed her that's all they want. And now she like, y'all ain't getting the only thing y'all want.
Sick work. And the new guy now, she ain't got no kids. Most likely she ain't gonna end up having no kids. You know, she end up 40 something with no kids, and now she's celibate. And now this simp that's dealing with these standards, he gonna eat it up. He go, oh, she look at her, man. She's gorgeous for 42.
So
she gonna go the IB route.
You see,
that's the only choice she got left. She already done failed.
Yeah, she been on freezing eggs, all that. So shout out to Y Skinner Man K. He says, can you imagine having to come home to all that masculinity? No, Heather Queen says she's friendly. Friendly like a wild tiger.
There you go.
I tried to redirect her, to get a kind of try to meet her, but you got to meet these women at their level. But say, man, I wasn't trying to even do that. I was really just trying to make light, trying to get her attention. Be a little more peaceful, be a little more humble, be a more, have some empathy and sympathy for the brothers that you got coming up there. Because they doing that, they trying to put their level best up there for you to be interested. You don't know
hyena, she don't care. She a hyena. That's why we say hyena. What you just said, empathy and sympathy, I get it. I used to be on. They don't care. You go up there with sympathy and empathy, she just gonna start clawing at your face. Like, all right, you sympathetic. Just
it's a lose-lose. We tell men, stop, ignore her. The greatest weapon formed against a woman like that. Man, take all y'all attention and validation. Walk past her like she don't exist. She will melt.
All of it. Trust me. Married men gotta do it every time. Don't even acknowledge. And they be saying little stuff. Oh, he fine. They don't exist. Just let that all that ego die down. It's the only way.
I try to tell brothers now, it's kind of complicated. It's hard for me to tell you this, but you can run all the game you want. It ain't gonna change their attitude and their outlook in software. But
yes, sir.
You can do all the stuff right, but even in the end, they gonna turn into that hyena that you see on display there. But I want to give another option, an idea for men to think about is, how they say they dating out, but they're unsuccessful, but some are successful. What we're gonna have to do, I want to say we need to look more into other races of women who are open to the same that's on task for the same thing you trying to go in the direction of, and those could likely be leftovers. But would you rather have them overperforming looks or your peace?
There you go.
That's why I look at it more of an example of a woman that I'll be ideal for something long term. Other than that, it's catch and release. Have a little fun. I ain't gonna say stop.
AD, we've said something like that. These men out here that's single and looking for a wife, they may want to consider sacrifice some of this IG model-less appearance for cooperation in a woman. We agree, AD. That woman like Heathen Queen keep just trying to say because of her fake boobies and tattoos don't mean she disqualified, when it kind of does.
I say go after some Latinos. I mean, we kind of seen that from Kev, they said Kev was trying to deal with some Latinos, right at the end before he passed. But I'm being kind of honest with y'all, man. You may want to look over there. They got a lot to offer over there for you. And they're very nice.
Go and get you one.
Go get you some.
I got a couple. I'll be honest with you. I got a couple on my team. You know what I'm saying? I'm checking them out. I'm seeing what the experience is about.
Okay, let me get the rest of these super chat. Shout out to the Beast. He says, HQ, I'm gonna need you to reach out to your division and regiment. He says this misinformation is brazy. All right.
Shout out to the young Marine.
And shout out to Rashad. Says take 5 more HQ. So she'll be back here probably another minute. It's been almost 10. Y'all both threw her in timeout. He says we all know she ain't friendly. That part.
At all.
And shout out to Game of Tyrone's with $20. Says most modern women are looking for men who can help meet their needs for attention.
Amen.
They are not preparing themselves to be a helpmate to any man.
You heard Heathen Queen. My feelings, my emotions.
Man, shout out to Richa. He come through, says, Heathen Queen, are you married? And how old are you? If you don't mind.
Heathen Queen widow. She was married.
There you go. Mm-hmm. And shout out to Divine Photos. Says city girls are the prize, all right. A prize to be glazed and passed around. When it's all said and done, they are nothing more than a participation trophy.
They winners. Yeah, I don't know about prize, but they winning.
And shout out to says AD, you should have asked if she could cook.
She don't need a cookbook.
Yeah. And shout out to Dallas Actor. Says she's loud, stubborn, and always outside the home in the streets. Mm-hmm. She's taken down many men with her manipulative ways. Proverbs 7:11-23, short verse.
Man.
And shout out to Michael. Says friendly like a samurai she-wolf. What's that? Kumata master.
The Kumata. The White Lotus werewolf chick.
And shout out to Project Leroy. Says she already has a man imprinted on her AD. Hell no.
That part, most likely.
And says, not gonna lie. I need to look. He says, I need to look. I'll get grown and change.
Why not? I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. So here we go. HQ back out of timeout. Where was we at here? We done with her. I was gonna pull this video up. I don't know if y'all seen the woman since we here talking about these hyenas. That mad woman that was on Ashley Dalton. We might as well talk about it since we're here. All right. So,
can I say 2 things since I've been in
go ahead.
2 things. Quick. The young lady did say she could cook. She was going to school for cooking, but her best recipe was macaroni and cheese so far. She did say that. 2, women, someone said something about women being submissive to white men. The only reason why you get black women or being more submissive to white men and simps is because
not simps.
Most men have a armor on. They have an armor on to protect themselves, and that armor is normally supposed to come off when you're not at war. But most men keep that armor on even when they get in a relationship, and they don't let the woman get next to them because she keeps bumping up against your armor. The difference between a black man and a white man is the white man is more willing to take his armor off, show us what's inside, and put it back on. Black men are not willing to take their armor off and show us what's inside and put it back on. That's why there's more submission quickly with a white man or a simp or a Russell Wilson than most black men. That's the difference.
What? That was crazy.
You didn't understand what I said?
I understand. I understood exactly what you said. I just wholeheartedly don't agree with it at all.
I'm telling you, women
I understand, but how can you say that whenever it's established over here that our white brother, he the most thorough and most cutthroat OG there is. He ain't that open at all, and nobody has more emotional intelligence than the melanated man. That's what I'm saying. I can't agree with what you just said. Talking about we don't need down this armor.
I'm telling you, yeah. But even if we take the white man off the table, black men don't like to open their armor and show a woman that he's vulnerable to her. Women need to understand that you care about her, that you want her, that you desire her. If she doesn't know, she can't.
All right. Well, let's say that's true. What did my guy Shaquille O'Neal say? Shaq said you don't tell these women stuff because they're gonna weaponize it and use it against you. Could that be a reason why some men don't do it?
Women do it to, y'all do it to one another. Y'all definitely do it to men. Y'all know that, and that's true. Women, y'all fall out, especially melanated women. Y'all fall out when y'all fall out with y'all friends. Y'all tell all y'all dirty secrets. Then y'all be ready to end each other, and y'all do it even worse with y'all men. So that's true.
But see, ask yourself, why do women have so much love and respect for Russell Wilson?
He ain't got no respect for Russell.
No. I said, why do women have so much love and respect for women?
They don't.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Every woman I've spoken to has said she wants to have a husband like Russell Wilson.
Of course, everybody want a beta male provider. That
No. It ain't got nothing to do with his money. It's got to do with the fact that I'm telling you, women have told me this is the reason why they want a Russell Wilson as a husband.
Okay. And now hold on, and that's the same reason why most of these men say they want a Savannah James, be like LeBron's wife. Y'all ain't no Savannah James.
Yeah, but the whole point is Russell Wilson is like Mr. James. Mr. James is more like Russell Wilson.
No, because LeBron, because Mrs. James ain't no baby mama. So that ain't
I'm telling you exactly what women have
like that.
said. Women have said because Russell is willing to express the fact that he cares about his wife. He don't care what anybody thinks.
Listen,
why he's willing to open up his armor. He's willing to open up his armor and show her his heart.
Y'all women got it. The sooner y'all start moving like Savannah James, y'all will start getting Russell Wilson's.
Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me.
No, I ain't mad at nobody. We just giving y'all instructions.
I'm
you
just telling you
here
what
like
the
these
women
hyenas looking for Russell Wilson.
I'm just telling you what the women say.
I'm telling you what the men saying. Granted, I hear you.
So therefore, we gonna keep doing this. But I'm telling you, the women say y'all don't want to open up your armor.
And this is what we saying. We hear you. We gonna give y'all that. Now we telling y'all what we want. It's a negotiation.
Now I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm tired of this Russell Wilson talk. Russell Wilson only got with Sierra. Glory to their union. I hope they stay married forever. At the same time, they only got married. Russell Wilson was with Caucasian women. He was married to one or something, right? Russell Wilson saw Sierra like we all saw. He said, that is a melanated woman. I can't get one. Listen to me. He said, I'm having a hard time getting attractive melanated women. Stop. He said, now, wait a minute. There's one. Sierra. She fit. She comes off as feminine. She's attractive. She got, whatever. She got her little gravitas being a celebrity. Now, Russell Wilson sitting there. He said, I can get her. Want to know why? Because she got a kid. And other guys of my caliber ain't really too much checking for single mothers like that. That was his thought process. And can't nobody change my mind. He said, now I can land me an attractive melanated woman because she got this kid. Now I got a shot because before the kid, Sierra went checking for Russell Wilson. She was checking for Future.
But why is it that he couldn't get a melanated woman? I want to know why he couldn't get a melanated woman.
He was too nerdy. They called him a square. He didn't have that edge. He didn't have that grit like Future did.
Nobody knew him. Nobody knew who he was until after he was already in the NFL and he had a wife at that time. I can guarantee you the minute we found out that he was a quarterback and he was this, that, and the third, he had all types of females trying to throw the pussy at him.
Not
incorrect. Even if he's true, we having this discussion. Y'all got, like you said, Sierra was a baby mama and have made poor choices. At the very same time, she was still a top woman, y'all. We can't sit here and talk like she chopped liver.
So is this Courtney girl. She has more than the Courtney girl got more than her got going on. The Courtney girl ain't even got no baby. The Courtney girl is a couple years younger than Sierra. He married Sierra when Sierra was how old?
If Sierra would have had 3 of Future's babies, that girl still wouldn't be able to hold a candle to Sierra.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. Yeah, Sierra's fitness and her femininity is high.
She ran through baby mama, and now y'all upholding her.
No, because a mercenary with tattoos all over her body who's clearly was a mercenary. Yes.
Yes.
Like Sierra is at least friendly. Well, you call that woman though. Sierra is friendly and feminine, not at least.
But she all the things y'all say y'all want, and men say they want. She's
So
all
listen,
of those
how
things.
did all these beautiful childless women get beat out by a baby mama? Y'all need to ask yourselves that.
But see, that's the whole point. She did beat out all these single women, which means men saying they won't marry a baby mama or marry a ran through, according to all of y'all. That means the single baby mamas can win.
It's safe
That's
to say
the whole point.
We looking at the exception to the rule, and we making this argument. It's
This is the era. Like, there we go. Look at the baby moms that got married to these Russell Wilsons and Big Sean. Look at the Janae Akos. Like Gavin said, move like these women and then go get. Look, we talking about. Listen. Let's take it. Let's look at two case studies. All right.
What's the difference between her and Janine Ayako? What's the difference between this Courtney girl and her? They both got tattoos. They both got fake boobs. What's the difference?
You know, baby, both got fake boobs. For one, Janine, I highly doubt it. But stop. You just be coming with these false premises and expect somebody to answer you. You go stop.
Her demeanor, like you said, she was up here cussing, and she was ratchet visibly.
But that's it. You mean to tell me you men can't work with that woman at all?
No. And look, we're going to get back into it. Speaking of women we can't work with, like I said, did y'all see this Ashley Dalton madness?
I saw that madness.
Yeah, these the women we're supposed to work with. Here we go.
See what I'm saying?
I don't think that's her picture, though. I think that's just.
I don't think you have 1,000 followers.
Yeah, no, because I'm not that active on social media.
Well, I'll let you just share a piece if you want of your story, because we were talking a little bit and I saw you commenting. So you can share. You did say you date millionaires and billionaires. So if you want to just share a piece of that, if you like, you can.
Okay. So to be honest, it's honestly about how you dress, how you look, how you carry yourself, and the environments you are in. I thought it was odd that you said that it's crazy that I'm on here when I do date these types of men. But in reality, me being on lives and stuff like this is what...
Hold on. Sorry, dog. I didn't say it's crazy. I wouldn't use those words, but you can continue.
You said it was odd or I should have other things to do, but being on lives like this and like listening to people and girl talks like this is what led me to being with these men. The places that I go to, the crowds that I'm around, how I dress, how I carry myself. But I will tell you this, I'm not married to any of these men yet. That is a goal, but I'm not married. So until then, I'll continue to date them. I will tell you another thing. A lot of these men who do have a lot of money, they date multiple women and they tell you.
Absolutely. Of course. Because they have the means.
I'm not going to say because a man has more money, it's easier. I think it's harder for them to marry you when they already have money and they have everything going for themselves.
Yeah. So something about you, and when I mean you, I don't mean you specifically, I'm just saying in general, has to be so different than the other girls. Because I think everyone, because of social media, knows how to dress, knows how to put the look together, but may not have the other pieces that they may be looking for. So I think it goes beyond looks when you start dealing with million and then billionaire men.
I know with me, like I'm 25, I have no children, which I'm not going to necessarily say that matters, but in my case, it does help because when they want to see you or when they're in town, they want to see you when they want to. I know earlier you asked, like, am I living a certain lifestyle alone? I do have a hair business. That's what started me. That's what I made my first 6 figures from, my hair business. After my hair business, I got into real estate. Yeah, I'm not a millionaire or a billionaire like them, but I'm on that path. And I think that's what they know. And that's what I don't know.
Yeah, but what I mean by that, I'm not necessarily saying that you need to be a millionaire. I'm saying, what is your lifestyle? Because I think there's certain spaces you need to be in to meet those certain type of men, right? And it also depends what type of millionaire or billionaire you're dating. Because there's rappers, then there's tech guys, then there's, you know, suit and tie guys. So it really depends on what million and billionaires you're dating. But that's why I asked the question, what is your lifestyle? Not that you're not making money or you're not a go-getter, but what do you do? Like, what are you living the lifestyle? Are you?
Oh man.
Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her.
I don't care what lifestyle she living. She talking about millionaires and billionaires. We got.
She ain't nowhere near. She ain't nowhere near ready.
No, he's the queen. She's friendly. She's soft. What?
No, but I can tell. But I can tell by the way she talks. I can tell by the way she presents herself, even through her speech. I can tell she's not ready. Those type of men, that's like rarefied air that you're gonna find a billionaire. Ain't no way. He's smashing. Don't get me wrong. He's smashing at a party in the closet. He's smashing.
He ain't smashing that. Ain't no billionaire smashing this.
In the closet. He's smashing in the closet. He ain't taking her nowhere.
It might be like 5 women in the bed. She might be one of 5.
Maybe at the freak off.
Yeah.
The freak off.
Yeah, not no 101. Can't get no 101 with a billionaire.
She sell hair. You sell hair. First of all, that's what she said. She
Red
said,
flag.
Ain't no millionaire or billionaire dealing with you on that level, and that's all that you do. There ain't no way. And she talked like she one generation out of the hood. Ain't no way they dealing with her. I know she didn't put her picture on because look, why she didn't have her picture on? Is that her picture?
Yeah, that's her picture. Yeah, still image.
She looked fit and and whatever you want to call it. She
got fake hair.
But
she got fake hair, face full of makeup, face full of long lashes, the whole 9.
What's today's man's enigma dealing with today's melanated woman? She either fit and ain't feminine or friendly, or she blowed out and may be kind of cooperative. But she must see that, and I'm lying because they be big, blowed out, and angry. So
you got a small window, though. You got a small window of these women.
No, this is her TikTok channel here.
Oh, this is her?
The way I ran to Ulta when I found out that the Tarte Shape Tape was on sale for $15. Oh my gosh, should have been illegal.
Oh my God.
I like chocolate.
I got a PSA.
Why do these young girls need this makeup? All of this makeup.
Here's the thing. These sisters, ladies, talking like a teenager is not going to hold on to your youth. All right. I don't know how to say that. Because they come up here, she 25, and it still is unacceptable. Y'all be like, oh, she young. No, she's not. She ain't young at 25. She ready to be married or get condemned to the streets at this point. So, but she up here talking like she's 16. With that adolescent lisp and that, like, stop. That's not cute, man. That's real men see that as arrested development and a headache.
Recreational use only.
Yeah.
In my humble opinion, she sounded like a straight stomp down 304.
Is she blowing her? What is she doing?
I don't know what she's doing.
Oh my God.
See what I'm saying? Look at.
I can't stand when I see women doing their hair. Oh my God, what's going on?
Well, you know what's going on. This is it. This is what it's hitting for all 2024. Straight wig work.
Hair wig helmet on, boy.
Look at that straight hair helmet.
It ain't bad looking without it. That's the crazy part.
But she too lazy to care for her real hair. It's much easier to plaster that ish down and slap on somebody's hair that don't belong to you. Shame, shame, shame.
She a whole chicken head.
There you go.
Like,
belongs to the streets.
Realize people gonna observe this time in history, our kids and grandkids. This is gonna be hilarious. I'm like, look at what the melanated woman was doing. She didn't like nothing about her original features. She put on lighter colored makeup. She bleached her skin. She put on hair that didn't belong to her. She put on lashes that didn't belong to her. She cut her back off and put on her ass. All that.
In my opinion, this comes too close to the cross dressers, man. All this behavior and all this throwing
See
a
that?
wig on and makeup. It's coming too close to it.
Edges out of there. Look at that glue. Edges. Look, there go her last edge. Her last edge is on that thing. That's her last edge. She just lost it. That's her last one.
You wrong as hell.
This is wild. Where you at?
We just watched her lose her last edge by applying glue to her forehead. How about that?
This is wild. This is wild.
But this is a move. So there we go. Men gotta come naturally handsome, all muscular, all the bread, big old baloney pony, all of the above, 6 foot 15, all that. And these sisters can go to Two Sisters or Deborah's Hair Emporium and get all the trinkets she can muster and slap it on.
And she says she's marrying a millionaire. She's getting involved for a millionaire billionaire, and a byproduct and a buy look or a buy. I'm sorry. Side note. Is the host? Is that the hair's host hair?
No, that ain't her hair. Nope, that's a wig too.
I don't even know what she looked like without all of that. Is that
facts? Same. See that? And look, that's across the board. That's what we get.
Still chameleon too.
They
still
doing
chameleon.
Yeah. Because I'm not getting all this. What's all this?
For the gram, baby, doing it for the gram.
Wow.
So here we go. I'm gonna get back in. We'll get back into it. See, we got some super chats here. Shout out to Say It. He says, HQ, please stop with this nonsense. I love the idea of black women, but we take our armor off, they stabbing us. Yeah. But if we take the armor off, that part. So you can't open up because they're gonna use it against you.
I'm telling you that is the real issue right there.
Well, here's the thing. That may be true. But here's the thing. Women are they are the submissive sex in this. The woman, here you go. Women, if y'all open up first, you open up, and then perhaps the man will. But for you to ask a man to just come to you and open up, you asking for a simp and an idiot. You don't want that.
Well, the thing is, we most women will open up. You want submissive, so why can't we have the armor? Why can't we have the key to the armor?
What are you talking about? For one, you gotta put some parameters on open up because y'all be talking wild. Y'all want some dude to be sitting there.
I mean, you don't have to men don't have to pull the armor off. What we're trying to say is a lot of men come with their chest puffed out. Like, I don't care, or I don't care how she. I don't care how she feel. I don't care how she affect me. I ain't gonna tell her that I love her. I ain't gonna tell her that she's a beautiful creature to me. I ain't gonna tell her none of these things. That's what I mean.
Is it safe to say that those men don't want to be husbands? Y'all gotta stop trying to force all these men to want to be. They don't want to get married. There you
go.
Why not stop
thinking? We talking about men who want to be in a relationship.
But y'all applying that pressure within the relationship to take it to a place he don't want to go.
There you go.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's the difference between the men who don't want to get married, who ain't in relationships, and men who are considered very good husbands, like a Russell Wilson. He's willing to show his woman that he loves her in front of the whole world. She's Sierra is a throwaway. She's a ran through. She's a single baby mama. Yet and still, according to y'all. Except yet and still, he is on TV telling people he love her. He is on. We
hear you.
That is a man who has opened up his armor and showed her that he cares about her, and she's reciprocated.
And you know what she did? And in response, she told him on Beyonce's internet that she didn't need him. Now carry on.
Here we go. Shout out to Divine Photo. He says, "This is what happened when the good women don't separate themselves from the 304s. Now this is why the good women need to call this out."
Amen. They won't call it out.
And shout out to Tony Bone. Said B-dubs are just bed wenches. All right.
Wait a minute, don't be mad. Don't be mad. We 90% loyal. Okay. If we wasn't 90% loyal, there'd be a problem on this planet. I'm telling you.
Shout out to Gavin Damon come through the 20 says Heathen Queen needs to go and rethink her silly statement. Time out. Thank you, Damon. All right. Shout out to Rashad. Says HQ, read the Willie Lynch letter. That's why it is that way.
There you go.
Shout out to Said says they want a simp.
Yes, with much money. All the
like
money.
It's sick. It's sick. Shout out to Rashad Media. Says Heathen Queen, we are going to find out about Russell Wilson at the end of 2024 NFL season. He will be without NFL contract and an NFL team. Russell is entering the end of his retirement. But I don't know, man. I think Russell is over. If anything, she gonna leave him. Russell ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, see, and that's wicked work. For one, we know brothers stick around, so that's one thing. But yeah,
they got like 3 babies up in there. They got like 2 or 3 kids now.
Look, but see, listen to this. What it is, women's hypergamy and that female nature that we all learning about is undefeated. Most likely, even though she got all these kids with Russ, he playing stepfather of the lifetime. She's still likely to open up some dark doors with some dark.
And he can't leave, so Russ stuck there to play stepdad, and he can't divorce her. She gonna get half of his stuff. So he's in a lose-lose situation. He ain't going nowhere.
It's bad. See, Russ, his chest gonna get tight at the end of this year.
And shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. Says they don't respect Russell, they respect what he represents, which is a man that will save them from their bad decisions and raise Nug Nug Jr.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Now, if the woman will respect this man and adore him for that, it would be a different story, but they don't.
Man. Shout out to Said says he won a Super Bowl and still not seen by the B-Dub. Nope. And shout out to Red Pill Ranger with the $5. We appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
He says most women this Russ type of man all through their 20s and early 30s. They only want them after they had kids or 2. Yeah, or 30 pounds too big.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Proof is in the pudding.
All right. And I see my girl Tyranny back.
Where my girl Heathen Queen at, man?
She got like another 2 minutes in timeout.
Oh my God.
And says HQ first point I agree with. I'm not sure which point that was. And shout out to Divine Photos says this type of woman don't know what a millionaire billionaire looks like. They most likely dealing with drug dealers and SoundCloud rappers.
Yes, it is.
Stevie D, how you feeling, brother? With your Versace shirt, says different personality with each different look. Said, yeah, that woman, blonde and
nasty work.
And El Castigador says internal misogyny, self-hatred, and insecurity.
There you go. So yeah, I like that.
And Triple X, I'll mute you up, Tierney. Triple X says that chick scalp check engine light is on.
That glue. It's crazy.
Shout out to Michael. He says, armor or not, when both cheeks are bruised, nobody with self-respect is turning around. He says, and bending over.
Yes, amen.
Okay. Hell. Shout out to Solomon Firearms Training. Come back through. Says, us high-value men would never marry them. There's a difference between attention and retention.
Amen.
We like our women natural, fit, feminine, and pleasant to be around.
Man, glory to the wives. Yes.
And shout out to Richai. He says, he the queen. That armor talk is BS. Stop it. My wife never required me to remove my armor. Also, HQ, don't forget to move your clock up an hour. It's your bedtime. We is daylight saving. We going back an hour tonight, huh?
That's crazy.
I think. And shout out to Divine Photos. says, let's keep it a buck. You have some women on Kendra that have all these kids, got married despite 7 or 5, kids, and end up leaving a simp anyways. Yeah. They don't want them. Like I said all the time, they do find it. Even Veronica, they don't want these men.
No, they convenient. Y'all don't understand. These women taking advantage of these dudes, and we don't feel sorry for these dudes. Don't get that twisted. We just stating the truth. So they take advantage of these men, all right. And then when it's all said and done, like how we fear for our brother Russell, once the gravitas of being a star NFL quarterback wear off, and Sarah start looking at him as just a regular smuggler guy with only style that she gave him, man, good luck. Just good luck. We respect and address the woman's nature of hypergamy. It's y'all that won't respect the man's nature. I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
Tierney, did you hear what I told him about the armor?
No, I didn't hear that part.
Oh, okay. I told them the difference between them and the Russell Wilsons of the world is Russell is not afraid to take his armor. You know how men walk around with an armor? They always got that hard shell. They don't want to let us in. They don't want to let the women in. I said the reason why Russell is a good husband is that Russell lets us in. Russell opens up his armor and lets Sierra into his armor. That don't mean he leave it open. He just let her see what was inside. And most black men don't want us to see what's inside. I can tell because a lot of them in the chat, they keep saying we don't want to do that. And I keep telling them that's a way to a woman's heart. Is if you let her see what's inside, close it back up, but at least she done seen what's inside. When you don't want to show her what's inside, she don't know how you feel about her. She don't know how you feel about the world. That's the reason why Russell is such a good husband to a lot of women around the world, is because he's not afraid to show the love that he has for his wife. And a lot of men don't want to show the love they have for their wife. So therefore, she's not really sure of how you feel about her because you have not opened up your chest and let her see what's inside the armor and shut the armor.
All right, granted. I'm gonna let this video play real quick, and then maybe this is why, Heathen Queen. Listen.
Go ahead now.
Whatever. I want you both to know that you cannot. I don't want to get to like Dr. Phil right now. You don't think you've ever had someone that you really could trust and really open up?
Open up to a woman?
Yeah.
Never. No, never.
When's the last time you think you've opened up to a woman?
We don't.
Your whole life?
Bro, I'm telling you.
Yeah, got players like I could, me and him related.
Yeah.
It's our first time meeting,
I can tell you guys, there's some connection here.
Oh, no.
They're going to tell you can't.
Because you know why? Because once you do, whenever something go down, they're going to throw it back in your face.
That's
why. That's why. So you can't ever.
That's why you crack because your dad left.
Yeah.
Even business though, like that rule even go for business. Oh, like you stay up, your contracts keep coming. So it's just a universal law.
So, Heathen Queen, is it safe to say we speaking about men to men? Y'all keep talking about these well-to-do men. They are not opening up to y'all. Only men that's gonna open up to y'all is nugging them, and once they do, y'all gonna throw it in their face. So the moment you get it,
and that's the man of steel.
So what do you think I mean? What do you think I mean by opening? What do you think I mean by opening up your armor and showing her what's?
Well, you tell us. I was going to ask you that. Can you
I thought I was clear with that. I thought I was clear. Opening up your armor doesn't mean your armor stays open. It means
no. That's why we didn't get to understanding. What does opening up your armor look like? Give us some words.
Okay. So do we understand the analogy when I said you all walk around with an armor on where you don't want to show people how you feel and this, that, and the third, right?
Now let's little by little, because we come to understand it really quick. You want a man to walk around and let people know how he feels?
No, I'm saying when you're at home with your woman,
yes,
and she is vulnerable and she just walks into the room. Have you ever just said, you are the most important thing in my world and I care about you and I love you? Have many men said that to their woman? Have they said that every day? Have you said that once a month? That's what I mean by opening up to your woman and letting her see your heart, letting her see what's behind the armor.
Every man don't. That's not universal. Some men can display that. Hold on. Some men can display that by simply taking care of the house, the bills, protecting the family. He's laying it all on the line. Don't shake y'all damn heads.
No, I'm saying you are doing it.
Listen, a man will do all that and still can't get a cooked meal, still can't get a woman that's in shape, but he gonna lay it off. But you gonna say, I ain't gonna get in shape until you tell me how much.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's fine. To do all of that is fine. But I'm asking you, how many men do that to their wife? Let her know that you love her, you care and respect her. See, that's what I mean by opening up your arms.
That's what Terry started off the night by saying something. The dude that was telling her sweet nothings. Stop listening so much. Look at people's actions. What are the actions speak louder than words?
Men are actions.
Right.
Women are of action. Men do action stuff. They act, they show their love. Women need to hear that. They need to hear that you love them, that you concern yourself about them. If they keep bucking up to your armor, they're not going to be submissive how you want them to be. When a woman knows that this man loves her
Wait, you can't keep doing that. Y'all keep weaponizing everything a man. So now she can't be feminine or cooperative because we ain't mushy and poetic.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you have to tell her.
Let us know in 5 minutes, Heathen Queen. All right, so Bobby Vegas, he gave you a $20 credit. And then he gave her a $20 credit, then he come back and spent $40 to kick her off. So you got 5 minutes, Heathen Queen.
Look, I just want to touch on this. So this is a thing. And Heathen Queen, a lot of these ladies, y'all trying to generalize men. Y'all all want all of these men. Y'all want every man, 100% of them, to be a certain height, to act a certain way. And it's really bananas. And this is where I think where women are running their logic through their emotions. Y'all like, I just want this guy, this big dragon conquering dude to be so sweet and nice. Like Gavin said, you're not going to get that from every man. That's not a standard issue characteristic. Just stuff like that. And now here's the thing now. I was kind of agreeing. But first, a woman has to be very, very, very sweet and submissive. You want a guy to open up about anything, he must be able to look at you, know everything about you. Can't be saying he got to know everything. If y'all even want a shot, and this is anecdotal, this ain't something y'all really should be reaching for. Y'all want this guy, oh, I love you so much. That's marriage behavior, trust me. But y'all ain't looking for marriage, so y'all need to stop. And today's modern woman ain't open up doors for guys to be like that. Like Shaq said, you tell a woman your fears, your childhood traumas, and you mess around and do something she don't like, she mess around, start a whole chat and telling everybody. And that is extremely unacceptable. That's how you get men that end up raging and like all women ain't ish. Because I told this woman how I felt. I opened up and all I did is get a big dagger in my chest.
So we let you in here, Tyranny, and we let you in, AD, and that's where you get these women up here and they come up on the internet, Tyranny, and they say, "Who the F did I marry?" You see what I'm saying? We get there. But what you got?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was talking about earlier. Communication, and it comes in different forms. So one reason, like I realized that, my last marriage didn't work is because he was loving me the way that he wanted to love me. He didn't love me the way that I needed to be loved. And that's ultimately what matters. I can love you. This is how I love. This is how I love. But if I'm trying to be with you, I need to give you what you need and or you want. And ultimately, Mr. Walker, we're dating to marry. That's why I said with the man, you got 1 year to say, hey, I want to go ahead and put a ring on it. Or other than that, you're wasting my time. So when y'all were talking about earlier, we're going through problems at home, so I'm going to go cheat. It's because you're not communicating. You're not opening up your mouth. Look, the way that I see it, you're paying bills, right? But you need a roof over your head. You need electricity. You need water. You need gas. So I don't see that you paying bills is for tyranny, because those are essentials that you need. Even if I'm not here, you need food cooked on the table too, on the stove too. That's not for me. I just happen to be here with you. But Like Heathen was saying, I need to hear you say these things so I can have confirmation. And y'all men are not doing that because your mamas told you, shut up and be quiet. Boys don't cry. Shut up and be quiet. Boys don't have emotions.
Let's touch on that. So, okay. So you bringing up a problem and the reason for the problem. So you saying a lot of these men won't be, y'all want men to be emotional. I can't ride that train, but men won't open up because their mamas told them, not to cry and man up. So now we all about accountability. So now you saying it's the mom's fault these men are acting like this?
I mean, I feel so. I feel that since you guys were young, the world told you that a real man don't cry.
That's true.
So
that's a
you
fact.
thought, right. So as growing up, you think, oh, I can't cry because I'm not a man. I gotta hold my tears. When in reality, you was given the same organ that I was given, which was a heart. So, I mean, if you guys remove that armor that Miss Queen was talking about, stop choosing these women that literally say, I don't care. Y'all are literally with women that says, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't. Y'all are literally with those type of, they're telling you they don't care. You're trying to be vulnerable with a woman that says, I don't care, versus a woman says, baby, let's talk. Come on, what's going on? Let's talk. Let's see what we can do to get stuff figured out. But you paying my bills, that doesn't mean anything for me. That doesn't.
And that's the devaluing of a man. And I can't agree with that. You say this man paying bills, providing a house don't mean nothing. That's that I like to bring up the scenario. That's like someone gifting you a Ferrari. You like, I don't want this Ferrari. I'm just trying to get point A to B. I don't need all this.
You're gifting me a Ferrari. As long as I told you a Ferrari is what I wanted.
You see that? That's when you make my point. A man comes with all of this and you say, I don't need all that. It's devaluing what he's bringing. So there you go.
That's your fault for thinking that what you want is what I want. Because I never told you I wanted a Ferrari. I told you I wanted a Audi. Then you bring me home a Ferrari. Then you have the audacity to get upset with me because you done gave me something I didn't even ask for.
We are talking about over delivering on what you asked for. That's the whole point. So you get mad because you said you devaluing a man because he over delivered. That is insanity.
Okay, let's say my man likes Nikes, but I say no. I'm gonna go get him some Jordans, and I bring him home some Jordans. And he said, babe, I don't rock with Jordans like that. I mean, I appreciate the gift. Don't get me wrong, but I don't really with Jordan. And I say, well, you gotta be grateful that I got you anything.
You would stomp him out. You would stomp him out.
No, I would. I'm a woman, so I would take accountability for not listening. I would take accountability for not taking into consideration what my man actually said that he wanted.
All right, let me get these. Y'all, I don't know what. Shout out to y'all.
I got you, Heathen Queen.
Y'all both swinging for the fences up here. Goodness, Tyranny trying to, I don't know your argument. Hold on, let me get the super chat. Shout out to El Paulino. She says, when men talk about their feelings, they are called sassy and ladyboys. Now the complaint is they need to talk more. Men can't win for losing. Man.
That's what I was going to say. Men, stay stoic. Remain stoic.
And shout out to Damon, says prenups are made to be broken. Prenups are false security. Shout out to Richard, says Gavin X, move your clock up an hour, spring up, fall back. There you go. And shout out to Bobby Vegas, like say, he gave Heathen Queen a credit, then he gave her 5 minutes. All right. And G Honda gave her 5, so she'll be back in like 2 minutes. Shout out G Honda. He says more time for HQ to marinate her thoughts. All right, Bobby Vegas, we're gonna get this updated. You are one of the show sponsors as well. Also, shout out to says HQ, you gotta relax with that armor talk.
I'm trying to tell you.
And Devil Game says men are the rock, don't remove the armor.
There we go.
Shout out to your daddy Plug, says B-dubs are choosing to be antagonistic. It's the default setting for them, for black men.
Seems that way.
El Paulino, she says, why equate communication with paying bills? Communication is done out of love, not out of servitude.
Oh, come on. It's levels to this, El Paulino. They don't get it.
Man. And shout out to Michael Mack, come back through with the $5. He says, seems like most of these black women are more Oscar level acting than submitting to any man. Acting is a skill. You've learned, he says, you heard of girlfriend experience? Just playing. All right.
What's that, Tyranny? What's that?
And shout out to everybody, judges. He says, you living in my house for free is a benefit to you. Stop taking not paying bills for granted unless you want to be treated like a child.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I see the angry man in the house.
No.
Hey,
shout out to angry man. Come through with the $10. Says that's not a problem. Can I join the panel?
No.
Yeah, let me get the link for you, brother. Give me a second here. Give me a second.
I know AM got something to say about it.
And shout out to Damon. He says, can't make this ish up. Tyranny divorced her husband because he loved her the way he loved her, not the way she wanted to be loved. Is this camera on me?
This is facts.
Shout out to Solomon. He says, do these women ever ask themselves, what does a six-figure man I want? He says, what does a man you want? He says, when men don't get what they want, what do you think the outcome for you will be? Crazy hyenas.
Yeah. Vice versa. Vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Say It. Says Tyranny can join HQ since she got her back. And he's the Quay back in the house. El Castigador says, keep your Jordans, make me a sandwich.
That part.
All right. So we appreciate all super chats. Also, we got a cash app from Andre. Andre says she qualifies for X. That's all. So here we go. I'm gonna drop this link for the angry man to come up. You're definitely welcome to come up and kick it, brother. I'll drop this link in the chat for the angry man. Also, I'm gonna pull this video up as well. Since we here talking about these side chicks, shout out to my girl Kelly Kale. We were trying to get Kelly up here. Hopefully at some point she come up, but we got to talk about this. Mm-hmm. All right. Where we at here?
Kelly Kale.
Shout out to the angry man.
I'm gonna tell y'all how I met this lady.
Welcome, brother.
What's going on?
Welcome.
What's good with y'all?
Not much. So you say you had a problem. What was we talking about in particular?
Oh, she was talking about how women teach boys not to cry and to be tough and all of that. That's a mischaracterization of that. Because what really happens is it's not just women, it's women and men that teach boys to be tough, teach boys to operate a certain way because they know when they become men, nobody's going to care about their feelings. Nobody's going to make excuses for them when they're hurt or things of that nature. Now, what she was talking about with the relationship thing, and she was saying, oh, well, that's why men don't open up. No, that's not why men don't open up. Because even if a dude is taught as a kid to be tough, dudes will soften up to have a conversation with a woman.
True.
The reason why dudes will stop doing that is because when he does soften up and tell you his fears and tells you what bothers him and all of that, when you get into an argument, you throw it back in his face. That's why dudes stop doing that.
There you go. And I tell you what, just seeing in these spaces, man, and observing my own relationship, I would tell these guys to open up. Me, myself, I know. Heck, so I'm listening here. Like I said, try to give some context. I'm very open with my wife. You know, we talk about the show every day. Like we very, very open with one another, very intimate. But at the same time, my wife write me poetry. You know, she does very feminine, submissive stuff. So I don't have no problem because she's very open. Today's modern woman ain't writing no poetry.
No,
y'all not. Y'all not
No.
doing that. Y'all ain't write y'all man no love letters.
But,
Y'all don't do
we're
that stuff.
talking about the context of being married. We're talking
Yes,
about
so
being
am
married.
I. So am
But I'm
I.
saying,
Yes.
you said you were open with your wife. You're open with your wife. She's open with you. I'm talking about these people who have been. I'm talking about people who have gotten married. I'm saying being open with your wife and letting your wife know that she is special to you, that you love her, and that's it. I'm not saying you got to cry in front of your woman. I'm not saying any of those things that make you emasculate men. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is women are not getting that. She does something for me, and then I tell her that this is a special thing and I love her. Hey, how many men sit down and say he loves his wife, or he tells her he loves her? A lot.
HQ.
Yes.
You first of all, we can't even take nothing you saying seriously. You got a baby grand piano in your house back there behind you. He ain't trying to hear nothing you talking about. You ain't got these type of problems. Stop it.
Now what, he's a queen.
No,
Hey,
I'm just awful. This is why some of the women don't act right, because they don't feel like that men are invested in the relationship. And I get that men don't want to invest in it because you got fat chicks, you got chicks that got a mouth, you got chicks that don't know how to act as feminine as they want to be. And the chick on the video, I get it. That's the first thing I said with the chick on the video. I said, "You so masculine. Who's gonna deal with you and you so masculine like that, right?"
Mm-hmm.
So I get that women are like that. But the whole point is, where did we have this turnaround where women are so this, and they can't turn it around? Why can't they turn it around? What's going on that women cannot turn this bullshit around? Where did we go wrong?
There's a lot. There's a lot that went wrong. Oh yeah, by the way, shout out to all the people in the chat room that was smart enough to know that was a joke that I just told. But
man,
there's a lot that went wrong. Like, I'm gonna tell you the biggest thing that went wrong. What went wrong is women kept saying they wanted a certain type of man. And a lot of men adapted to that. And what happened is women realized they don't really want that type of man. So instead of just admitting, we shouldn't have told y'all to be that type of man, now they're trying to go back to the old type of man. And they're like trying to, instead of owning the mistake, instead of taking accountability for the mistake, they're trying to act like they never wanted the men that they have today, which is the more, the less stoic guy, the guy that's not necessarily open with his feelings, but being a punk. You feel what I'm saying? Being passive aggressive, being, because that's what the women wanted. You need to get in touch with your feminine side. But they didn't realize that when a man starts operating like that, just like with a woman, when you try to operate like a dude, you're going to take on the worst traits of a dude.
Right.
Dudes operating like women take on the worst traits of women.
And we hate that. We hate that. I'm saying me as a female, I hate that we went just to the extreme. Women are so masculine over here. And then I swear to God, we had this generation that's so feminine, male wise, got feminine type traits and that kind of thing. It's like we just went just like this all the way across the board. Instead, I'm saying women want to know that you care about them. I'm not saying get out there and cry. I'm not saying just be totally vulnerable, because I would not respect a man if he just got in front of me crying, or he just got in front of me talking crazy.
CHQ, here's the thing. This is just my personal opinion. Women already had the perfect guy. Y'all had the perfect male. The old school dude that didn't really argue back and forth, that went to work, worked his ass off, and came home and paid the bill. Y'all had the perfect guy. But the problem is y'all kept pushing away from that because there were certain things about that guy that you didn't really like. You feel what I'm saying? Like a man will be a man type stuff.
So you say we abused them?
Yes. Yes. And
That's what I said.
a lot of the guys don't want to operate like that because they don't want to. Most of these guys don't want to work their whole life and sacrifice their whole life just to die at 56 and his wife remarry some dude that she moves into his house, and you know what I'm saying? They don't want to do that.
There you go.
They don't want to do that. They don't want to sacrifice their whole life and get no credit for it. Right now, as we speak, most people know who their grandmama is. They know who their great grandmama is. A lot of people don't know who their great grandfather is, even though they might be living in his house right now.
Man, oh man, you ain't lying.
They don't even know who he is. They just, the only thing they know about him is that one old black and white picture, this torn up, that got burn marks in it, that's hanging on the wall. That's the only thing they know about great granddaddy. That's it. And they just know that he was in the Navy because the picture's a Navy picture. That's the only reason why.
That's it. That's it. That's too close to home. That's a fact. What you guys say about that, huh? No upholding the man's honor. They even upheld the man's honor in the movie Soul Food. I think, didn't they? Didn't Big Ma leave a space open for where Big Daddy was?
Mm-hmm.
And nobody could sit in Big Daddy's seat. That time is come and gone. Now Nug fresh out the pen sitting in Big Daddy's seat and wearing this old house slippers.
I guess it needs to be restored. I guess the respect needs to be restored in these relationships. I mean, they need to be restored. And I think, the first move, I guess, could be us women moving to the middle and doing some of the compromising, doing some of the movement first. Yeah. Are you saying women should do the movement first? Is that?
Let me say this. I hear y'all. I want to show y'all something. I was gonna pull this video up. Women ain't going forward. Shout out to my girl Kelly Kale. Kelly Kale is the ambassador for side chicks. She know it's over for this whole wife talk. She's embracing being a side chick. Because my thing is this: if we sitting here saying Kelly say 50% of marriages end in divorce, and most of these Negroes is broke, she said. So why not be a side piece to a resourceful man? That's where she at. Hit the like button, people.
So I'm gonna tell y'all how I met this lady husband, and he bought me a BBL and a Benz in a month of knowing him. And where the fuck is my brush? Hold on. Okay, and because I got shit to do, I'm gonna try to make this story real fucking fast. All right, so one day I was on Hinge because when I moved to Texas, my cousin had told me about Hinge. I made a Hinge account a long time ago, and I log in here or there, but I don't really be on there like that because I feel like niggas that be on the internet looking for dates is lame as fuck. And I feel like I was even lame as fuck for making the page, but I guess I wasn't too fucking lame. So anywho, I kept seeing the notification for Hinge. So boom, I end up going on Hinge. I'm like, let me see what they're talking about on Hinge. So it was this man that liked me and shit like that. So I go through his profile. I'm like, what he doing? You know what I'm saying? I'm in my little gold digger little mode and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, what he doing? What he doing? So I'm seeing that he doing something good. So boom, I like him back. No sooner than me liking the nigga back, it's like he was waiting at the window for me to like him back. No sooner than I liked him back, he inboxed me and telling me like, oh, how he gonna spoil me and shit like that. So I pull his card. I'm like, all right, you got Cash App or Zelle? He's like, I have both. Which do you have? So I'm like, you can Cash App me. And he was like, okay, what's your Cash App? Now, mind you, I'm thinking he on some bullshit because I just literally came at him sideways. Like, you can Cash App me, never even ask no real questions or nothing. Nigga, you said you gonna spoil me. I'm about to pull your card. Now, at this time, I didn't know he was married. So boom, I dropped my Cash App. Boy, nigga drops $1,000 in my Cash App. Like, damn, my track coming out. All right, that's something else that lady husband gonna have to pay for. Cause what? So anyway, and mind you, I have not slept with this man, so I forgot to disclose that part. So anyway, he drops $1,000 in my Cash App. So mind you, it ain't even been a full 10 messages in between the both of us. And I'm like, okay, so I'm like, thank you so much. So now I'm asking questions, but the questions ain't, are you married? Because at this point, I really don't give a fuck. Like, I'm just being honest. I'm just like, where you from? Where you live? Do you?
Hold on. She gluing this damn trap back in.
We talked about this.
And she ain't done. She got the proof. She just come out of surgery. All right. She went out to LA. She spent about $7,000 on a BBL. She come back home. She got a Mercedes parked in her driveway. And she's claiming that this married man is doing all this for her. I tried to get her up here. She's busy tonight. But
this is what's crazy. Oh, my wife giving me problems at home. Then you go and cheat with a ratchet chick. Are you stupid? You don't even go find this virtuous woman that you just say every man is looking for. You go and cheat with the most ratchet female that you can find. So if you got this really good woman at home who just happens just to be getting on your nerves sometimes, why would you risk such a great factor for something so ratchet? And the moment that his wife finds out that he's cheating, he gonna be begging at the knees. Then he gonna realize how much of an amazing woman she was and how much he messed up his life for a ratchet female like this. Y'all women are weird. I mean, y'all men are weird. Why would you mess up your home for something?
Okay. There's a number of things wrong with what you said.
I bet.
The first thing that's wrong with what you said is if she's such a good woman, why is she getting on his nerves? That's number one.
We're going to get on y'all nerves.
That's
y'all
number
know
one.
women
No,
that's not true.
That's not true. That's not true.
We get on all of y'all nerves.
No, it's not. That's not true. Number two, the second thing wrong with what you said, the reason why he's messing with a ratchet chick is because he's there for a good time, not a long time. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why he did that. You feel me? But if he's doing that, he has already silently quit that relationship. He's pretty much done. He's on his way out the door. In fact, he might even be doing that passive aggressively, hoping that you catch him so that he got a reason to go ahead and end the relationship.
Just
if you really
end the
want to be
relationship.
honest.
Don't dishonor your marriage. End it. And then go and cheat. Because usually you're cheating for a good time, which is just something temporary. But that's why I said earlier, you guys are willing to lose something permanent, which is your wife.
So let me ask you this. What if he's paying all the bills and you don't work? You have no skill.
Again, you paying the bills is something that provides for you. I might not be working, but that don't mean I can't go find a job. Like, come on now. I wasn't working for 3 years. That did not mean I couldn't go get a job and start paying my own bills.
No. Okay, first of all, look, that right there is part of where the problem is, right there. Okay.
Well, I can go get a job?
No. First of all, here's the problem with what you just said. It doesn't matter if I'm already paying the bill. Like you said, I'm paying them for me. You come in there, you're an extra person. Okay? You're an extra grown ass person.
Okay.
Right? So guess what that means? That means that there has to be a reason that I'm willing to pay the bills and you ain't got to do nothing but be there. There has to be a reason.
It's called living in your masculinity.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Masculine men
No. Stop.
take care of their home.
No. Stop.
Unless you want to be a feminine man.
Stop the presses. There is absolutely no prerequisite in masculinity that says I got to take care of your lazy ass. There's no. It is not my responsibility.
As a husband, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No,
as
it
a
ain't.
husband, it is your responsibility to provide for your household.
No, it ain't. I'm gonna tell you why it's not. Because a very long time ago, women like you said, I don't need no man. I'm strong and independent. So guess what?
You're missing the point.
If you strong and independent and you can get a job, because back in the day when husbands took care of wives, you know why they did that? Because they wasn't able to take care of themselves financially. So since you're saying that you're able to take care of yourself financially, you can't fall back on the excuse that, oh, well, that's what a man's supposed to do. No, there are women out here right now that earn 6 figures or better. So you can't use that excuse
my mom
anymore.
is one of them. She's a policeman.
Okay,
She's one
then.
of
So
them.
you
But
can't.
when you're
So
dealing
you
with a
gotta
woman
pick
that
a
got
struggle.
money, you will be submissive
You can't
to
have
her.
it.
Hold on, wait a minute.
You can't
When
have
you're
it both
dealing with
ways,
a woman
tyranny.
that got money, you're gonna submit to her.
Tyranny.
But a lot of men, like my brother, who's younger
Tyranny.
than me, does not want his wife to work. Because
Tyranny.
that does not show his masculinity. That does not show that he is the provider of the home. He wants
Tyranny.
that. He wants that. So he says, "Woman, you ain't got to work, and she can work if she wanted to."
Tyranny.
But when
Tyranny.
you
Check
would
this
allow
out.
your woman to take care of you, you look like a bitch. And I'm just being honest. You men want to
Tyranny.
live in your femininity
Tyranny.
so much,
Tyranny.
you're out here looking like little bitches.
Tyranny.
But
Tyranny.
then you
Okay.
go and cheat on
Okay.
your wife because she's
Okay.
getting on your nerves about how you.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I mean to talk
Tyranny.
loud. You're
Tyranny.
getting mad at your wife because she's telling you how to drive, or she's telling you need to go take out the trash. That's little stuff. That's little
Okay.
stuff.
First of all, check this out. First of
I'm
all,
sorry, I can
Tyranny,
talk loud. I
check
can
this
talk
out.
loud.
Check this out, Tyranny. First of all, here's the thing. A man paying all the bills is not a given. It's not a privilege that you're entitled to. It's something that you earn. Okay.
It's your job.
No, it's not. It isn't. And this is the reason why men can't stand y'all today. Because you have no, hold on, I'm not finished. Me telling you that it's you telling me it's a man's job to take care of his wife financially is like me telling you it's your job to give him a blowjob every 5 minutes.
If my man wanted a blowjob and if that's what keeps him happy, I'm giving it to him.
No, you don't get to.
What
Men
we
don't
talking
get
about?
to do that. No, first of all, we not talking about you. We talking about in general. Men don't get to do that. Men do not get to make whatever a woman's job is a prerequisite for marriage and a prerequisite for a relationship. They don't get to do that. That's called, in this day and age, that's called toxic masculinity. So we don't get to say that your job as a woman is XYZ. We don't get to say that, because if we say that, we're being chauvinistic, we're being toxic, we're being all of those messed up things that they give. You get to run around here saying it's a man's job to take care of a woman while simultaneously giving them your ass to kiss while he's taking care of you. That's not right.
But it's vice versa. So if a man says, hey, I need this, I want this for my wife, I want her to suck my penis every morning, he get to say which woman's gonna do that, and she says, I will. And she says, in return, while I'm sucking your penis, I want to make sure that I'm the only one that's sucking your penis. And if you guys agree to that, that's perfect. Now, the moment that she starts to do something that you don't like, which, because you're going to get on her damn nerves too, but the moment she starts to do something you don't like, that doesn't mean to deteriorate the entire marriage.
Let me ask you a question,
Don't
Tyranny.
mess with a side chick like this.
Let me ask you a question, Tyranny. Let me ask you a question. I want you to answer it honestly, all BS aside, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you and I were married, God forbid, but you and I were in a marriage and we got a divorce, right? You're accustomed to living certain type of lifestyle. So the judge is going to say, well, you know what? We have to give her X amount of alimony because she's accustomed to living a certain type of lifestyle, right? You go on about your business, right? So Friday night, you in a whole new house. We divorced, you in a whole new house. You living your life, all that good stuff. Friday night, I come knocking on your door. You answer the door. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm here to smash.
You don't have access
do you have to do you wait. Are you obligated by any law or any mandate to give me up them goodies?
You and I are now divorced. I am not obligated to give you anything of mine anymore.
Then why the hell am I obligated to keep giving you money?
Because when we were married, that was a contract.
That's why what you're saying is pure BS. There is
That's
no
part
such
of
thing.
a-
There is no such thing as any type of mandate for a woman to do her responsibilities for a man.
Okay, sir, marriage is a contract. You guys sign a piece of paper when you marry each other. So in that contract, it is stating whatever the hell it's stating. And after that marriage, or what, if that contract is now, or you mess up in that contract, that still stands. But sex is my body. Why would I have to have sex with you now?
And money is in the money that I make is my money.
Hold on. When we were married, the money that you make is our money.
Wrong.
It's our money.
Wrong.
The money that I make
Absolutely,
is our money too.
positively wrong. No,
Okay,
it's not.
Okay, so Mary J. Blige ex-husband needs to take his hands off her money. What we
I
talking
don't give
about?
a first of all,
No,
check
man, do
this
it
out.
too.
Check this out. First of all, tyranny. I'm a dude that pay 100% of everything. I'm not gonna jump up here and defend Mary J. Blige's bum ass husband. I don't care about what he's talking about. That's irrelevant to what I'm talking about right now. What I'm talking about is the fact that how are you mandating that I still have to pay for your lifestyle after we're no longer together, but nobody's mandating that I can come over there and get them draws every once in a while? It's not right. It is unfair and it is jacked up. Period.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that if you're if I'm single, no, if I'm child free and you're child free and we get a divorce, I shouldn't be obligated to get any parts of your money. I don't believe you should be obligated to give that kind of money because the marriage is over. Whatever we made during the marriage, yes, we can split that. But after we not married, I'm not obligated to get anything else if I don't have any children. Now, if I have children, then yes, I expect a little support because those are your children just like they're mine. But if me as a single individual, I shouldn't get a payday. I shouldn't get a come up because I was married to you for this X amount of time. Only for the duration of that marriage should we have to split any kind of asset. And
No
that's
doubt.
it.
No doubt. But see, here's the thing that's messed up about it, right? Even when it comes to marriage, right? Today, women, this is the reason why brothers don't want to get married. Because tyranny's attitude about marriage, that is typical. Women think that a man is obligated to do a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in the sense of what society expects, you can say that. But they forgot the fact that, number one, are all men out here providers?
No.
Do all men take care of their children?
No.
Are all men good husbands?
No.
So guess what that means? That means the ones that are doing that are doing it because they choose to do it. You feel what I'm saying? So it means that being a good husband, being a good father, being a provider, those are not obligations, because if they were truly obligations, everybody would be doing it. So we keep ignoring the fact that good men should be celebrated, not treated like, well, you're supposed to do this, so you better do it. I mean, damn, like, and the crazy thing about it is you got women like Tyranny running around here talking about some, well, if I'm married, man, even Michael Jordan had to win the championship before he got a ring. Like, what the hell?
That part.
Like, you don't just get a ring just cuz.
My thing is, like you said, women know everything a man's supposed to do. It's a long list. What we call it, the Dead Sea Scrolls. You got to be 6 foot. You got to have a 12-acre baby maker. You know, got to be making 6 figures. Yada yada. Got to be poetic, emotionally intelligent. You got to love your mama. You got to go to church. You got to be God fearing. You know what I'm saying? You got to know how to dress. You got to have good hygiene. I'm not making none of this stuff up. These are hardcore Dead Sea Scroll testaments.
Yeah, but we had that woman.
One second, huh? What do men ask for? You got this long list, and it's hard for we can't go through it all. It's been revised 15 times. What do men ask for? Fit, and cooperative. We done toned it down. Right. Can you be fit? We begging, we shaking. Can you be fit and cooperative? And y'all like, no, pay for everything and shut up.
Man, that list that list only has one thing on it. And at this point, it's, can you just not get on my nerves?
No,
that's
give me all your
list.
money. Pay
That's
for
the list.
everything and shut up.
Yeah, I'm about to say we got to speak about, just the average men. Average men ain't even asking these women to be fit, or they ain't asking for none of that. Like Angry Man said, just a little bit of peace. Like we can't always sit here and talk about, the top percent of men. We speak about the majority of men. They ain't even look for that. Y'all can't give them that.
Look, I can't help it that you got women running around like they got their head cut off, don't know what they want, can't express what they want one thing, but then dealing with another. Look, Pookies and Ray Rays. Look, you can't help some of these women. Period. You can't help some of these women. Some of these women can be helped. We had the young lady that we saw earlier. She had all the basics. She came.
No, she didn't. And there lies the problem. She was a pure hyena. That's the problem. But we got all the men. It was unanimous. But then you come and say this. That's crazy.
Wait a minute. But you said that she got in the door. You said she came in the door.
No,
why couldn't? So what you really saying is the hyena attitude or the attitude.
The door is just to get slept with. Any woman could damn near enter the door and have a man sleep with her.
Yes.
Like you gotta act like that was such the bar is real low.
So we're saying that we want you. So you're saying you want cooperation.
Yes. Yes. That's all we keep saying.
Above all else, are we saying we want cooperation?
Men's list don't change. You know that? Men's list don't change.
Yeah, but she's already in the door. The girl is already in the door.
No, she ain't. She's fit. You said the door. She's fit. She was not cooperative nor feminine.
Man, nowadays, a woman's idea of cooperation is lifting her butt up when you're sliding the panties off. That's the only cooperation that you getting today, brother.
That's it, man.
Seriously. And
I think he's the queen just trolling us up here.
They can't tell. No, they can't. These women are combative, cantankerous, don't want to back down. And I keep, and the women I speak to is like, look, if you just tone that shit down, tone it down to a little. And I showed them a video. I was like, this is how a female is supposed to present herself. You guys don't even want to present yourself correctly. And you want a husband. You want him to bring money to the table. You want him to bring his cooperation, but you don't want to bring your cooperation. What kind of shit is that?
Well, the problem is here. The problem is the standard. Y'all figure if a woman is not up here acting like she's on the Bad Girls Club, then we can fix her. The bar, that ain't the standard. Those are the worst of the worst. Like, seriously, y'all, like, well, she ain't up here punching other women in the face. And no, that ain't it, heathen queen. The standard is much higher than that.
I mean, the young lady, you say her masculine energy just messed her all the way up. Right?
100%.
So but see, you can't swap that masculine frame for. She's feminine. She fit. I mean, she's feminine. She's fit. She's friendly. She
and we had Kelly Carroll up here that time. A lot of y'all women are misunderstanding a woman being overly sexual with her being feminine. Those are two totally different things. Y'all think of this woman, it looked like somebody like to sleep with her that she's feminine. That's not it.
Yeah, the thing is that what's going on now is when a woman is fit, the way our society is today, she knows she don't got to do none of the other stuff. If she's fit, like if you got a woman that's got a really pretty face and she got the Coke bottle shape, big booty, big breast, she knows she ain't got to do nothing else except be that. That's the problem. Like you're not going to see women of Western culture that look like that are trying to be a wife and be feminine and submissive and respectful and all of those things. That's why the women over here losing their minds at the passport bros. because they're going to another country and finding chicks that's badder. And these chicks they coming home, the chick is taking their shoes off their feet and ironing their clothes and doing all types of stuff. And the women over here looking like, she a slave. And I'm like, okay, so let me get this straight. So in your mind, a woman that cooks, cleans, irons her husband's clothes, gives him a back rub or whatever, she's a slave for doing that. But the guy that's working 60 hours to buy you everything you want, he's not a slave? Don't even make sense.
I know it don't make sense. I get it. It's the obligatory, it's the entitled attitude. Because I have to ask Mr. AD. He came up on the panel with this female and he challenged her. He was like, what makes you deserve to get all that you want? What made you challenge her? That's what I want to know. What made you get up there in front of all them people and say that to her? Why?
Well, I wanted to see if she was going to actually say why she wanted. She couldn't even tell you why. She went straight to all that yappity yap and I'm this and I'm that and I got this and I want that. I'm this and I'm that. And I'm like, okay, so I didn't hear nothing. I thought that it would add any value to my
she
piece.
sat there. She said, I got 2 houses. I got 2 cars. I got a dog. I got bills.
Sound like more problems for me. Sound like more problems for me to have to be covering. And whenever when you were speaking to, you were saying, why do a man puff his chest out? It's because y'all ask for providers and protectors. And part of protecting means keep things out that's not needed. And that's why I said at the end, I said, why I need to know all that? That's not needed. So I let her know that's not needed. She wasn't very cooperative or agreeable. So therefore, I just let her crash out.
But here's the thing. You all have traitors in your midst. You got men over there that will take her.
They don't want the traitors, or they would be with the traitors. They don't even want the traitors. They know what a real man is like. A real man that she respected and admired go stand on his square. He ain't finna be backing off of that. Even the broke ones. Y'all say the broke ones, they don't even do it either. They hyper masculine. That's what they like about them. But they just got a different approach to it, possibly. But the thing is, the men that want a wife, they begrudge them and say, well, I don't want to be a wife. That's like almost coming close to being a slave. And then all of a sudden, all this bravado come out. I could be on my own, but it's been indoctrinated into these women. It's not nothing that the men are doing necessarily. It's more of what they think of the idea. The mothers have instilled this in them. That's not
they can
nothing to do
get
with
half
the
of what they want, but they can get half of what they want. You have your
They don't want that either.
Okay. Oh,
they don't want
yeah.
Or they would have it.
They will deal with those. And those are your traitors right there.
Let me tell you some crazy I experienced. I'm gonna just say this. This what drove me into these spaces to find out some things. A woman told me that I act like Day Day. I was being all sweet and nice, and I'm just telling you the truth.
Hell no.
And you know that show I found Melly Cole, and she said how to treat bitches, and I'm just being Franklin. That's how I found these spaces. Honestly, I had no problem with getting women, but the thing is, she turned around and called me a damn Day Day. And you know how pissed off I was? I was like, bitch, I'm being nice to you. Ho, I'm trying to save your motherfucking ass, your drunk ass, or whatever you going through. Your hyper independent ass. I really I did everything I was supposed to do. And this woman still called me a goddamn Day Day. Now, how the fuck I supposed to do with that shit?
Well, the woman you were dating called you a Day Day? Or
yeah. This chick, by the way, she would want me to come over there and lay by her every night. And I'd be like, man, I got to go to work. Look, she would call me in the middle of work, talking about, can you take off work and come lay by me? And I looked at her, I was like, you better figure that out on your own or call some she gonna fall all out. I mean, I can give you a whole story on this. This chick had an alcohol withdrawal. I had no idea what the fuck I was dealing with. I've been seeing this girl for like almost 4 to 5 months. Did not realize she had this issue.
So let me ask you this, AD. Since you done found these spaces on the internet, are you able to identify these women quickly now?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her.
AD, my brother, much love, brother. I tell you what, that woman talking about come lay next to me. Thank God for my mom, man. My mom was a tyrant out here in these streets. She taught me the game. Ain't no way, AD. Listen, I would say this, brother, because you single. I would let these women know out there within the first 5 minutes of converse with them, let them know that you there for draws at the least. Because ain't no woman calling talking about come lay next to me. Just come lay next to me. That's weird. That's that beta male, that beta simp behavior. They could probably call somebody and be like, hey, can you come lay with me? And ninja come spoon with him, hoping he can get some cheeks and just to wake up.
What you supposed to
That's exactly what they do. They try to say that possibility bullshit.
you supposed to do when she call you up talking about some, hey, I need you to come lay with me. You supposed to be like, and then hung the phone up.
Oh yeah, there you go. That or say hey, I'm coming for cheeks. Are you offering them? And she say no. Say well, then that's gonna be a no. Keep it very simple and frank.
But not if you at work though. If you at work, it's over.
Yeah.
I ain't calling off work for no cheeks that I can get any. Yeah, you can't.
Don't call off work for cheeks. There, yeah, that's.
Man, I told her, I said, do you need me to call the ambulance over there? She told me, I can't get up. I can't get up. I said, what the hell happened to you? You was just fine. Oh, I can't get up. I said, she done crawled into the damn, this girl done crawled into the damn bathroom in the bathtub that ran water on just to get to, I guess whatever happens when you go through a alcohol withdrawal. And
well, there you go. That's a whole different thing. Yeah. Be careful out there. Don't want to be dealing with people with mental.
Come on, brother.
Man, look, brother. They have services that you could utilize for that. You could have just called the ambulance and sent them over there for, and they could have went over there and got her straight and said, yeah, hey, and make sure you might need to put her in a program because she got an alcohol problem. They don't know where to take her. Trust me.
Man, I see my girl backstage real quick. Oh boy.
Luna.
What's going on, Crystal?
Good evening, good night. Hey guys.
What's going on?
Welcome,
It's
Crystal.
been a wild night. It's been a wild night. I don't know if you've been watching from the clouds.
I've been listening a little bit after I left the masquerade event. I was listening in the car on my way back home, so I heard a lot.
So what's your thoughts real quick? We were just like, we're going to get back into this video actually, because I want to let Kelly land her plane. But are the city girls the real prize of the dating market?
Well, okay, so let me say this. Women who identify as a city girl outside of like literally being from a small or a big city, I think is definitely not the prize. No. I think if you're holding on to any old identity or anything that keeps you stuck in a certain stereotype, you are not the prize, especially if that stereotype has a negative association, a turnoff to men, not giving off long-term behavior. I think it might have a short-term win. You might get a couple dollars, a couple bags, but you definitely won't be securing any bags with a committed husband. So, or just long-term partner, whatever. But one thing that Heathen Queen said that stuck out to me was men in their armor. It reminds me of when a woman is being super prude in the bedroom. Men can say what they want, but I think women who are not open sexually in the bedroom, they have a higher chance of getting cheated on. I think when you're open sexually, whether that's frequency of sex or just being open to being like
freaky to other things and whatnot. I think it lets a man trust you, and it makes the relationship worth pursuing. Okay. And so when Heathen Queen was talking about that armor that men have, that's how women feel. Just like how a man doesn't want this prude, unless she's like a virgin or something, right? You're teaching her. I think a man is not going to be comfortable with, oh, don't touch that. Oh, don't do that. Oh, stop that. Don't, all of that. Men want to feel free in the bedroom, especially if they marry you. That's what I think. And I think that Heathen Queen was dropping bars with that. That's how women feel emotionally. When you don't tell us how you feel and you just want to go off this stoic persona and, I'm a man, screw how you feel. Unless you got a lot of money, a woman isn't going to want to deal with that too long, in my opinion. So that's all I had to say so far. But shout out to Angry Man and AD.
And here's what I'll say. Is it safe to say, because I hear y'all, even Tyranny was hitting on it, how we get on y'all nerves, this and that. Are y'all just overly dramatic at this point?
Women are overly dramatic because we just are by nature. We are overly dramatic. We like to be expressive, and that's why we like theater and movies and stuff like that. So yes, we definitely do a lot. And I think men have to voice their side of that. They have to deal with a lot of our moodiness and things like that, which I think women need to be more understanding to.
That's what we're trying to say. There's the part you talking about a man. Y'all trying to put this on men. Y'all need to fix yourselves and show up to these relationships, as y'all would say, doing the work, as y'all say.
Explain it to me just a little bit more.
Well, you want to come into this relationship and y'all, you speaking as if y'all broken, and it's a man's responsibility to put y'all back together.
Is that what it sounds like?
Yeah, that's what men. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, like it's just the whole, like, to me, this is a standstill. Women are asking men to be more open. Let's I think Heathen Queen kind of worded talking about being more emotional, but just being open, more talkative, more open to just what women like. They like just conversation. You guys are the most social of the group. But to get that, women have to come in feminine. A man ain't gonna even consider, like, these things aren't standard. So when man ain't gonna come in, being more open and playful, especially a real man that's on his purpose, whenever the woman is being, like you said, being closed in, Crystal, being a prude, you're not gonna get it. That submission must first come from the woman. And that's where we at this standstill. Today's modern woman saying, Ninja, first you open up. And dudes like, that ain't even my place. Like,
it's I'm gonna tell you what I see as the problem with this, right? The problem is women of today have reverted to this sort of childlike attitude where they think they're supposed to get every single thing that they want. And they're forgetting about the fact that as an adult, there's certain things that you sacrifice. You feel what I'm saying? So, like, let's say for argument's sake, the woman is, she's going through whatever emotional thing or whatever, and she wants her man to open up to her, to be emotionally intelligent so that she can go through that whole process. Well, guess what? That might be something you got to sacrifice. That's what you got homegirls for. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I might be outside working on the car or something, and I might have something I need to lift. I'm not going to be like, man, I can't even ask her to come lift this with me, man. What kind of relationship am I in? This is
messy. I definitely feel you with that. I think that sometimes women are asking for things that are not the normal for men. But I think what is where we kind of differ is that at some point a man is like, you the one, I need you to stick around. Like, I like what I'm getting from you. I'm in love with you. At some point, and I get it. And this is not in a 304 situation or just some type of booty call situation. But if the man is just completely cut off to that, like I find that with incels sometimes, and I have a very soft spot for incels. I know y'all don't like that, but I do.
I have a heart for men who kind of just don't know what to do or get no attention. And it's not because I'm trying to screw them. Like Mr. Walker said, you got to be careful what you say. But it's just because I just empathize. I empathize with people, and I understand that everybody's walk isn't the same. So I don't know. I get it. I think that a woman who thinks she got it and really don't, and I'm not making it like I got it, right? But I'm just saying in general, like the girl y'all pulled up, she was hella ghetto. Ashley was like, and nothing is wrong with being from the hood or, you know, having like Jay President was saying, having some slang about you and not really wanting to let that go. But like, I just went to a masquerade event. These tickets were $500 a slap. We ain't paid for them, but these are doctors. These are millionaires. They raised $1 million at this event that I just went to. If I go in there and I had on a whole of 1,800 shit, somebody tried to call me fat last week. Stop playing with me in the comments. Let me see your wife anyway. But the point is, you can't go into events like that depending on the type of man you dating. I'm just gonna be ghetto. It's bottles of liquor all on the table. You cannot be Miss Bonquisha going into spaces like that. It's not going to give off wife mentality, and that's where I definitely feel from where y'all coming from.
But there you go back to the first part of what you were saying, right? And this is, if we're being totally honest, this is where the problem comes in with guys opening up. Guys don't typically do that because, like I said on my show, a guy's ego is when he goes out into the world, he knows to protect his ego, right? He knows to put armor around it. He knows to defend it. He knows to not put himself in positions where someone can attack his ego, right? Nowadays, guys still have to be that way when they come home. So they're not going to open up. They're not going to, and it's not that guys going to do that all the time, but there are moments when you might want to have a certain type of conversation with your wife because you know that she dwells in that sort of emotional space where you might want to say something to get some nurturing from her, right? But the problem is, if it's a woman you don't trust, and dudes are in relationships with women they don't trust. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't trust her, he's not going to do that. So if a woman gets up here and says, these men won't open up, the first thing I would ask is, how do you treat your man? What are you doing to him that makes him like that? Because it's like this. If a guy comes and tells you something that he ain't told nobody, he ain't told his boys, he ain't told nobody else, right? And then he hears that from your friend. Ooh. You know, went and told your homegirl, right? It's the equivalent of the two of you having sex and recording it, and you're trusting him not to show it to nobody, and he goes and shows it to his boys.
Right.
It's the same. It's the equivalent of that. Like, he's gonna feel so freaking hurt, and especially if it comes up in an argument. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he tells you, yeah, you know, I used to have a really good paying job, and now I got to work this dead end job, and sometimes, you know, I'll be feeling broke, I'll be feeling bummy, and then when y'all get into an argument, it's like, well, forget you then, you bummy nigga. That's why you got that broke ass job. Like,
yeah, over. You can't reconcile that. And then that's what I touch on when you emasculate a man like that, especially after he done been vulnerable. It's over. It is, and it ain't got nothing to do with emotion. It's in that man's best interest to maintain his sanity and be able to move on as a man to end that. Like, golly.
And here's the other part too. The other part is you also have women nowadays. This is why this conversation is so wild, because you have men that are more willing to open up, because a lot of the men today operate in femininity. Yeah. A lot of dudes today talk like women talk, right?
Yes.
So guess what ends up happening? When that dude goes to his wife and tries to have that heart-to-heart conversation, you know what women are saying nowadays? Y'all need to stop expecting us to be your mama. They literally be saying that. And it's like, bruh, your woman is supposed to nurture you the same way she nurtures her children. I know y'all don't want to hear that, some of y'all in the chat room, But it's the truth, because a man takes care of his wife the same way he takes care of his children.
Yes.
But you know, the same thing is what I was speaking about when I say the woman wants the man to open his armor and show her what's inside and then close it back. Submission for a woman is the same thing. You want her to be vulnerable to you, totally vulnerable to you as a man. See, that's why women are having a problem with the submission thing, because it's just like her opening up her armor and showing you her inside too. But when men want us to be vulnerable like that.
We want you to do it first.
Same thing.
Do it first.
Being submissive is the same thing. Y'all's armor.
Wait, no. There's a caveat to that though, because it's not the total same. And I'm gonna tell you why. For one, a man being vulnerable is not a natural thing for a man.
Correct.
A woman being vulnerable is the natural state for a woman.
It's her power.
Okay, but we're speaking.
For a woman.
Heathen Queen is speaking more so from the uncomfortability, if that's the word, how uncomfortable you feel when it is like, I'm being open right now. And I think sometimes the lines can get blurred because, like you said, let's throw out the situations of the booty calls. Let's just talk about flat out a woman we love or a man we love. It is still that moment you get to, and this is an unfortunate situation of the temperature of the dating market right now. Everybody is so scared. The women are scared to be vulnerable and open, and then the men are like, let me just be closed off, not realizing that's your superpower. A woman being vulnerable and open and not silly minded to just be falling in love with any guy she meets, but when she finds that guy to just be open, call it submission, since y'all like that word so much. Look, whatever you want to call it.
But guess what though? Remember, look, here's the thing with that, right? Because somebody in the chat room even said it. They said vulnerable to the right man. Oh, this is where the problem comes in. Men and women have a natural dance that they do. When either one of those people decide to stop doing the natural thing they do, it throws everything off. Prime example, if a woman is saying, well, I'm not going to be vulnerable unless I'm vulnerable towards the right man. Guess what? You just kill chivalry. Because now there's no need for any man to be chivalrous if you're not vulnerable. This is the this is the reason why back in the day, if there was a woman, a lady that was out in public, right? And some dude screamed on her, start acting crazy. And instead of her going back and forth with him, she was like, no, guess what? It triggered the other men to roll up like, nah, what you doing? You feel what I'm saying? What's going on? This is back in the day when a dude would take his glove off and slap somebody like, yo, what's wrong with you? I'm challenging you to a duel. Like that doesn't exist anymore because women are in this space now where it's really weird because women they still want to be cherished. They still want to be taken care of. They still want to be treated like a flower, like a delicate flower. But what you're showing us is a cactus.
Right. And no, and I hear you, Angry Man, but I think we're kind of blurring the lines a little bit because, yes, there is a certain openness. And I think that falls into the realm of femininity. Even when you go on a first date, you don't know this guy. You don't know this guy at all. He could be your husband. He could be a creep. Nobody knows. But you still bring, like you said, that openness, that femininity forefront, at the forefront. Now, if he's not being receptive and if he's being short with his answers and, like Heathen Queen said, has the shell up super tight, then at that point, as a woman, I feel like you pull back. The other side of what you're saying, although I agree with a lot of what you're saying, is that a lot of women find they don't know the difference between being feminine and vulnerable and just talking too goddamn much. You just saying everything. You didn't. My last boyfriend, he gave me the clap, and after it's like, girl, didn't nobody need all them details? Like, women have to learn a healthy balance of femininity and vulnerability, and just being yourself and being open, so that man, like you said, can be, filling you out and talking too much. It's too much being put out there at the beginning. And I think that's the problem.
That's what ties into femininity. Like when I say vulnerability, I don't mean, just in case anybody thinks this, I don't mean putting yourself in a dangerous situation. When I say vulnerable, I mean you don't have to bark on a dude when he says something you don't like. Right. You feel what I'm saying? You can remove yourself from that situation where it's like for instance, I was on Fight Club one time, and there's a lady by the name of Onyx that comes up there or used to come up there, and dudes was up there, and a couple of dudes started cursing, and she just jetted. She was gone. She left. You feel what I'm saying? And my thing is, I feel like part of the reason guys operate the way they operate is because they're looking at the women, and the women are not functioning in femininity. Like a lot of times we throw around the term lady, but the truth of the matter is women today do not operate like ladies. Like a lady operates a certain way. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? You know a lady. That used to be a title that was given to a woman that was refined, a woman that went to charm school. You know, we don't have charm school no more. Woman that operated a certain way, the same way a gentleman was described based on his behavior, how he acted. A gentleman was a guy who opened the door for women, a guy that was chivalrous, all of those different things. You feel? So nowadays it's like we've blurred the lines between the sexes, and so nobody knows how to function the way they're supposed to function.
Yeah.
I think the bigger line. I think it's a bigger issue with the women. We understand when a person hears submission, they think of total vulnerability. And when I talk about the armor, that's total vulnerability on the man's side. Not every day, not all the time. But submission is it's not difficult, and it's a scale. It's not just we just completely fall in submission. That doesn't happen unless a woman has trust for the man and he's a worthy individual. That's the only time that happens, when she has those two things, right? But I think submission for a woman is the same as you men who have an armor on. We don't want to do submission because submission is difficult, and you might use that submission against us. The same way you think a man will use. I'm telling you how a woman works. I'm telling you how a woman works. Okay. I'm telling you that's how we feel. Submission is just like that shell I was talking about, that armor that you men have. Submission for us is the same thing. Total submission means we are open to every and any kind of deceit, any kind of transgression, anything that comes down the pike for a man. When she totally submits, she's there for the taking. You all feel the same way. You all said the same thing. When you open up that armor, you feel like she will stab you in the heart. Women feel the same way.
I heard you. Now let me see. Here we go. This is where we keep trying to act like men and women are the same. And this strong woman movement started this. Listen, real men don't move that way. They send in the chat the whole time. A woman that falls into her femininity, you're gonna cause a man to be a gentleman. You're gonna call it. There's no way around. I talk about it often. Feminine women back real men into corners. Can't do nothing but be masculine. You're a feminine woman. We can't attack you when you're being feminine and vulnerable. On the other side, it has been proven and documented that women will do that to men. And that's what I'm saying. That's why it's all out of whack.
But we can be feminine but not submissive.
I don't care how much trash I'm talking. I could be going off. If them tears start rolling down your face,
it's over.
I'm done. I can't do nothing. I can't say nothing else. I'm like, as soon as I see the tears, I'm like,
it's over. It's over.
You feel what I'm saying?
All right, so here's my question. How does that work in the opposite? So if you're going out and a man start crying in front of the woman, she break him down.
No.
The opposite is this. This is the opposite. We don't want to admit it. But the opposite is this: when the woman is talking and going off or whatever, soon as he raised his voice, that's when she's supposed to fall back.
Yep.
Yeah.
So when the woman shows her femininity, that's when the man falls back. When the man shows his masculinity, that's when she's supposed to fall back.
Right. Right.
That is true.
But now we in this trick bag to where the men are crying and the women are puffing their chest out.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Rose said she gonna laugh. See,
Rose, where you at, girl? Come up.
Rose, a young female Thundercat. She tell it like it is.
Yeah,
Rose,
20 years old. She what generation she part of? Well, I don't know nothing about
Gen Z. She Gen Z.
And look, there's nothing in this world that is more powerful than a woman that is truly feminine. Truly feminine. Like, matter of fact, bro, let me ask y'all this question. How many times have you been in the closet and you see something your wife bought that's really dainty and feminine, and you just looked at it like, oh, look at that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all the time.
You feel me?
Yeah.
That's cute. See, that's letting the armor go. Like, I don't know. I think
you see how it worked, though? You see how it worked? First, the woman was feminine. Now the man can do what he's supposed to do. But today's woman wants to be a man. She wants the guy to start crying, and then she'll be like, all right, it's okay, Sim. I'm going to take all your bread, cash at me. We'll work on it.
I mean, that's not necessarily what we want. We don't want that. We just want to know that, as I stated before, we just want to know that you care and concern yourself about how
really don't. That's the biggest cap. We got to stop.
Men are only allowed to have the slow Denzel tear. That's it. You're not allowed to be boo-hooing and blubbering and all. If you got to do that, be a man, get up and go to the bathroom and handle your business and straighten yourself up before you.
No, we don't want to see that. We don't definitely want to see that, because women will use that. Women will use that against you. I get it.
No, let's talk
That's
about
something
it.
you earn. I will say
Let's-
this. That's something you earn after like 20 years of marriage. Like you don't get, y'all want men to come in. Shout out to Shaq. What did Shaq say? They ain't open up to no woman because they're gonna use it against you. Y'all want men to come in the door within the first 6 months and tell you his darkest secrets.
this is my thing. Okay, that's just like Heathen Queen said. Y'all keep on playing it. We already said we're not talking about women who are just coming for a bag or coming to use you. We're talking about established connections. And if
how are we separating this?
We're talking about marriage.
We're talking about that hair. It's safe to say all these women coming for something.
We're talking about somebody who's been in an established relationship.
Everybody is coming for something. It's like, but you hope that a person is coming for what makes logical sense in love. Like, I think ultimately that's what people desire in relationships. They desire something that's going to, last a long time and be there for one another, whatever you might say. But, that whole, just like how I agree with Heathen Queen, like, yes, okay, Mr. Walker is probably right on you better come in with the personality and being open, so he can feel safe, whatever. Okay, I give you that. But if you keep that overly stoic persona of this is how it is, and whatever Shaq was saying, I didn't hear what he was saying, but I just think that these are the same men I find that never have a relationship that lasts longer than 2 years. These are guys who always are in these little microwave relationships or just Instagram girls. Like, they never have long-lasting relationships. You're gonna get old one day, and you want to be sitting over there fucking shitting and pissing on yourself, talking about some help me. Ain't nobody there, babe. Ain't nobody there. So you better
even if I prove myself to be trustworthy, even if I prove myself, I'm with you 5 years and I prove myself to be trustworthy, you have given me your heart. I know you given me your heart. I am entrusted with your heart. You mean to tell me you still won't open that armor and let me see what's inside?
Here's the problem. And this is what Gavin was trying to say. He was trying to say, how do you distinguish between the two? See, what y'all are not realizing is that if you're a traditional man, if you're the type of man that you know stands on business and you're gonna take care of everything, right? There's really no difference between the wife and the gold digger except her treatment towards you. You're still getting the same result. You're still providing, right? With y'all, you can see the difference between the good man and the bad man.
And we can see the difference between a gold digger and a wife, because the gold digger gonna leave your ass as soon as you down on your luck and you ain't got no more money.
See, y'all are missing it. Y'all missing what I'm saying, right? So with the dudes, right? The way you distinguish between the dudes is you have a marker. You say, okay, this dude is not a provider. This dude is not a protector. This dude doesn't do this. He's the bad one. This dude is a provider, protector, whatever. This is the good one, right? So you already have something to base your initial approach off of, right? Or
you don't feel like you have that with women, like a woman who is super messy or doesn't spend time with her children, or
no, because all women want to be taken care of, whether they're a gold digger or a good woman.
And all men want sex and long-term sex, whether you're a good or a bad guy. I'm not understanding.
Hold on. So women don't want sex. So women don't like sex now.
They do, but I'm saying that's a priority.
Hell.
But that's a priority for men.
And see, this is the thing. This is the thing that I talk about a lot with the language barrier that we have between men and women as far as the concepts, right? So from a guy's perspective, when he initially meets a woman, right? And a lot of guys are not savvy enough to pick up on the little red flags that's going to let them know what time it is, right? So when a guy initially gets with a woman, right? Let's say a woman says, well, you know, I like to eat at this type of restaurant, right? Guess what? That could be a gold digger, or it could just be a woman that has standards. Do you see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So when dudes are dealing with women, depending how good the woman can act, she could be a gold digger. You don't know until it's too late, is what I'm saying. But with women, when you initially meet a guy, you feel what I'm saying? You can kind of figure out if he's about what he say he about in the first couple of weeks. Now, whether you listen to that or not is a whole nother story. But you can tell if a dude is capping. You can tell if a dude is front. There's women that have been married to dudes and they got pregnant by another dude, and that dude died not knowing that kid wasn't his.
You do. But I disagree with you on I just had a close person of mine dating a guy for a good 2 months, and he was finessing the whole time, making it seem like he was wearing designer clothes, doing all these things. And in reality was just puff faking. None of it was real. So women
now what? Who was that? That wasn't Ressa Tessa, was it?
No, it wasn't Ressa Tessa, but it was giving.
Let me ask you this, Crystal. But she found out after 2 months, right?
Yeah.
You know when some dudes find out that they woman is a gold digger?
10 years.
at the divorce hearing.
But guess what? That to me, I feel you with that. I think that is very difficult, and I will give you that, because I feel like men are in that position of being the provider and the protector, so you don't know. But like Heathen Queen says, it also depends on the type of woman you're married to, and if you actually got gold to dig. If this woman is working right along with you, 9 times out of 10, she ain't no gold digger. Now, if this is a very traditional woman who's not working at all, meaning she's not bringing $1 to the table, then of course you have to do further evaluation. You got to figure out, is this one of those women who are just very obsessed with this more wholesome lifestyle, but can she still, stick it out if something happens to me? Or is this the type of woman who's just using me? I think it ultimately comes down to, is it really gold that we're talking about, or is it just maintaining? And either way, I think it puts men in a sticky situation. I'm not saying it's easy, but that's how I think you find the difference.
The guy that has the money, the guy that actually has the gold to be dug, in many cases, depending on how long he's had that, if he's had it since he was young, he don't know. He doesn't. He doesn't. Every woman that deals with him on a certain level because of what he has. So he doesn't know. And right. Like somebody like me, I might know because I done made a whole lot of damn mistakes to know. You feel what I'm saying? But there's some dudes out here that ain't been through that. They ain't been through none of that. So they don't know. And like y'all women have an unfair advantage over men. And the reason why you have an unfair advantage is because oftentimes you are not the pursuer. You're being pursued, right? And so men have to have certain things in order to be considered attractive to you. Now, the downside is the things that you have to have in order to be attracted to a woman is also what attracts gold diggers.
Right.
You see
right.
what
it is. No, I'm not saying that it isn't, but I think that's why that man, hopefully he comes from a lifestyle or some type of background to where he could decipher or have some type of discernment on this woman's character. And I think that as much as men try to act so confused on, I just don't know. You talk to a woman long enough. We listen to these women. We heard that woman up here trying to tell Ashley, who's married, if I'm not mistaken. Well, listen, I deal with billionaires and this is what they want. And if you really want to get to that bag, that whole type of demeanor and the way that she's operating, it's clear. Now, yes, I do think that women have an advantage over a man in some cases if she's attractive. Because we got to remember, not every woman is attractive. If she ain't attractive, she ain't got no goddamn advantage. But if it's an attractive woman, she might, and I think just in general, women, I would agree you do have a bit of an advantage over a man. But that's why you really have to get to know that woman. Why conversations are important. Who is she dated? What's her history?
That's not what men are doing. Men are looking at the city girls, looking at the beautiful city girls with the BBL and the hair, and they looking at that light-skinned preference chick right there with the big blue eyes and the big ass booty, and they ain't even asking no questions, and they willing to shell out all the money they can.
That's my point right there. Now, HQ, I didn't hear nothing you said except booty. See, that's my point. Like, y'all got to realize, women have not taken the time, like dudes have taken the time to try to understand why women operate the way they operate, but women haven't really taken the time to understand men. When
I agree.
Reaches in his 30s and 40s, right? He can hear the things that he didn't hear before, right? But when a dude is 21 years old and he's sitting there at that table having a conversation with this chick, he ain't heard nothing she said. You know what he's doing? He's looking at her cleavage and he's thinking about, he's mentally trying to evolve into a higher creature so that he can actually see through her clothes. He's literally sitting there trying to process what it would be like to have sex with her. And he's just sitting there like,
that's a problem. And see, Angry Man, I want to stop you right there. So you got, because we laugh about stuff like this and it is hilarious. But it's like you got that same 21-year-old woman like, I bet this is my husband. My gosh, he's so amazing. Women don't start off gold digging. Women don't start off looking for stability. Women start off looking for love. And that's anybody who denies that is full of crap. Most women start off looking for love and attraction. Some silly women just go based off of looks, but most times it's that attraction and that love. Then as they get older, they start to realize, man, I need some stability as well because this sucks. And this is dangerous. But that same, naive woman is sitting there saying, oh my gosh, this is probably my husband. And that naive 21-year-old is saying, how can I get her out of those clothes as quickly as possible? It's not a bad thing. It's not say men are bad because they're thinking about sex, or women are better because they're thinking about a long-term relationship. But like you said, women better wake up quick and start to understand that, and this is not putting men down, but men are very different from us and they think very differently. And as much as society tries to brainwash us and them into being a certain way, it still is what it is. So I don't necessarily disagree.
But women can't, but these young girls, these city girls have learned the game enough so they can be gold diggers, and they're winning out here. They are winning out here, getting the bag, getting the money, getting the guys that they want, right? And the rest of us on the sideline, we just sitting there looking at it like, man, you say you want the wholesome, the homely, the no makeup chick, yet and still you falling for the city girl with the BBL and all that good stuff. We can't win.
Because a guy, once he hits puberty, from puberty to almost 30 years old, he's a walking penis.
So how is everybody surprised that 21-year-old boy got that girl, that older lady pregnant?
Well, listen, here's the thing. Like, I'm joking. I'm joking, but I'm being dead serious. It's not the guy's fault. It's biology, right? Your biology as a man, the moment you hit puberty, your biology is telling you to have sex. It's telling you to have sex to produce more people, right? So from puberty on up, it isn't until a man starts getting into his 30s and stuff like that biological urge calms down, and then he can start seeing things more clearly outside of his testosterone and his desire to have sex. And somebody in the chat room said, oh, well, that's lust. Let me tell you something. If it weren't for lust, a lot of men would not even approach y'all. I hate to say that, but it's the truth. Men initially approach women because of your attractiveness and their desire to have sex.
Yes.
They don't start understanding whether or not they like you until they've really been around you as far as your personality.
100%.
That comes after. So if you've already been around him and he's like, then he starts liking her for other things aside from her booty.
But that's the gold digger manifesto. She is banking on that lust.
Of course.
She is banking on that at all. That's her go-to. As long as she knows.
All right. So here's your queen. Yes. I'll tell you this. A lot of me and Mr. Walker said a lot of times, the only thing holding a lot of these women back is simply getting a gym pass and pushing away from the table, and they can compete with these women. They don't want to compete. So it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. That's it. That's why the city girls is the prize or the winner, because today's marriage-minded women refuse to do what they claim they can do at any time. And that is provide their male counterpart with what he keep demanding, which is fitness. At the very least, and it just ain't coming. And we hung up on it. Like, why y'all want somebody fit? Because we do.
When they come to, like you said, when they come to this whole conversation about y'all complaining about these women that men are quote unquote cheating with, sometimes women got to look in the mirror. You were saying earlier that a woman has zero responsibility on the man stepping out. Like
She
a man step
does.
out, it's 100% on him, and the woman has 0% to do with it.
The wife has nothing to do with the husband cheating. That is something that he decides to do. Why does she have to? If I'm a wife and I'm fit and I'm feminine and all of those things,
all right, but you ain't. See, that's what you got to stop.
Yeah.
What are the circumstances that can? What are these circumstances that?
No. What he said was, I have to look at what I did to make him go cheat. Now, if I'm fit,
that's not what I said. I didn't say what you did to make him. No, I did. Y'all see, I don't say this much, but y'all keep twisting my words. I did not say that. I'm very careful. I didn't say you made him. You can't make him do anything. I said, what did you do? What did you do that caused this? I didn't say you made him do anything. What did you do?
I can tell you exactly what they did. I'm gonna tell you what you did wrong. This is what you did wrong. Your husband was laying in bed one day, and you went in the bathroom, and you came out the bathroom looking like Danny Glover. That's what you did wrong. That's what you did wrong. You came out there. You don't get the sexy lingerie. You go in there. You put the little face cream on. You got the wrap on your head or whatever, and you come out there looking raunchy, and you be doing that shit, and it's just wrong.
It's wrong. It's a turn off.
I know, right? That robe, that bathrobe,
doing this.
Construction worker.
Look, I woke up one time, and this is when me and my husband got married early, right? And we were young, late 20s. I was in the, I was in the shower, and then all of a sudden I hear somebody outside by the sink, and here this Negro is getting undressed, right? I'm like, wait a minute, I'm taking a shower. He was like, we're gonna have to do some weird shit in the shower.
Right.
We got to do some weird shit in the shower.
Shut him down, though. That's like them videos on TikTok where the woman, she'll drop something and she'll look around and her husband be peeking. She go to bend over and he be right behind her. He be like,
yep.
For that.
I was like, what you doing here? I was like, what you doing here? And he was like, we gonna have to do some stuff in the shower. I was like, wait a minute, what we doing over here? He was like, no, we got to do some stuff in the shower. So
Y'all don't realize the shower is erotic. Y'all don't even realize that.
Yeah, it's erotic till you feel that 500-degree temperature water.
Yeah, that's what destroys it. That's what destroys it.
So you saying that we have to keep it spicy somehow, some way. But that's not that's not exactly why a man cheats though. You're talking about him cheating with a city girl.
There's not one reason. There's not one reason. So
it's not one. So no, I was on a panel earlier, and the men on the panel said the wind will blow, they will have an opportunity, and they will cheat.
That's what I'm saying, Heathen Queen. Like, I feel y'all. I get it. When you start getting too overweight,
right,
and it's just too much, you get past that 20 mark that me and Meek talk about. A woman can, put on 20 normally, take off 20, and it doesn't really make too much.
Or you could be fit. You could be fit and disagreeable and an angry woman.
Right, whatever.
What the Bible say? What my Bible thumpers? A man would rather live on the corner of a roof in the rainstorm than in a house with an unruly woman.
No, I agree. I definitely agree. It's some negative energy that I don't think anybody wants to live with. But I also think that we're acting like a whole big demographic of men don't exist who just can't control their wee-wee. And maybe they fine. Everybody ain't this tall, attractive man to where maybe they getting a lot of puss thrown at them. But you have some men who are attractive, and when they go to work, they just trying to work and mind their business. And here come Keisha, excuse me, doing all of that. So I don't think that it's okay, every man is just going to cheat because she's throwing at him. But I think we also cannot deny that if women are throwing it at a certain man, let's not act like you could be doing everything at home perfect and still his sexual urges won't take over and he slips and she accidentally texts him.
Let's be real. A lot of these women are losing a man over a plate with aluminum foil on it.
Whoa, you say it's the to-go plate with the cake.
Yes.
That part. That part.
I agree.
It ain't just the body and all of that. Like it is, sometimes it's a dude, he at work, and it's a woman at work that'll listen to his problems. You feel me? Sometimes it's a chick that every time he walk past her, she need help with something. Like, oh, could you reach that for me? He feel useful being around her and stuff. Sometimes it's a chick that make him laugh. She not arguing with him and stuff like on our fences. Remember when
he
said he could laugh. He said he never thought he could laugh like that, right? So it's a lot of different things, you feel what I'm saying, that make men start straying away, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
Right. I mean, the question on the panel, the gentleman asked me on the panel, he said, what would be one thing a wife would find acceptable that she would find unacceptable that you could live with, that a man does? The one unacceptable thing that you can live with. All the women on the panel said, we can't live with none of that. We ain't living with none of the negative stuff. I said to them, I could live with a respectful cheater. There's a disrespectful cheater on the planet, and then there's a respectful cheater on the planet. Right?
There you go.
That's why your generation used to get wedding rings and all types.
Okay, can we pause? Can we not? Can we not? Because let's not bullshit. Because this is my thing. Millennials have to deal with Instagram. We have to deal with social media. Yeah, any generation over the millennials, they didn't have to deal with a cell phone and your side chick hitting you.
Granted, you just making
Stop it.
excuses.
Out of sight,
Granted.
out of mind. These older women got to deal with out of sight, out of mind, so it was easier. And anyway, what I can deal with is you not putting your laundry in the dirty clothes basket. And that's about all you gonna get with me. Now, if I find out you cheating, good luck for you and good luck for her, because I'm gonna get my little back.
Wait a minute.
Not lick back. Wait, hold on, Chris.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second.
Crystal, lick back.
So, Crystal, the only thing you can deal with is the dude shooting the shirt and missing the line.
I'm joking, but what I'm saying is that I don't live in an age where I am already an adult by the time Heathen Queen has been in her marriage and whatnot. I am a millennial woman. I deal with Instagram and hoochies and Tatianas and sexy reds. So the point is, I cannot just give my man a green pass for that, because
I'm not giving him a green pass.
The cheating. Wait. Let me ask this question. I gotta ask this question. I don't get too many opportunities to ask a question like this. So it's not about the cheating as much as it's about the embarrassment of the cheating.
Oh, I hate to say this. I really hate to say this. But it is. I think, unfortunately, it's the embarrassment and the disrespect of she knew you were married. And if it was just a sexual thing and STDs didn't exist, I think women would be lying if they said they would really be so emotionally invested in a man stepping out. I think it's the fact that it's my body you're putting at risk, and she knew you were married. Our wedding pictures are there. You have a ring on. People want to ask me about being married. Okay, I get a little swole here and there. I might take it off, but it doesn't matter. The point is, people know I'm married. And when I go places, men know, and I have to work around men, they know. So it's the disrespect. And I think the older generation, you had to have Shirley call you from a payphone and tell you what your man was doing. This generation, she's sending pictures, baby. She got a video of your man D'ing her down. Please.
This is why I say
that's disrespectful. And that's disrespectful.
See, again, this is not the male problem. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because nowadays, side chicks don't know how to be side chicks and follow the damn code. That's the problem. It ain't.
And we have a plethora of side chicks always. I'm talking about before being a gentleman. I'm talking about at the earliest of time of humans and women.
And here's the thing: you keep sitting here talking about sexy reds of the world. That ain't the only side chicks. We got women out here like Fannie Willis that's side chicks. So it spans.
It does. And no shades of sexy red. I'm sorry about that, by the way. I just have to use your sexuality as an example, but I love you, sis. If you ever watching, we don't know. But the point is, yes, a woman who just has no respect for the next woman. Now, if a man lied to you, that's one thing. But when you know a man is married, in my younger years, before I was married, before I was in relationships, you have married men trying to hit on you and whatnot. But it's something in you that should just know, I'm not about to be in a situation of this man telling me logically that he has a woman. Clearly, I'm going to be a side chick. And what I find is that side chicks have a habit of being a side chick for a very long time. It's a mentality that you just accept anything.
For sure.
As a person who, after my husband died and dated, I ran into men that were married. I ran into men that were married all the time. And I specifically ran into one or two that were married. And I'm like, wait a minute, I'm 50. Why are you out here being what are we doing? I'm not supposed to be a side chick at 50. But yet you're trying to make me a side chick at 50.
Says who?
Says Heathen Queen. She say I'm good.
You gotta ask the dating market. You don't make the rules. That's all. So.
Boy, you better stop.
I tell you what. If that's gonna be the rule, then there's gonna be a whole lot of lonely chicks out here if they don't want to be side chicks.
or they better get it together, step their game up, like you said.
See,
Do what
and
you
that's
gotta do.
and that's the
It
thing.
wouldn't matter if they step their game all the way up. There isn't enough men to go
It
around.
isn't. No, and I agree. That's what I'm saying. At least, but if you step your game up, at least you have a better fighting chance.
Yeah.
Than just doing whatever, eating whatever, you're not having any type of control, being super ratchet. You're making your chances of finding somebody even lower. And how high the incel rate is going. The incels, y'all need to come out. Y'all might not like me in the chat, but I got super love for y'all. So y'all need to stop hating women, especially the ones that love y'all, and just come out, because there are women out here who are ready to be in relationships with you if you just have a bit more confidence.
Yeah, most women don't have that Alicia Keys conversion rate. They can't transform from the side chick into the wife.
Whoa.
I forgot about that.
They can.
That's facts, golly.
But the whole point is, he asked me. He said he asked me. He said I told him. I said there's respectful cheating and disrespectful cheating. I can live with respectful cheating, because respectful cheating means I don't know anything about her. She don't come to my house. She don't act up. I don't know anything. I don't know you. You're acting the same way you were acting the first day we got married to now. You're acting the same way. That's respectful cheating.
Sounds good.
Here's the question, though. Here's the most important question. Can she come to the funeral?
Can she come to the funeral?
you getting all the bread? Hold up. No, the
funeral. I wouldn't cut in. I wouldn't cut in.
You wouldn't know who she is. She be in the back.
Right. I don't care who she is.
It's
no, I mean, this is my serious. This is my serious position. As long as it's respectful, I'm not giving you a pass. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's a lot of men who are disrespectful when they cheat. The woman come to the house, she calling you up, she bringing all kinds of crap to the door, all that. But if you're a side piece and I don't know you're a side piece, I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything, and you haven't changed your attitude towards me, then what difference does it make? You don't know. I don't know one way or the other, right?
You know who that woman is at the funeral. She the one in the back cutting her eyes at you.
There we go.
I don't cut in. I don't cut in because I'm getting all the money. I'm straight.
Yeah. Shout out to my girl El Paulino. She says men are not invested in relationships because they are treated like an investment. They are only valued for their money.
What's in your pants?
And Tony Bone says women don't like masculinity because they can't control that kind of man.
Not true.
Bobby Vegas, Nug is undefeated. Yes, he is. And Solomon Firearms Training come through. He says, let me get this live. He said, let me get this live and let's get these hyenas. All right. And know how they got us high value men effed up.
I seen him backstage and he disappeared.
Yeah, okay. I didn't see him. Shout out to Jay Gray. Says Kelly Kale got BBL twerk win. Yeah, I heard that win stank. I don't know. I wouldn't know. Shout out to Teflon Don. He's become a channel member. Also sent over a couple super stickers. We appreciate you. And Solomon Firearm Training come back says, how do I get this hyena baby mama off my screen? He's talking about tyranny. All right. And shout out to the Squad Storm. Squad Storm said, I got her. And he come through. We appreciate you.
Count it. Do what, count it? What are you doing, count it? Stealing money. Count it.
Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. Drop that $100. You are one of the show sponsors. He put tyranny to bed tonight. He says tyranny in the penalty box for a little while. Actually, tyranny, if you watch it, you actually could come back if you want it while we wind in the show down here. If you got some final thoughts, you're more than welcome. Everybody judges says the disrespect from tyranny is nasty work. Yeah,
tyranny. Wow,
per usual. All right, Devil Kane says our money is this camera on me. Yeah, she said, "Your money is our money." Tyranny, but I forgot all about that exchange.
Don't forget it. Tyranny, shout out to Tyranny, said she like to groom her man.
Yeah. Talking about these young men. Y'all need to stop.
Come on, Crystal. Tyranny like to groom her man. He more impressionable.
And shout out to El Castigador. He says you don't get to benefit from 50 years of feminism and claim entitlement of 100% provisions from a man. All right. Everybody judges. He says men won't band together and get them laws changed. If men had the unity that women had, we can change the system to be clean break.
There you go. I agree.
Okay. Shout out to the Rambler Review. Says preach that ish, angry man. Women gonna learn today.
Learn today.
And shout out to Keem Neater. Come through. Says they think feminine is a look, not a mindset.
There you go. Definitely a mindset and a look.
And shout out to Rashad. He had came through earlier with the 20 ball, put he and the queen in timeout, said she was not friendly, HQ. She was a hyena. And he says her fitness was bot, which means she's lazy. Take 5. So yeah. Yeah, you can't. That's wild. Shout out to Jay Gray. He says AD preaching the gospel right now. Shout out to AD. We appreciate you coming up and telling your side of the story. AD went up on the Pineapple Show and got pineappled and
yeah.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, it didn't end well. It didn't end well.
Yeah, he tried. Young brother.
And shout out to the International Quiet Storm. Come back. Says Strags don't respect nice guys. Toxic masculinity is a compliment in 2024.
All he had to do when he went on the Pineapple Show is just start throwing money up in the air.
Yeah.
They would have never pineappled him.
Yeah, he went up there and tried to hold one of them women accountable, and that was a bad move.
A grand hyena. She had, you know what?
She grand hyena. What?
Grand. Yeah. She definitely had light skin privilege. Or we said she light skinned because she threw the N-word around. She was very, very fair skinned. She thought
she's half black. She's half black. She considers herself black.
Look, if he'd have been throwing that money in the air, they'd have been like, he's so disrespectful. Let's hear what he got to say, though.
Yeah, let's hear this disrespectful ninja out.
That's all. That's all. So, shout out to Richard Media. He said, shout out Gavin X Mr. Walker, and the Cart for the Horse chat. I can't take any more HQ. He put her in timeout that last time. He says, my armor stay on 24/7, 366, and my wife does not want me to take it off. Shout out to Angry Man and my guy AD. Good night, y'all.
Appreciate you, Richard.
Yeah, I don't know why he the queen want men walk around exposed. All right. Shout out to the real Leo for joining the channel membership. And Q says, good night, chat. Single by choice tomorrow. So
That's not what I said. What I said was we want you to be vulnerable, and then let us know what's inside the armor. Put the armor back on, and we don't need to see it anymore.
What if he thinks he's doing that, but y'all got the standard in y'all mind?
Look,
there we
how
go.
How do you love me the way you want to love me? You're supposed to love me the way I need to be loved, not the way you want to love me. Same with men. Don't you want us to love you the way you want to be loved? According to you all, these women are not showing the love the way you want them to show it.
No,
you want them to show it.
We don't want love. We want respect.
Yes, men will die without respect. Love really ain't it. There's women that
love
need
is
love.
cool.
So if there's real love, respect should be there, right?
Respect got to come first.
Yeah, respect first and foremost. A man would die without respect.
Yeah, because love is like, look, there's plenty of women that say they love dudes.
Right. Shit, they don't respect them.
Then they call the police on you, or you, or do something else wild. Like, but if they respect you, they're not gonna do none of that stuff.
Hold on, angry man. Did you just say if a woman loves you, she won't call the police on you?
I said a woman will say she love a dude and then call the police on him.
So if a man is doing something to get the police called on him, ain't that the bigger problem?
Don't play that game, Crystal. Dude,
I'm not. I'm just saying you get to trying to get me. I'm gonna call 911.
No, dudes
Come
get the
help
police
me.
called on them for raising their voice. Like
No, I think that's stupid. No, I agree.
I'm calling the police. I'm not talking about, keep in mind, I'm not talking about first of all, whenever there's a dude that's in there going berserk to the point where the police need to be called, them the ones that don't never get the police called on them.
Man, there you go. There you
That's
go.
who you supposed to call the police on. Them Negroes be free out here just wilding. Right. You feel me? Who's to get the police called on them is the ones to be like, I'm tired of this shit. I don't want to hear no more. I'm calling the police. Like what?
Right. See, when I first got married, me and my husband first got married. He was a prison correctional officer, right? Used to come home and he used to bring that job home. He used to bring that home, that whole demeanor, that whole rah-rah thing, right? Because he worked in one of the toughest prisons in the United States, and he had to be that rah-rah person, right? When he would come home and he would rage, and not rage, but he would bring that job persona home. You know what I'm saying? I wanted and demanding. I would just leave. I would just up and leave. I would leave and I would go to Barnes and Nobles. I'd go to a bookstore. I'd sit there for a whole bunch of hours, right? I would sit there about 3-4 hours. And then once I thought he calmed down, right, I'd come back home. And he'd be like, why do you leave every time we get into an argument? Because I did not want to call the police. I did not want for it to escalate. I did not want it to go anywhere. He said, you keep leaving every time we get in. I was letting him stop raging at me. Stop raging at me, and I won't leave.
How about this? Now, when you left and went to Barnes and Nobles, how we talk about, guys, stepping out because they getting mentally abused at home. So now, do you think you were receiving some kind of mental abuse from him raging?
No, I don't think it was mental abuse. I think it was more of, I'm more discerning than that. I knew.
Okay, but nevertheless, it wasn't. You didn't like it. It didn't make you feel good. So you went to Barnes and Nobles. Now, is it safe to say that maybe at this point, due to that, you done left home? You said you there for hours. Is it safe to say that in one of those instances when it was real bad, if Mr. Right now has showed up talking sweet to you, he may have at the very least captured your attention,
right?
So, and that's where we go, talking about the guys stepping out because we established that some of these guys are being mentally abused. I
was faithful. I was committed to being married.
I understand you were, but I'm just trying to make a point. In that instance, if some guy that you liked and he was talking sweet, looking the way you looked, if he walked up to you and said, "Hey, why the long face, heathen queen?" and he would have captured your attention because you were not feeling the best about your significant other. It's very safe to say that.
But that saying that saying they say, the resting bitch face.
Yes,
I know how to do that real well.
And too, I think in a woman in her mind, when she's in a marriage or a relationship and just faithful, or a person in general, I can't speak for men because I'm not a man, but I think if you just want you won't even let them in a little bit. But I get what Mr. Walker is saying. That's why you have to keep your relationship strong, because if Heathen Queen wasn't the type of woman she is, and this fine man gets to walking up to her, I see you come up here all the time. You seem like a very smart woman. Now, damn, that door cracked. You have to keep your relationship strong. But I feel I respect you and your husband for being able to have that dynamic and chill and come back. But I get what Mr. Walker is saying too.
You see, and that's what I'm saying. So in that instance, Heathen Queen, I believe your husband should have took a little bit of accountability for his woman keep leaving the daggone house.
Well, he did. So we had a conversation when I come back. I mean,
now we can't say that women. So now with that being established, we can't say that women can't take some accountability for their man stepping out now, if we consider that.
or me stepping out. Are you saying that it would have been okay?
Any woman in the situation. I'm not saying it would have been okay. No, it wouldn't have. It would have made you a 304. But what I'm saying is we would have been able to connect some dots. We're like,
but I would never put someone else's actions on another human being, because you're a human being. Your actions are yours and yours alone.
Okay.
You don't. I can't affect you. I can't affect. No one's gonna make me walk out the door and cheat. I'm gonna want to walk out the door and cheat. And
first of all, black women don't cheat. You already told us black women don't cheat, so we know that.
I never said that.
Somebody did. Yeah, somebody did.
That was Tierney. Tierney said that. Tierney said that. I never said that. I'm more than capable of cheating if I am that particular person.
Every person is capable of cheating.
Of course they're capable. When you introduce those circumstances, of course, everyone is capable of cheating. But I'm saying it's a choice to cheat. So I'm saying me being the wife, I am not responsible for my husband making the choice to cheat. He is choosing to do that. Even though I have affected him wrongly, I have come out the shower with the maid robe on. I have come out the shower looking like what's her name? Kizzy, whatever. It's still his choice to go and cheat, just like it's her choice to go and cheat if she does. So I'm not. If I find out my husband is cheating, I'm not going to bring that back on me and say, "What did I do wrong?" Because I know that you're accountable for your actions. You're responsible for what you do. I'm responsible for what I do. I will evaluate where my flaws might be in that particular scenario.
And that's all I was asking. I said just something. I said we can't keep painting this narrative that men will just one day leave a happy, wholesome home and just go out and just start just banging something. That ain't how it goes.
Well, let's say this. This is where I think men fall a little short. When women start to get old as hell and it dry up and they are just, and they got their secretary who's with it, you do find, and that's something that never gets talked about, but the divorce rate sky freaking rockets when the women get old after 30, 40, 50 years of marriage. It skyrockets for the man leaving the woman. And granted, it could be because she's not giving him intimacy anymore. It could be, who knows, femininity. But I think ultimately what Heathen's Queen is saying is still right. You make that choice, no matter how fine, no matter how attractive that person is, no matter how crazy your partner is being, leave them then.
So what's the solution? Should these women start inviting other women into the bedroom?
Are you insane?
After about the age of 50, when everything starts drying up, you be like, look, babe, I know I'm malfunctioning, but I'm gonna give us a second win in this marriage. We're gonna find us a little plaything for the marriage.
Are you insane? What
do you do all the time? About? Where's my thing? This dried up cootie cat is news to me. Y'all once said that it don't dry up.
Well, it doesn't. And when I say it doesn't dry up, but what I mean is that when her sex drive goes completely down, and yes, it will dry up in some areas. I said that women can squirt forever. I didn't say.
Yeah. Like I told you before, they're gonna be like LeBron James with that powder at the table. Ain't nothing coming. All dust coming out. Man.
Dust squirt. Listen, yeah, it's tough. Here's the thing:
the desire is still there. It does, even though maybe physically that might challenge some people. The desire and all of that is still there. It doesn't change from what it was. I mean, that's also a mental thing. Physically, you can still do that. You're just not doing it at the rate that you were doing it at 30, but it still occurs, right? So dried up, I don't know anything about being dried up. I don't know anything about all that. I get it. People think when you're older, you don't have sex. Look, between me, you, and the wallpaper, I'm good over here. We good over here. Even at 55, we good over here. Simply because I'm one of those people that have a higher sex drive. Let's put it that way. And we're gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
So therefore, I'm just saying.
No, that's what's up. That's yeah.
I'm just saying. So I'm saying
Right.
when people say older people don't have sex. No, that's not how it goes.
And when I say older, I meant like 70 plus. I meant 70 plus, not like 60, 50. To me, that's still, you're in your latter half of life, but you're not super old. 70 plus is when I feel like,
There we go. Put some parade. I like that. Yeah, don't be saying 40, 50.
Yeah, the mechanics are kind of, down when you get that.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this, okay? If a dude has been married to a woman for 30, 40 freaking years, and she don't have no drive for sex, and she riding up down there, she should let him smash something else. He's earned it.
Most women will. Most women will.
And
they do. I met some older women. I've talked to different people, and I've met some older women like, girl, whatever he do, he do. And I've met older men who say, my wife has given me the permission to have intimacy with somebody else. Some of it is more the religious ones. They like, I just can't, because I think they just feel so bad with getting that pass. But I think it's just a matter of time until they find
So why was Heathen Queen just sitting here throwing shade at these married men that be hollering at her? Y'all don't know these men's situations. They could be in a situation where they got a hall pass.
Hold on.
You need to say that.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I tell you one specifically. He did when we met, the attraction and all that was there. We was good. He was in the age range. He was older than me. I was like, damn, you Randy for your age. But
you said Randy?
What does Randy mean? What does that mean?
Randy, you don't know what Randy means?
Like, does that mean like still vivacious?
Yeah, he like to have sex a lot.
Okay.
He's a surprise.
Yeah. So we met in the whole thing, and we were just vibing. We was just doing our thing. We were just rolling, right? All of a sudden, this motherfucker send me a picture, right? He showed me a goddamn picture, and there's a woman he shows me a picture of his house, right? Ain't no man got no house like this unless he living with a woman. That's how I figured out he was married. I confronted him. I was like, motherfucker, I ain't trying to do this with you like this. And you got a wife. He was like, what difference does it make? You didn't know. I was like, you better get off.
Well, that is right. Because if it's a situation like Crystal just said, he was older.
I come to find out she was in a wheelchair. His wife was in a wheelchair.
Oh,
no, but I'm not trying to be no side piece.
Yeah, you the new wife. You the new wife now. You don't even get
it.
No,
you messed up. They probably had that all set up. You messed up their whole arrangement.
I respect people's marriage. I respect.
Yeah, you respect that. That woman is in a wheelchair. I wouldn't want somebody stealing my man. If I'm in a wheelchair, God forbid something happened to me and some whippersnapper coming, sitting all on my guy.
Let me tell you something. Look.
Come on.
Let me tell you something about
whatever the hell it is.
Right. Check this out. If that was an old dude in the wheelchair, you know what that woman would do? She would bring her boyfriend home and she'd take that wheelchair in there. She'll wheel it over there to the side. She'd turn the wheelchair the other way and be sitting on the couch chilling. Like,
she'll walk up in that house.
Dang, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them. Dang, it's cool when they.
Yeah, that part. So
I wasn't trying to do that. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. We was already doing disrespectful shit anyway.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
He should have been honest. Don't nobody want to be with no lying ass dude. Like that's a turn off. Like if you would just been honest.
Right.
All right, so he's the queen. He come up to you. My wife is in the wheelchair. We ain't intimate no more. I still love her. She, she understands what she know about you. All right, she know I love you, Heathen Queen. Right. Where you staying now? Would you even sleep? You wouldn't even consider him if he would have came at you.
I would never have considered. He
presented
himself. He presented himself as a single individual.
Exactly.
Like he was free.
So y'all need to stop telling men to be truthful when they.
Listen, this is what I can't. This is one of the things that irks me about men. And I know that it's like you trying to get what you're trying to get, but it's like everybody deserves to know what they're stepping into. And if you are just flat out lying from the jump, what if I'm a woman and I secretly have a penis? Surprise, right? now which I was just waiting. That's my business, right? Oh, okay, you wouldn't like that. Like, what people need to know what they're signing up for, and if you miss out on that,
that's the. I get it's that's extreme, but I feel what you say. I'm riding that crazy train, but yeah, that's tough. Like
just tell me what I'm getting into. Yeah, Heathen Queen might pass you up, but guess what? We got a Bonquisha right down the street that's gonna give you a hot 2 for $40. What is it? Red Pill Ranger says. So somebody else will do what the next person won't, but don't.
He wanted a Heathen Queen. He wanted a Heathen Queen. He was trying to get something established.
He always hitting up my D. He always hitting up my phone. Like
still to this day. Like still to this day, Heathen Queen.
I think we're being unfair to the brother.
We are
because you feel what I'm saying. He not a young lion. He's a seasoned lion. He got to hunt where he can hunt. You feel what I'm saying? Like how you just go cut the man off like that. And look,
he lied.
Y'all already said y'all did stuff. We grown folk up here.
We was doing some disrespectful shit.
Like
what was it like? Disrespectful shit.
HQ, how often do you think about him?
All the time. Hey, you brought him up tonight. Talk about
that shit was hot. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
That shit was hot.
On the night like tonight,
when it's cold outside.
Yeah.
That shit was hot.
Did you see how she just gazed out into midair like
that?
Man,
Heathen Queen, go get y'all man. That's not her man. That's y'all man. Go get y'all man.
But you can't. You just can't. I just would not feel right. I can't do it with you.
Did it feel good?
It ain't about that. Everything that feel good ain't good. That's
all
like
that shit was hot. You hear me?
Yeah, hot.
Hey, HQ. If loving you is wrong,
hey,
be right.
Every time I think of that wheelchair, I'd be like, I can't even.
Listen, that brother probably came up in that room.
I've been really trying.
Trying to hold back his feelings. You want that, man.
Heathen Queen, you bull Jeff. I don't like this. You miss out.
I can't fool with it because then my feelings are gonna get involved.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna have an issue.
Yeah.
So before I bring any feelings into it, let me cut this shit off.
And that's what y'all forget. She's not in it. She's not in it just for sex. Women are in it for emotional security. So it's not the same. It's not just, she could have just had some fun. Heathen Queen ain't 23. She ain't trying to just be hopping on something. She was trying to build a connection that would be long lasting. Maybe that would be her next husband. She's not trying to take her from a woman in a wheelchair.
We were spending time together, go out to dinner together. We were doing all this shit together like a couple, like having a relationship couple.
Yeah. And in you talking about a connection. We talking about killing in this smoking section. You need to come on over here and get right.
And all of a sudden, this one look. I'm like, I can't even do it with you. And I was like, look, you 60 years old.
Listen, he come up in that room.
I'm like, I said to myself, he must not get no sex. Cause
he wasn't. He was horny.
Like you just run out. You just killing me.
You got that old school player He probably be at his house playing all kinds of slow music. His wife don't know what's going on.
He's sending me pictures. He's sending me all kinds of shit of his junk. He's just doing all kinds. He's doing the most.
He over there playing.
Out of the blue, I get a dick pic. Really?
Girl, you just trying to clean your camera and get a.
I mean, just really, this is what you doing, and I be like,
lay on.
And I'm like, wait a minute, ain't you 60 years old? What the hell going on that you sending me dick pics in the middle of the day?
Strong.
What are you thinking about?
Listen, he's the queen. You asked for this. I ain't want to unload the soundboard on you. Hey, he's the queen. Be up in there.
I'll be your You can look me everywhere.
Look, the funny thing is, he probably was sending text messages and she wasn't receptive. He said, "That's all right. I know what to send her."
That's exactly right. I wasn't responding. After a while, I wasn't responding, and all of a sudden, I get a dick. Really? I'm in the middle. I'm like in the middle of a meeting at work, and then all of a sudden, ding. Oh hell no.
It would have been funny as hell if right after that picture he wrote, "I'm pressure."
Look.
I wrote back to him after one of them pics. I said, "This is blackmail. You know that, right?"
Hey, he's the queen. Hey, she found out he was married, Mr. Walker.
Looks like another love TKO.
It's over.
That's y'all, man. He's the queen. Listen here, you can't turn back now. This is the point of no return.
I am telling you that I have had so many experiences with dating since my husband died. Dating, it is just like, look, I can't do this with y'all, and y'all don't know how to act out here. And y'all 60 years old. Y'all don't know how 60 plus. Y'all don't know how to act out
here. He was very aware of his actions. Now, here's the thing. You say that women can't just go out here hunching because they get emotionally attached. So there we go. Let's go ahead and end the conversation of women trying to move through this dating market like men, because y'all simply cannot do the same things that men do. Can't do it.
And it's not
Mr. Walker. Hey, look, he the queen got that picture mail. She looked, she was like,
and I bet you any amount of money, she ain't deleted that picture.
Hell no. He ain't send me one picture. He didn't send one picture. He was sending all kinds of pictures. I got all them pictures in my cloud.
Yeah, you had to make sure you saw every angle. You feel
like every day, like 2 or 3 times a day. I'm like, really? That's what you doing?
Hey, he's the queen. He ain't hit you with this, did he?
See, that's what I'm saying. Virginer. Give me some of that virginer.
It was bad. He tapered off. I haven't heard from him in about 6 months.
He tapered off. He was sending you pics like Robert Freeman off of Boondocks.
Exactly.
When he's going out with the werewolf chick, the werewolf chick.
Wasn't hiding nothing. Just sitting on the couch. Just really all on his wife's couch. All in the just he in a bathroom. He get up at 2:00 in the morning. He got to be getting up in the middle of the night. He get up in the middle of the night. He taking pictures in the bathroom. I was like, really? You're taking pictures in the bathroom in the middle of the night, sending me pics. I wake up to pics.
Did you by chance send like at least a smiley face or a pic back?
Yeah.
Hold on. At the beginning, I was sending pics over there. Of course, I was sending pics because I thought it was me and him. I didn't know I don't know what he did with them pics.
It still can be. I left
mine in the cloud. Those are in the cloud. Oh hell no! I went on a date and the man was scrolling. I made a mistake and gave him my phone, and he was scrolling through the pictures and found all the dick pics. On my date, I was like, "Oh hell no!"
That's a black
I forgot I had his pics in my phone.
Yes.
Wait, that's a black pill to some degree. You out on a date with a woman and y'all think y'all vibing. She didn't let you see her phone. You like, oh, she real. And you start scrolling through and it's just meat with gray pubes.
I forgot that I had the pics in my phone. And he asked me for something, and I was like, look at this. And then he went, what's this? Just to say that was the last date he and I had. It definitely was the last date we and I had.
I bet.
Jesus.
I know. These are the adventures of dating. Jesus.
Beautiful. This is dating market. We appreciate your testimonials.
If I was older and wasn't married no more, I wouldn't even date. I'd just be a sugar daddy.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what, brother, he got home. His wife was in his phone. He like, who is this heathen queen in your phone? That brother.
I hope that didn't happen. That's what I hope didn't happen. Once I thought about it later on, I was like, shit. I sent this ninja a whole bunch of pictures.
I told
this was a treat. This was a good
But okay, so Angry Man, with the whole sugar daddy thing, this is my thing. I think only some men can do that for so long. Like, I'm joking saying that's a good thing, but I think first off, you got to care about your body too as a man. Like, you just can't be out here sticking your thing in anybody. But I think men get to a certain point, maybe they get so old they don't care if it falls off. I don't know. But
I would still be. Look, I told my wife, I said if I was old and we wasn't together, I said I'd be a sugar daddy and I'm talking about the for real sugar daddy with the short set and the Jesus sandals and the whole nine.
Yeah, there we go.
With the change in my pocket and everything. You got all the things in your pocket and shit. But no, I wouldn't be playing around like that though. Hell no.
You gotta be careful.
Angry Man said he gonna be telling Bonquisha, tell your kids go in my trunk and grab a pop. Get him a cold pop out the trunk.
Look, reach all the way down there. Who was that? Was that Uncle Ruckus?
Yeah. Reach all the way down and they get a cold one.
Yeah, Angry Man gonna be out here. He gonna have them women walking up on them like,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Some other time.
I really need this money, Nate.
Oh,
shout out to the sugar daddies.
That's from Set It Off, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was the worst scene. That was the worst scene.
Trauma.
She had to go get that rent money. I felt bad for her.
and the bind. So, but look, Heathen Queen, that was a hell of a story. Look, that man ain't off the table, man. I would do some consideration if I was you. Seriously.
That's serious. Either could we try to see you happy? We want to see you come up here all spread.
Hold on. I had one dude who had kids. He was 65 and he had kids that were like 5 and 10.
Oh, that let you know he's still working. What you mean?
Yeah, but he messed with childbearing women. Which means he could get pregnant. He can get one of them pregnant on me. And we in a why would I deal with him?
Yo, what that got to do with,
Yeah.
I had to say goodbye to him too. No, I can't deal with you either because you got kids under 10 and we over 50, 55. What if I want to leave the country for a month? You can't leave the country for a month. You got kids under 10.
Plus, kids gonna get on your nerves too.
Right. So all my kids are over the age of 21. Why would I deal with some kids that's under the age of 10?
Yeah. Okay, granted.
And he's 65. I didn't expect him to have no damn kids under 10.
The other guy ain't had no kid. He just had a wife that wasn't even mobile.
Who probably was agreeing. She was probably in agreement.
I'm just saying these are situations that I run in. These are the problems you have when you date over the age of 55. you run into these
Yeah,
kind
but
of
that other guy, you ain't have to worry about the wife coming over the house, knocking on the door, none of that. You understand?
Because she can't drive, Gavin. You wrong.
Exactly. So
all that.
So you want me to set up my room in their house?
No, if they can come to your house, you ain't got to worry about being interrupted ever. So
yep. Yeah.
We don't know if this woman is going to eventually find out, and then another woman has to deal with that emotional burden of her, and oh my God, and ruining this. And I think sometimes you just don't want to be in that situation. And if he was upfront and say, "Hey, my wife knows about this," you know, or maybe on another date said it, then it's kind of like, okay, well, we can go on trips together.
Well, no, because the Queen said she would not have dated him if he.
No, after we had gotten involved, if we had gotten involved and he'd have been upfront at the beginning, maybe, but
ain't no. Hold on, time out. What did you say about respectful cheating? You want him to tell her? No, he ain't gonna tell her nothing. He ain't gonna never let this get back to his wheelchair woman. So that's what I'm saying. You just talked about cheating respectfully. He was trying to cheat respectfully with you, he's a queen.
If I was the wife,
no, he was trying to cheat respectfully with you.
But if I was a wife, I would accept that.
You've already been a wife. You've been a wife. You lived that part. Wait, let's talk about
that's even worse. Make it make sense then.
I'm the side piece. I'm the
You're
side
not
piece.
getting anything. That's just, like, to a man, sex is a reward.
She didn't meet. He's not cheating on you then. He's not cheating on you.
No, but it's nothing long term. And then at some point it gets to a place where maybe Heathen Queen is ready to go to Hawaii. And now she on his time because he's still a married man. Like women who have been married and in real relationships, we don't want your little twos and fews. We want it all.
Wait a minute. He knew when I joined that site, he knew what I was looking for. I made it very clear what I was looking for. I was looking for a companion, a long-term companion. I made it very clear in my profile and all of that. I even told him.
You didn't say marriage. You didn't say marriage.
Yes, I did. I said I would be open to getting married again.
No, you said
all of that.
Hold on. Damn.
Wait. Time out. You open to getting married again?
Why not?
Why not?
Oh, hell no.
I mean, I'm not looking for it, but if it happened, it happened.
Well, yeah, it's just
if I was over 50, if I was that age and my wife was no longer here, I'm not remarrying nothing.
Hell, I gotta be out here smashing.
You say what?
I gotta be out here smashing.
Hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, to smash or not to smash? That is the question. Like
that's the question.
Yeah, would you rather be smashless?
No, I'd rather be smashing one particular person, not 3, 4 different people.
Yeah, no, of course not. But we had this guy. This is what I'm saying, Heathen Queen. Understand what we're trying to say. You may be in the realm where you are in the realm of being a side chick. Your marriage days are over.
That is bullshit. My cousin got married at 50.
The
and Heathen Queen is still cute. She obviously still got that
wasn't a side chick. She was that man's girlfriend. He was y'all was together.
The reason why I say that is because I just look at it like this. Like, I love my marriage. I don't see myself replacing my wife. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So if I was in that type of situation, God forbid, I'm not replacing her. So it's like there ain't no really.
Well, I'm not really looking to replace anyone. I date one person respectfully. We'd have a relationship, and then it would be one person.
Let
and
me
I'm
ask you
open
this,
to
Heathen Queen.
marry.
What if he didn't work and he had to move in your house?
He ain't moving in my house.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, that's what I mean right there. You see what I mean?
Wait a minute. I worked hard for this house. I worked hard for this house. I worked hard for that Jeep out front. I worked hard for the things that I had. Why am I moving him in here with me?
He down in hard times. It just happened.
Only way a man would move in with me and he's around my is if he is giving up his house or his apartment and he has his own car and then he can move in with me and then we having a relationship. Yes, but if he ain't got nothing going on, ain't no way in hell.
you ain't looking for companionship then. So
no, don't start that bullshit now.
You ain't.
Now you already know. Y'all don't. You already know you don't want no woman laying up on your couch, not working.
Either Queen, the night we had you up here, you said you looking for a tall man making 6 figures.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Because I said what I said was I want him to do the same thing I'm doing. You make 6 figures, you have your own house, you have your own car. If he got the same as me, I'm looking for the same as me. If I make that, I should want and expect the same thing that I make. You don't have to take care of me. I'm good where I'm at.
I got news for you. And this is something that I'm pretty sure the fellas will agree with. Any dude you dating or whatever in that age bracket, if he ain't got 6 figures by that point, he ain't gonna get 6 figures.
Right. Which is why I tailored it to say, as long as he has a job over making 50,000, the average that a black man makes, 50,000 or above, I could work with that. I could work with that. Right?
Yeah, well, hope
but
so.
they out here doing the most out here. Married men. Some of them living in hotels.
We talk about this. It may be unfortunate, but that is a reflection of our dating markets who approaching this. Come on. That's what I'm saying. I want to see you, Mal. It'd be nice if you could find yourself made. That'd be super dope.
That ain't fair. Talking about married men at that age bracket living in hotels. You might have to live in a hotel because his ex-wife might have a house and everything else, including his pension.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
That part.
Y'all want to see her 1 second and quote the average black man making 50,000. It's like, when do y'all statistics work for y'all and when don't they? Like, BS. Everybody, first off, they're stopping alimony in a lot of states. Alimony lasts for about 6 months. And if you don't have any little children, you're really not walking away with anything unless this man is like mid 6 figures up or at least 6 figures. Low 6 figures.
Crystal,
and y'all had something together.
Check this out, Crystal. We black men, statistics never work for us.
They don't.
That's one thing. The other thing is, if I got $10 and you take 5 from me, I'm not going to be happy. So it don't matter how much you took. It's the fact that you took something.
But a lot of people are not taking anything. They don't even own homes. They still paying a car note. So it's like we're trying to act like this happens in so many large situations.
For the older demographic, what Angry Man said is square on. He's talking about a 60-plus-year-old man living in a hotel because his wife took everything because they've been working the last 30 years to build all that.
Right. No, ain't no man built all that living in no hotel and alimony lasting for years. I'm gonna have to look that up, Peterson. You must have some change because the only men I see on alimony for years have a lot of money.
Look, men have a certain amount of years to build up whatever they building up. If a dude been in a marriage for 20 plus years and he got a house and he got a couple little assets or whatever, and the woman divorced him, a lot of dudes don't recover from that. They just don't. They end up living in an efficiency because a lot of dudes, what happened is, this is what happened, right? Because I keep hearing the argument from women that men don't have nothing to take. But here's the thing. It doesn't matter if you ain't got nothing to take. If the judge issues something, guess what you got to do?
Come up with
it. You got to pay it. So you literally have guys out here that will end up having to get a second job just to pay for freaking alimony, child support. And sometimes you got dudes that's still paying the mortgage on the house they don't even live in.
Yep.
How is that when you divorce, you should either split it, sell it?
When you get, look, there are some states, it depends on what jurisdiction you're in, right? So there are some states where the woman can file for divorce from the guy, and he has to pay for her lawyer. So the lawyer she's using to divorce him, he has to pay that, and then she'll get the house, and he'll still be paying the mortgage on the house while she's living in it.
Right, but you're talking about 5% of me? How many men? Think about all the people who've gotten a divorce. Just us on this panel. How many people personally that had that set up after a divorce?
The dudes.
I mean, even in the comments, it's like
guys. the guys that was doing well for themselves, yeah, a lot of times they had to come up off of their house and some more shit.
Right, but my thing is this: we're acting like, yes, we in a 20-year plus marriage. Okay, I know things can get a little sticky, but my thing is these marriages are on average lasting 5 years. So like we're acting like this is something that really happens a lot of the times, and we still have, like I always say, and I'm not a tit for tat, but it's like you built all these things with this person. Now she leaves, as I always say, a married woman with 6 kids because you just wanted a big family. How easy is it? How easy is it for her to find a new husband? How easy? Everybody is going to get hit in some way when you don't try to make the marriage last. But I don't think it's this. Oh, men are getting super screwed. What about stay-at-home wives who don't even finish their degrees?
No, they are, because if men were not going through this, the family court and the child support court wouldn't be such big business. It's big business.
I'm not saying it's not happening. I'm not saying it's not happening.
But it's happening a lot more than you think it is.
Yes.
Trust me, you got dudes out here, and I'm not just talking about black dudes. I'm just talking about men in general.
Yes.
You literally got white guys out here that's going to the extreme. You got dudes going down to the courthouse, setting themselves on fire. You got dudes deleting themselves because of this stuff. So it's not as, it's not.
What do you say? You say the man should walk away with everything, and she just walk away with 3 kids, no finished degrees, gave up the last 20 years of her life being a wife to you. She has no business, no money. No work.
We saying be fair. That's we asking for something that'll never happen. We asking for some kind of human decency. And like what we saying is that we know these divorces happen, and more times than not, we are talking about women. They are emotional. So this start going down, and these women start raking these men through the cleaners. And as Angry Man saying, this is a whole business. These attorneys cause havoc whenever these divorce hearings are taking place. They're not trying to get them to agree. They like, get everything you can get, woman.
And my thing is, what is the answer then? What is your suggestion if it isn't a split?
It has to be some sort of fair split, but it's rarely ever that. Look, Sugar Shane Mosley's wife divorced him. She took his freaking belts. His belts, the belts he won as a boxer, and some of the rights to the footage of him boxing. There was one chick, I forgot the case, but there was one chick that took a dude's dog. It was literally his dog. And the judge said,
listen, I'm not saying that these things don't happen. I just don't understand how y'all brain can't somehow, like, I can see that and I can say that that's ridiculous and that's crazy, but I feel like men on the other end can't see every single week. You have women who have children because they want to be fruitful and multiply for their husband, and they walk away from the marriage. And this is another thing. If 70 to 80% of women initiate the divorce, why do you quit jobs? Like whoever that is who likes to use the job analogy. Most reasonable wives are not going to divorce their husband just because I just don't like him anymore. That's a stupid woman who does that. It doesn't. Most times there are real reasons. Either both of them agree that this is toxic as hell, or either it's something that is happening.
Or she don't want to, or she simply don't want to do her wifely duties. If you just sat here and said, marriages only last 5 years, and not in them 5 years, 80% of the time the women are filing for divorce. Why do y'all think men are not eager to sign up for that?
Why do y'all think that? That's my thing. Nothing in you says maybe as men, just maybe. It's something that either, and women need to realize this too. Hey, I ain't putting it all on men. Women need to also realize, stop having unrealistic expectations in marriage. That's one thing too. Women go into marriages with unrealistic expectations, thinking it's about to be a Cinderella story, and it's not. So that's where we have to check ourselves. But I feel like men also don't realize collectively there needs to be some type of self-reflection, something going on as to why these marriages are ending at such a high rate. And this is somebody who really loved you. Nobody wants to walk down the aisle and have their special day, just all of a sudden get a divorce.
Here's the thing about this, right? Because we're pretending like, first of all, this the whole purpose of alimony and all of those different things were created during a time where women had less opportunity. Where if a man divorced a woman, she would really be in bad shape. We don't live in that age anymore.
BS.
We don't. We do
who has full custody most of the time?
Women.
For good or for bad? For good or for bad? And I'm not saying men don't have their rights to speak up against it, because there's some ratchet baby mamas out there that don't need to have custody of nothing, not even a dog. But my thing is, that is taking of your time, that is taking of your life. When you can go and pick up a second job, that woman cannot. She has to take care of her child if she really loves them.
She doesn't need a second job. Women in this day and age, and I've seen it with my own two eyes, the type of jobs y'all are able to get in this day and age, a lot of men wish they could get those jobs. There's women out here right now that get jobs where they're really just paper pushing or working at a front desk or something, and they're getting paid really good money for those jobs. Like, for real. Like, it's not even a game. So this idea that, you know, a man gets into a divorce with a woman and then she's going to be left destitute. And then on top of that, what negates the whole thing is she's the one that initiated it.
Right. But you're missing, if a person initiates something, it's for a reason. And I hear about, you're saying these jobs, most jobs I see are paying about $17 an hour all across the world without some type of college education. And a lot of times, a lot of college graduates still have lacked because they don't have the experience or the internships. Women take off a chunk of their life when they decide to give their life to you and be a mother and make your house a home. And I'm not in this competition of who's doing more, but should women be going to the extreme, especially some of these wives that weren't even there for a long time? That's crazy as hell. But I just think that it's still, if women are divorcing and leaving men at such a high rate, they need to wake the hell up and realize something. And I just feel like men need to wake up and realize something too, because people are getting divorced.
The reason they're doing it, and everybody knows this at this point, the reason they're doing it is because the family court is slanted in their favor. These in this day and age, these are not women that are divorcing men and now they're messed up in the game because they divorce. Women throw divorce parties.
Yeah, man.
Women don't throw divorce parties because they're happy to finally be free. You're also, just like I can't speak from a man's perspective, you can't speak from a woman's perspective who's been in a toxic marriage that has been completely a piece of crap. And she could have had her part in it as well, whatever the case may be. Do I think the way that the courts are completely slanted against men? No, I'm not with that. But I'm also saying, until we wake up and look at each other and realize that the relationships aren't working and for a reason, we're going to have people who just don't want to better themselves and want to keep pointing the finger at the other person point the finger at them. And that's why I feel like we're in this situation. But
we can't have the balanced argument because you're not dealing with a balanced situation. This is what the men are talking about. When you're talking about pointing the fingers at each other, the only problem is when you have a divorce proceeding, the person is usually being punished the most, and I do mean punished, is the man.
Why do you think that is?
Because that's the way it's been set up. That's the
way it makes the most money.
Set up. That's where the most money comes from.
Yes,
is by taking from the man. Because look, like I said before, there was a time where that was needed. It was needed because there were men that would just leave their wives and go start a whole nother family, and the woman would be messed up in the game. That's not in this day and age of freaking affirmative action and women making six figures. Like, it's women out here that's making six figures with no problem.
And they're probably not, if they are sharing custody, they're probably not getting that child support. I don't. That's situation.
I know women that's making really good money that still get child support and be going up there to get freaking increases.
Because they have full custody a lot of the time. But if you share custody, you wouldn't be in that heavy of a situation. The child support is going to drop based off you picking up your slack.
Well,
that ain't true.
They got
That
both.
ain't true. That's not true.
Where's the man say so? How much leverage do a man got to go in the courtroom and actually get half custody with a woman?
I mean, it's
like I get the kids literally 50% of the time.
If he's responsible, why not?
It's a fight. It's a
No,
fight.
I'm about to say, how simple is it?
No, I'm saying 5% of men go and fight for custody. 5%. Out of the 5%, 3% of them win full custody, and the 2% win partial custody.
Where you getting this from, man? Where you getting this
I got it from the statistic. It was a CDC.
I done told y'all to be careful up here for
In most cases, in order for a dude to get full custody of his kids, it's not based on how responsible he is. But it's based on how irresponsible the woman is. So
bingo.
If the woman is unfit, then he gets custody.
Right. So then you go for partial custody. I hear more men. My baby mama won't let me see my kids.
Unfit is very extreme. Listen, unfit is a very extreme thing. Like she gotta be on drugs, living on the street. Like wow, the circumstances gotta be amazing.
We are speaking. Heathen Queen just gave you them stats, and guess what? Based off the women and men that I talk to, I hear more men saying, "Man, she won't let me see my kid. She won't let me do this. She won't let me do this." And my statement all the time is, stop letting her control you. Take her to court and stop being a little wuss. I'm not trying to be mean, but it pisses me off because we sit here and act like we're having this honest conversation when you hear more men like, man, she crazy. Well, then that's even more the reason to pick up that second job, or you and your new girl, or you and your new wife try to get partial custody.
It depends on.
Have you ever been to a court house and have to go to the law library and start reading up on these things and then learn how to file the paperwork? It's a whole to do. We talking
get
about
a lawyer. Get a lawyer.
Okay, let's get there. Get a lawyer. I still don't think till today I can afford a lawyer. I don't. So that's what I'm saying. Like
it's like 15 to $4,000. You and your chick, 20. 1,500 to $4,000.
Here's the thing.
Your hustle on with your girl, and y'all take that girl to
it ain't
court.
that guaranteed.
Here's
I
the
know
thing,
guys that have paid $5,000 to an attorney to help them, and an attorney took the $5,000, said, I can't help you, here's your bill. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not clear cut and dry.
I ain't never heard that.
I gave y'all the wrong statistic. 18% of men who get custody of a kid. 18%.
Okay.
That's how many people who get custody.
I was telling y'all about these numbers, man.
Here's the thing. Look, it's not as cut and dry as that. There are a lot of guys that do get custody of their kids, but if you have a conversation with them, they will tell you it was a fight. It was an uphill battle in order to do that, right? Now, here's the other problem that we're not weighing into it. You're not weighing into the jurisdiction you're in and the judge you're dealing with. Those play a factor too. Now, if you luck up and get a good judge, you might be able to do something. But if you get one of these judges that's just a prick, or worse, you get one of these female judges that's got an axe to grind, it's not going to be sweet. I know because I've experienced it.
Man.
I've seen it with my own two eyes. I've seen a guy come into court with, come into child support court with his paperwork, his DNA paperwork. And the judge asked him, so have you paid anything on your child support? You owe about $30,000. And he said, well, Your Honor, I brought my paperwork. The child is not mine. 99.9% not mine, right? And the judge said, well, bailiff, let me see the paperwork. Judge get the paperwork. He sit there and look at it for about 5 minutes. After he looked at it, he said, well, feed him until he look like you.
What?
And the gavel.
Then feed him till he look like you.
It's too late.
Yeah.
And look at the Tasha K interview we did with the man. The woman accused him of being the father. He said he didn't get the court notice. He didn't go to the courthouse, so they defaulted him as the father. Then he took the test after the default, proved he wasn't the father, but the court said you on the birth certificate now as your kid.
Right. I know
until she can find who the child father is. If she don't ever find it, it's you.
Now, I want a woman to explain and say that's okay some way. This man ain't had nothing to do with this kid's birth. He proved it, and the judge still look at him and say, okay, this ain't your kid, but like angry man, feed him till he look like you. Get out my face,
it's crazy.
Ninja.
I'm not saying it's not crazy. I'm not saying these courts are fair. Let's be clear. The courts ain't never been on our side, period. And especially black men. So I'm not any way, shape, or form defending that. But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, that's why you pay a lawyer. And at the end of the day, you still have to try. And what I hear more of is, like I saw the comment, I think it was Brienne saying it doesn't even make sense to go to court to the average man. So what happens then? Deal with your crazy baby mama who won't let you see your child and is letting his child support build up. Somebody got to do the
problem.
What are we supposed to do?
Here's the problem culturally, to be fair, right? And this is not an excuse, but the average brother, they're right. The average brother is scared to go to court.
Yes.
Afraid of the court. You understand what I'm saying? Because they don't know how to go to court. They don't know what to say. They don't know what to do. Any of that stuff. When I first came on the YouTube, part of what I did was try to help brothers understand that you can go to court and you can do this and you can do that. But most brothers is afraid to go to court because they know most of the time they've dealt with the court, it was always unfavorable. You feel what I'm saying? So that's something that's baked in our culture, and you know why brothers are afraid to go to court. You feel me?
Right. No, I definitely don't disagree with that at all. I'm also tired of the ratchetness. I'm not sitting here pro woman talking about get all the child support. No, I'm irritated as well because I'm very much annoyed with seeing how hard a man can work or seeing men who aren't even the biological father or whatever the case may be. It's unfair. It doesn't make sense. And although it might be scary, although it might be whatever the case may be, it's worth it versus years of not seeing your child because you got an ignorant woman you dealing with, or just tons of child support to where when you're ready to marry somebody else, you can't because it's just a ghetto mess. So, I mean, it's first off, we need to make families and stay together. That's the first thing we really need to do.
That's the other thing they do too. Is if a dude owe child support and he marries another woman, they'll start garnishing her check too.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not up here just because I'm a woman being like, oh yeah, no, no, sometimes child support is ridiculous. It's crazy. It's a lot, but I think women need to think about that, to have empathy for men and what they go through in that system. And I also think that as partners, we need to really understand, what are we getting into? If you get married and you find out this happens from your wife, or you find out this happens from your husband, like Heathen Queen was saying, are you going to leave just because of that? So it's definitely sticky.
I'm going to tell you a story before we go.
And me and my husband got to Heathen Queen, but I love what Brienne said here. Right. And like I said, I'm not opposed to, if you're a good man and you genuinely trying everything you can do, ain't nothing wrong with bowing your cap and saying FTK and deal with it at a later date.
Oh no, I definitely disagree. That's why the hood is like it is.
Listen, you're gonna do what you're gonna do because the woman gonna have an influence over them children. So
you ain't gonna try.
No, this is the thing. Women can't tell a man what the edge of his sanity is. That's what we're gonna get. You can't say, oh, do this, fight this, go to court. Stop telling a man where the edge of his sanity is. That's what you got to say. We got to stop that.
Yeah,
y'all do what y'all want to do. Y'all do what y'all want to do then. But I'm just saying, I would think that 3 men who are married,
and that's what it said. It said bear the burden and deal with it down the line. Men, regardless, have to deal with that burden. Whether we fight and lose our sanity in the midst, or we say, you know what, baby, I'll meet you down the line. We got to start encouraging these relationships. The man still got to bear that burden. That's what we
got to start encouraging these relationships to stay together. We got to start encouraging people to stop walking out the door on some dumb stuff.
No,
a lot of people walk out the door for no reason.
What needs to happen? What needs to happen is the thing that everybody keeps dancing around is these women who engage in parental alienation, these women who play these games. There needs to be some kind of penalty for that. They need to be punished for that behavior so they will stop doing it. Because really, at the end of the day,
yes,
aside from the men, and I'm telling you right now, men go through anxiety, they go through all types of crap dealing with this stuff. But even worse than that, everybody's overlooking the mental development of the children and the toll is taken on them by playing all of these games.
Right.
You feel me?
You're
You're really training them to grow up and be the same way and go through the same crap.
But when you got broken people raising broken children or raising up broken children because they don't know how to conduct a relationship. So therefore you push all of that trauma onto those children by alienating those children, by abusing those children, that all of that comes out. But my whole point is, why can't we encourage people to stick where they need to stick and fix their issues before they get in relationships, right? So fix your broken self before you start having kids. Fix your broken self before you get married, right? I'm just telling this one little story. I remember me and my husband getting into an argument, and I was like, we were fighting, right? Warring back and forth. And I was like, no, you got to get out. You just got to get out because you can't stay here, right? You can't stay here. We ain't fighting. You got to get out. So my husband go into the bedroom and he sit down. He gets sit down in the chair and start watching TV, right? And I was like, wait a minute, I just told you to get out. He was like, I ain't going nowhere. This is my house and our children live here. So I ain't going nowhere. My children and me gonna stay.
That's what I'm talking about.
He said you can take your ass wherever the hell you want to take your ass to, but me and my kids ain't going nowhere.
That's that old school grown man business right there. You feel me?
And I was like,
nowhere.
And he was like, get that damn suitcase and you take your ass over to your mama's house for the weekend, and you better come back and act right.
So you cool off and then come back when you got some sense.
I came back and acted right.
Nowhere.
He was like, I ain't going nowhere. Me and these kids, this is our house. You can go wherever you want to go, but we ain't going nowhere. I looked at him like he was crazy. And he got it right into that corner, sat down, started watching TV like I wasn't even in the room. But my pride wouldn't let me stay there, so I had to pack a bag.
What was you going? It wasn't like you gonna be able to pick him up and move him.
I know, right?
See that pride? Pride does not serve a woman. No,
but
pride,
I understood my pride. I understood that it was a pride thing. I understood it was my pride thing. I was just hurt by, I was just hurt by something that he didn't do, and I felt like he didn't care enough about me, and he didn't do it. So, but when I came back, I was acting right. I came back. He didn't say nothing. He didn't say it was good for you. He didn't say nothing like that. He just pretended like it never happened, and we just kept going the way we was going.
That's what I'm talking about. That's that old school shit right there.
That was it. Right?
And y'all stayed together.
Yeah. After that was like 25 years after that.
And you might have to start teaching these young city girls some lessons out here. But it's a new day. It's a new day and age. So here we are. We get final thoughts right now as we wrapping up. It was a long night. I think we came up with some solutions tonight, believe it or not, people. So
I think so. We usually do.
Well, I'm not blaming the wife. I'm blaming the person for their individual actions.
Take some accountability. Everybody need to take accountability. Everybody.
And I believe there's, as I said, respectful cheating and disrespectful cheating. And a lot of people need to learn that lesson. I'm not saying that you accept cheating. What I am saying is, if I don't know about it, I can't be upset about it.
That's true. That's what Kay used to say. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Respectful cheating. Crystal, where you stand with that? I know you don't like that.
I was joking about getting my lick back. I wasn't being serious about that, but yeah, I don't know how. I definitely understand where Heathen Queen is coming from with that. I wouldn't say this necessarily my beliefs, but I wholeheartedly understand where she's coming from with that.
Especially when you got kids, Crystal. Because when you're looking at the dating market today, you see these women, they come up on Kendra's show. I left my husband. We got 3 kids together. and it's over. They're never able to find another man.
Right. I think you just have to be.
That's craziness. I would leave. Why would I leave? And I got all of this going for me. And why would I leave, especially if I'm 5 or 10 years in? And I got 3 kids. I'm gonna be out there swinging with 3 damn kids. I'm gonna think of the consequences before I walk out the door, instead of my pride being hurt, because my pride is really embarrassed. Instead of being prideful and embarrassed, I'm gonna think twice about that. Because why am I going? Because I have to raise these 3 individuals. And would it be better for me to just be out here wilding with these 3 kids if I got a husband who's contrite, who comes to me and says, this happened, I didn't mean to do this didn't happen, can we start over? What kind of woman would I be if I didn't consider that and consider the fact that I have 3 children? I get it. People don't want to get cheated on. I don't want to get cheated on either. But I also understand that sometimes it's more about those 3 kids than it is about what the hell I want.
And you're using logic. That's logic over emotion. So most of these women, they're reacting emotionally as soon as they find out, oh, it's over, get out. That they throwing stuff out the window, throwing your PlayStation out and all that good stuff. And here we are.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm like your husband. I'm old school. I ain't never left my house, and never will. You feel what I'm
There
saying?
you go. That
Police
Yeah,
can't
don't ever
even
leave.
my house.
Don't ever leave. That's rude. Listen, I heard so many horror stories from melanated men and our white counterparts. Yeah, don't leave the house. Don't leave. Don't ever leave. That's why Heathen Queen. That's why your man's like, I ain't going nowhere. Because soon as you leave, now you in trouble. Now she could keep you out the house. You done left. Yeah, it's damn near like signing your house over. Like once you leave an argument, y'all start some divorce proceedings or PFS over. You as a man, especially a melanated man, you can never win. I know a Caucasian brother, good dude. His wife got mad at him, called the police, and said, he was being violent and stuff and had guns. She wasn't even in his house. Police showed up, pulled him out his house on his lawn, and took all his guns, and then let him go. And said, because your wife called and said you was being violent, you got guns. And this brother, he was a guy. He was a little grumpy, but he wasn't violent. I know the dude, and just seeing stuff like that. And this was a white man. All right. The police pulled him out his house and took all his guns because his ex-wife, who cheated on him with his best friend, called the police, said he over here being violent. So these are the stories that men hear. And these type of stories men can't recover from. They can't. That dude I'm talking about, that took him out of here. That ended up ending his life. He died from depression. Like,
oh my God.
Yes, that's what we said. Women can't keep telling men where their edge of sanity is. Fight more, fight harder, do this, do that. Put yourself in the position of a man, as we said up here earlier. Men take the time out to at least try to understand our women. But what we seem to be experiencing up here in this space is a lot of times our melanated sisters are trying to tell us how we should feel, how we should go about stuff, and how we should look at things, instead of saying, you know what, we respect you as a man, and we going to act accordingly. Y'all say no, do this, do that. Y'all try to change the way men think and their nature as a whole. And that is a big problem. Still to this day, we sit up here and we air our grievances, tell about what hurt. We telling y'all where it hurts. We've been, what's the word? God dang it, it's getting late. We've been vulnerable up here this evening. Very vulnerable this morning, very vulnerable. And still yet, are we still in the conversation? Still got a bunch of buts and what about isms? It still happens. So still
I want to say this because this is the first time that I've actually really maybe had this conversation or been in this position to have this conversation. I always wondered why men didn't like go to court or like, push to get custody a lot of the times from what I saw in my personal situations. So this was the first time I've ever heard it said to a point of, I can't, it causes my mental all of this stuff, and it is stressful. And if that's my breaking point, and I totally agree, don't do anything that's going to take you past your breaking point and want to get up out of here. Ain't nothing worth that. I was just a little taken back by the women in the comments saying, screw them kids. Like, that was very weird to me, because I thought they would have more of a perspective of, yes, listening. If it's taking you to your breaking point, don't do it. But that just threw me off a little bit. So I in no way, shape, or form wanted to make y'all feel like I wasn't trying to hear you. I just hate to see the woman win sometimes in those situations. And I guess it's not winning, because she's gonna pay for what she's doing to keep that man away from that child. But it's hurtful, because it's like she shouldn't be winning. And like she needs to learn or something.
So look, it's like this, right? Because what it boils down to is your sanity and your well-being versus seeing your kids, which is a really messed up thing to have to go through. And I know, because I went through it.
Amen.
I went through it. Like, there was a point, my kid's mother, she got on my nerves so bad, because she kept doing goofy stuff. Like, I'm going to get the kids, I'm buying them clothes, I'm doing all types of stuff. And my wife that I'm with now was a witness to it. She saw it, right? And so I'm doing all of this, and then she'll go open up a child support case that I don't know about. And then I find out later I owe thousands of dollars that I had no idea about, and I'm taking care of the kids. So now I got to deal with this. And then she closes the case, right? Because of, I guess she started feeling guilty because I was taking care of the kids. And then she'll see me buy, if I bought a new car, bought a BMW. Now she opens the case again. Like, and every time I call to speak to my kids, she gonna answer the phone, and it's always an argument about this or that. Only time it's not an argument is if I'm giving money or I'm doing what she wants. But if I see something going on with my kids where it's like, yo, I don't agree with that, I don't think you should be doing that, it's a big argument, right? And it just got to the point where just the idea of picking up the phone to call to speak to my kids gave me anxiety. To where I don't even want to call. Like, as much as I want to talk to them, I don't even want to call, because I know it's going to be a headache. I know it's going to be drama. I know it's going to be some BS. And most of the time that doesn't go away until your kids get old enough to where you can just call them directly and talk to them directly. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's why I wanted to hit on AM, not to cut you off, but the men that gotta, your kids are not of age where they got cell phones and stuff, and you still got to deal with this woman to deal with your children.
Yeah.
Y'all don't understand that dynamic. Women that go over your head a lot of times.
Yeah. And it gets to the point where you have to make a decision. Like, do you keep fighting this fight and damn near losing your sanity, or do you find some peace in the situation and just be like, and see, with all of that going on, the last thing I wanted to do is go to freaking court and go through this whole battle or whatever. Because I felt like this. I was like, I would go to people and ask their advice, and I used to ask my grandmother's advice, and my grandmother was like, don't worry about it. When they get old enough, she's gonna give them to you. And it's the truth. Most of the time when your kids get to them teenage years, when they start getting expensive, then they be like, yeah, I think you should go stay with your father.
Man.
That's exactly how it goes. That's sick. And that is, you know what? Here's the thing. Like there's the thing, Crystal Heathen Queen. For men, it feels good to be able to air our grievances and kind of feel like we being heard. At the same time, it really, as men, we realize it don't matter whether we hurt or not. We still got to carry on. We still got to grit our teeth and bear it, and we still got to do what's best for the group, which is maintain a stoic frame and just drive through this madness. So
I hope that it won't continue to be like that, though, because that is the problem with this world now. If women can sit here and say how they feel and they're hurt and this is problematic for me, we need to normalize a world where men can say how they feel, what they're going through, or whatever it is. And I'm not saying, fall into a depression for 6 years and don't talk to anybody, but yeah, like he said, drink water and press on. And I'm not telling a man how to be a man, but I just hope that in the future we have a world to where things like this can be heard so that people can stop, thinking that it's just, I guess he just doesn't care, or I guess he just, whatever it might be. So, that could be an optimistic way of thinking, but I think it's good. And I feel like you all are heard because I'm learning something new tonight. Because up until this point, I'm talking to me, and every time and I'm just like, why the fuck they just ain't? I know they baby mama. I know they other girl getting some taxes or something. Like, and in my head, I'm just like, that's just where I was. So I'm not taking from that. And I think we should have a world to where men can speak and be heard. It would cause a lot less stress on men right now. I feel like if they could, but
you know what's worse, Mr. Walker? This is what takes the cake. This is the cherry on top. For all them years that she talking crazy about you, calling you a deadbeat, even when you not. You don't do this, you don't do that. And after the kids get older and she no longer can leverage them against you, she tells you, no, I just want to tell you was always a good father.
Girl, shut your ass up.
What? Are you serious right now? Like, what?
Hell,
done tortured you for 18 years. Done plucked out your teeth, your fingernails. Oh, you know what? Not that you was a good captive. He was out.
Yeah, like he like what?
Especially when most of these women, they know exactly what a bad father is and a deadbeat, because all her girlfriends are got kids by deadbeat men, and she know for a fact you ain't a deadbeat because she know what her girlfriends go through. So these women kill me, man. The captivity.
But there you go. Somebody said in the chat, as men, here we go again, full circle. We can't blame nobody but ourselves. Why? Because giving that woman, giving her your seed, that's leverage and power to her. Now, if you don't give her your seed, you can't go through this. But here we are. So there we go. Men, how to correct this? Stop being loose with your seed. Some of us are cautionary tales, and we learn it. And we here we go. And we telling y'all
for sure.
Yeah, we like, hey, don't do it. Don't do it.
It's always Jermaine's fault.
Yeah,
that part. So, man, that was a hell of a look. Y'all got nothing but gems, rubies, and diamonds up here tonight, man.
Man, appreciate y'all, sisters. Appreciate you, Crystal, Heathen Queen, Tyranny. Y'all always rock with us.
Okay.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Well, good night, all. Well, good morning, all.
Good morning.
Right. Good morning.
4 a.m., man.
I know, right?
Good night.
Also, appreciate you, Crystal. Appreciate you, AM, for rocking with us. Make sure y'all are subscribed to the Angry Man. Y'all know what it is. All right. The OG. We appreciate you for kicking it with us, brother.
No doubt, fam.
For sure. Appreciate you, brother.
So here we are, Mr. Walker. Let's grab these super chats. I see Rashad. Where Rashad at? I haven't even been back here. I see Rashad. He was putting Crystal in timeout. So I'm going to try to remember this for next show, Rashad.
Appreciate you, Rashad, for the $20. Says, peace, good night, y'all. Put Crystal in timeout just because. Got that in your back pocket.
Yeah, I did not see that, brother. My apologies.
I neither. Appreciate you, Jonathan Gale. Come through the $10. Says, small donation. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, brother Jonathan.
Everybody Judges comes through. Says it's a lot of concubines that think they're wives. That's the problem. You was born to be a second or third wife, but think you're supposed to be numero uno.
They ain't trying to hear that.
They know.
Like at different times, men had multiple wives. It wasn't just one woman. All right. Especially now where there's more women than men on the planet. It makes more sense now than ever.
Be logical. Appreciate you, everybody, Judges, supporting this interest all day. Says 6 years, $40K for every third weekend and a few weeks of the summer. You don't know what you are talking about, Chris. Yeah, rough for the men in that child custody course, my baby.
Man.
Appreciate you, Michael. Same deal, supporting your interest. Says great show, fun watching or just listening. Appreciate you.
Hell of a show, man. I had a good time. It's late. We definitely went over the time, but
burn my dang old candles out. Appreciate your Ripsack. Come through the $10. Says exactly, it's calculated. They weigh the options and realize that I can still keep this house without him. That's why divorce is rarer as income increases in both parties. There you go. Appreciate your rip side. Says $400 an hour is the going rate for a lawyer. That's a lie.
Man,
there you go. Yeah, it's gonna cost a lot of money.
Listen, I said, definitely respect and appreciate what Crystal's saying.
Yes.
Like she's a lot of stuff she just wasn't aware, kind of as we all learning. But
Here
to
we
sit
go.
here and say, "Oh, just go get a lawyer, go do this, and just go,"
But as she said, like, shout out to Crystal. She said, look, this is what I'm used to seeing. This is what I was exposed to. She said, you guys, this caliber men saying this. She said, I'd never heard this before. So like I said, kudos to her. We all growing in this. That's dope.
Yeah. So, man, like you said, even the Shaquille O'Neals of the world, every man up here telling y'all what it is, man. It affects us all. No matter how much money you got, how tall you is.
Kanye. Kanye was trying to be one of the richest men on earth, and still he fell victim. He's still having custody issues and all of the sort. Terrible.
Man.
Gotta get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Big shout out to Q2. What it do? Come through with the 50 ball late in the show. Appreciate you, brother. Says you guys are on late. It's midnight here in LA. I spent $100,000 getting equal access to my kids. I make mid six figures and want more kids. I have realized that surrogacy is a safer option for me. No woman to take my kids, and it protects my wealth. Extreme measures for men just trying to hold on, man. But glory to you, brother.
Shout out to Q. What it do? We appreciate the $50. You definitely want to show sponsors here late.
Shout out to E-Love come through with the $10 super sticker. Appreciate you.
Appreciate that, E-Love. And shout out to my girl, Heathen Queen. She was being transparent tonight. And Heathen Queen, she found out that brother was married, and she just sat there.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
I ain't giving up hope, man. Heathen Queen, go get your man. That dude made his decision. He chose you. And you said it was hot. You kept saying hot. She said it was hot. She was like, she was like the mama off of the clumps. She said, "Ooh, Cletus, I'm on fire. Cletus, I'm on fire."
Oh, that's wild work, man. Oh, hell.
Shout out to Heathen Queen, man. Try to see the sister happy. Listen, man. Y'all keep acting like life is so black and white, and y'all want to make gray areas where y'all want to. That's a gray area. Y'all, the woman he got, she in a wheelchair. Come on now. Like Heathen Queen up here talking about cheating respectfully. That brother was trying to cheat respectfully with you. Heathen Queen messing the game up. He was trying to do what you told him to do. And you said it was hot. Get hot with it.
That's all, Heathen Queen. Go find that man. He waiting on you. All right.
Who can I run to when I need love?
Hey, Heathen Queen right now looking in that phone. What's she looking at?
Yeah, Heathen Queen. She like, let me get up off this live now. Y'all done made me think about that picture. She done went back and
oh. Wow. All right, hey, you ain't dead till you dead now. Gotta get it how you get it.
Shout out to the Heathen Queen.
Oh man. Hey. Y'all better stop playing. Life is real.
Here we go. We're gonna get out of here. All right, we setting the clocks back, so make sure I set the clocks back.
Shoot forward. We lost it.
Oh, forward. Hell, why? Shout out to Richard. Shout out to my wife. I was lying to my wife. I kept saying back. And she was like, "No, it ain't back." I said, "How you gonna tell me?"
Yeah.
I said, "I'm telling you." And she just let it go. She just let me go. She's like, "All right." I said, "The clocks is going back."
Glory to the wives. She like, I'm trying to tell.
I've been saying it for all day. I keep saying it, but they're going forward. My apologies.
It's about to be 5 a.m. It's crazy.
There we go. We're getting out of here tonight. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Shout out to the show sponsors. Make sure I get them. Q What It Do come in late. Where we at? Shout out to The Beast. Said, I gotta get your name right. Said Samatar.
I can't see it.
Said Samatar. All right. Rashad, Bobby Vegas, G Honda, and the International Quiet Storm.
Appreciate y'all. Sorry, Mrs. Breon. I ain't trying to wake up the babies.
There you go. So we'll get out of here tonight. We appreciate y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow night. All right. Shout out to everybody in the chat. This was a hell of a show. Shout out to AD. Everybody came up. Angry Man, the ladies.
We'll be back like we never left. Hit the like button on the way out. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the super chat. Hit the cash app. Buy some merch. Jump in the email if you want that for Sachi. You know how it goes. But guess what? We'll be back here in a couple hours.
So see you later. I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
Good morning.